amazing.
Honorable TikTok. Judge Sims is now entering the courtroom. All cases are on trial, and the verdict is justified and final. Bad mind neighbors relationship cases, overcoming trauma, and bad mind co-workers law. We welcome all cases, and the verdict is justified and final. Court is now in session. Welcome to my courtroom. All rise, the Honorable TikTok. Judge Sims is now entering the courtroom. All cases are on trial, and the verdict is justified and final. Bad mind neighbors relationship cases, overcoming trauma, and bad mind co-workers law. We welcome all cases, and the verdict is justified and final. Court is now in session. Welcome to my courtroom.
Thank you very much. You may be seated. Yes, hope you're not chewing any gum. If you're chewing any gum, please do not put it on the seat. We don't want to miss the seat. Welcome, defense attorney, attorney Marcia Mitchell. Yes, do not put your gum under the seat to damage the bench of the courtroom. Please turn your cell phone off. Please do not disturb the court, and we'll now proceed. We are looking at the matter tonight. On trial is Buju versus the government of Jamaica. Yes. So we have Marcia Michelle representing Mr. Ingram. How are you doing? Can you see Ms. Mitchell? Can you see those in the courtroom? Can you see the topic for tonight? I had it up. I'm not sure where it went. It is still there?
Good evening, Your Honor. I do not see the topic in your courtroom, sir.
No,
Your Honor, I think Mr. Ingram has some comments that he would like to address.
Let me hear from Mr. Ingram. I did send him the message I sent you today. I sent him the message that there's a change. We stood down that matter. Mr. Ingram? I am trying to pin this thing. Can you?
Good evening.
Mr. Ingram, I sent you a message. Did you check your inbox today?
No, I haven't received any message from anyone, and I'm here in the court, ready, well prepared for my case. And if my friend is not ready, I'm gonna ask her to make a rule on the matter now, sir.
Oh, Mr. Ingram, I did send you a message today.
No, sir, I will not. I remember the agony I went through the other day when I made a blunder, which was when I made an error in terms of I had matters dealing with an act of God. But in tonight, it sounds like it's some convenience on someone's part. And I'm saying, all they have to do is to present that they have no interest in the matter and make a rule on it. Simple as that.
That is not so, Mr. Ingram. We had decided to take on the Buju case versus the government, Jamaica Custom. Tonight, I did send you a message today in your inbox about 10 o'clock. I saw you live, and I sent Miss Mitchell as well. She would have been prepared
if you saw me live, all you had to do is come in and say something to me. I don't see any message.
Yeah,
and I don't understand why my friend have so much. I don't understand why my friend have so much privilege in the court tonight.
No, there's no privilege extended tonight. But I'm telling you, if you look in your inbox right now, you'll see a message.
Anyhow, I think I heard about a matter in which I have a very keen interest in. So I would like to hear which of the matter you're doing tonight.
Buju versus Jamaica Custom.
But you must have heard that I was live today. I was dealing with Buju case. That's what I was dealing with.
I am not sure if it was in an official court as mine. So
I don't have that. No, I'm not that eminent to preside in a court. So I don't claim that capability.
Yeah, very
Your
well.
Honor, may I have a motion that Mr. Ingram and I haven't spoke about in regards to this matter? Is it possible that Mr. Bonton can get co-counsel in the court? Mr. Bonton.
What is your position? What is your position, counsel?
Oh, Mr. Ingram, what's his name?
I was asking if Mr. Ingram could also be co-counsel in regards to this matter.
Yes, he can.
What is your position, Counsel Michelle Marcel?
The Marsha Mitchell was asked to represent Mr. Bonton, which we will use his stage name because he came out on his official Instagram as such.
Yes, I heard, but I'm asking what is your position on the matter, whether you're for or against Buju?
Your Honor, it's not about a position, it's about the merit of the case, correct?
That is correct. Yes, that's it, what we are trying to ascertain tonight.
The merit of the case in what context?
The validity of his case and his argument. So that is what we want to look at tonight to present some sort of argument to the people.
So you're looking at the argument that Buju is presenting?
Yes.
That is correct.
Yes, Ms. Mitchell, could you please read the message I sent? Are you able to read the message I sent you today regarding the case?
Your Honor, you would have to send it to the Yard mainly page because I'm using my personal TikTok page.
Oh, and I did send it to your personal page today.
Yes, you did, sir. Yes, you did.
Mr. Ingram, I did send a message in regards to the matter previous that we want to stood down that case.
All right, my case is stood down. Okay, must oblige.
Yes, for the court members.
I'm for Buju argument. I'm endorsing.
You're representing Buju tonight.
I did a blog on it today. I did a blog because I'm feeling very strong on it because I think they might have a valid case.
So you are prepared for tonight?
Yes, man, I'm prepared every time.
Okay. Ms. Mitchell, are you prepared?
Always.
All right. So should we just go straight into trial? I'm trying to put up the thing, but I'm not able to. Showing that it is there, and we will not be. I'm trying to put up the thing. Do you know how to do it, Miss Mitchell?
I know. I hardly, Your Honor, with a sidebar run lives because I have major anxiety.
Is there anybody in this court who can? Sorry, but when you came in just now, you saw it on the platform, right?
I did see it on screen.
When I take your
Dr. Shabbat, sorry, I'm always calling Buju. It's Buju, not Shabbat. It's Buju. Thank you.
Yes, we don't want to use the wrong name. Yes, it's there. You can see it. You can see it, Omega. Can you see it? Can you see it? Yes.
TikTok.
It was there, but I'm not sure. It is showing me in the when I click on board. Wow, I don't know how I can. I'm not going to be able to. So should I delete this? Let me delete.
But type it just. But you could type it right where the ticker Judge Mr. Sims is.
Hold on a second. Let me see if
that would come in your profile.
Just delete and try back. Yes, but it's not giving me that the function.
What's your profile, man?
Profile. How do I go down? Let me look at it this time. Oh, I see some things here. I'm not.
And then you edit the profile. I think that's.
I'm not seeing. It's a thing. You saw it earlier when I came in. It's Ingram.
No, I didn't see it.
It's a wallpaper or something like that. Join, and I'm not seeing that option.
Somebody saying you should delete and try back.
I did delete it, but it's not giving me the option. I'm not sure if it's all the box set up.
It's not delete. You should delete. You should edit.
No, it's not giving me that function or that option.
No.
All right, let me just use another sticker then. Let me just use a sticker. All right, let me just use a sticker.
I think you could put it on the sticker, Your Honor.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So, okay. Versus. So please stop on the screen. I want to reach 100K tonight, Jamaica Customs. All right. So let me take it back there. All right. Okay. Welcome. Yes. So can you let me hear the argument from Mr. Ingram? Can you present your case, Mr. Ingram, and then the defense will take up from there?
Yes, Your Honor. As I Thanks for the opportunity, and my friend will give me also.
But Your Honor, I just want to make sure that I am clear. I am defending the government of Jamaica in this matter.
Yes.
And that will be customs then. You're defending the Jamaica customs.
Yes, Jamaica customs. So Buju is a 52-year-old, born July 15, 1973. His place of birth is Kingston, Jamaica. Married. Children 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 children.
Only?
Yes, only 5 children. Parents Benjamin, Myrie, and Marlene. Marlene and Benjamin Myrie, I guess they are married. All right? And he's 52. All right, so you can continue now, Mr. Ingram.
Yes, Your Honor. If it please you, I want to present to you and ask that at the end of my submission, you will give a favorable response, and I don't think you'll even have a need to even listen to any argument presented by my opponent after I finish my argument, because what they are presenting is absolutely ridiculous, and as soon as I should have presented my case, you'd realize that they don't even really have an argument to present of any substantive nature.
Okay.
Mr. Myrie and is an international acclaim.
I'm not seeing my toppers. Can you tap for me, please? Stop and share the live. Thank you very much. Go on to sorry to interrupt.
Your Honor, Mr. Myrie is an international acclaimed artist.
Yes.
Is renowned for his super style and international fame. His income is par at the level at which others would envy him. And I want to tell you that this case I'm presenting tonight, Your Honor, is one in which, at the end of it, I'm also going to seek substantial damages for the gross act of disrespect and comments that are injurious to my client, Your Honor. Your Honor, my client would have brought by his agent some items into Jamaica to make assistance to the less fortunate who have suffered the agony of the recently passed hurricane that has devastated certain section of Jamaica.
Very well.
And at the end of the day, Your Honor, it was most surprising to my client that when he would have cleared the contents of his shipment, several items were missing. One of the weird and unfounded gestures I heard being presented by persons who I'm believing to accept that they don't have a clue what they're talking about is the fact that when you present a manifest, Your Honor, you don't necessarily have to list all the items one by one. You can simply classify the items in subheadings. For example, personal items, electronic items, or other classification, Your Honor, so fitting to classify the items accordingly, because it is all the various items are placed under certain classification. So the irrelevant argument about certain items that are missing was not seen on a manifest, Your Honor. It was merely comments that are being made to question the integrity of my client, Your Honor. And when you look at the facts, Your Honor, there's absolutely no motive my client would have had to keep presenting a false presumption. I was reflecting on a case recently, Your Honor, in which a similar argument was presented, in which person presented a case of $1.4 billion and saying that certain assets were ascertained. And when you look at the commonality involved in ascertaining such an asset, you realize that what was presented was absolutely ridiculous. But at the same time, I didn't hear them referring to that scenario as misleading or ridiculously mentioning the word lie in the comments. And I'm going to rely on you, Your Honor, in assessing this case and coming to a decision that you will.
Can you list the items that were on the manifesto?
The items were household items, baby items, personal items, electronic items, and a few gifts, Your Honor.
Okay.
Those are the classifications that are classified under, because under the Custom Act, Your Honor, all you need to do is the moment the item is presented, you will be easily able to determine what the cost would be. And in this case, Your Honor, the matter of cost don't apply, because these items were basically gift items in the customs of Jamaica, because Jamaica Custom have already grant waivers on all custom duties and items that are sent to Jamaica in benefit to persons who are gift to persons who have suffered in the hurricane. So there's the issue of cost, Your Honor, in relating to determining the items would be totally irrelevant and has no moment, Your Honor. Okay. So at this moment, I'll rest my submissions at this level. Depends on my friend submission, then I'll counter and substantiate accordingly as the case progresses. Thank you, Your Honor.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ingram. Can you mute your mic for me, please? Miss Mitchell?
Thank you, Your Honor, for the opportunity to be in your virtual courtroom. I would like to propose a motion for Mr. Ingram's oral opening statement to be striked.
Can you explain, Councillor Mitchell?
Are we going to be using the Jamaica laws, or we're going to be using the virtual laws, or we're going to be using the U.S. laws?
Definitely Jamaican laws.
Okay. Your Honor, the reason why I asked that is because even in the practice book underneath our own penal codes in Jamaica, as we already have established that the person in which this claimant has been brought forth in terms of understanding the matter, we would use the official name as stated. And at no point did Mr. Ingram in his opening statement has referred to his client as the username in which was already identified. So based on his own oral argument, I wish for Mr. Ingram's case to be dismissed.
For the purpose of the court, Ms. Mitchell, I would allow him to refresh and present his client's names for the record's sake.
But at no point in the
you wanna
he already had the pre-trial. Hold on, Mr. Ingram. we had the pretrial, and it was already ascertained to the court and to counsel that we would refer to the defendant as Mr. Buju Banton. And at no point I counted, Your Honor, that Mr. Ingram, Mr. Buju Banton's attorney, has stated the name in which he's representing his client in the opening statement. And as such, I am asking the court to strike such statements.
Yes.
Objection, Your Honor. Let me re-emphasize, Your Honor, and I'm not gonna give any form of leniency to my client if there's some level of amnesia or some deliberate act of presenting to the court false information. In my opening statement, my opening line, I refer to my client as Mr. Mary and his international stage name, Buju Banton. That was my opening statement, Your Honor. So,
but Your Honor, he has perverted the court by not following the court's rules that was already established before opening statements.
Yes.
At no point did I agree, nor did the court agree for such individual who is who he is representing his client as the defense counsel to utilize his client's legal name in this matter.
Right.
Your Honor, if I may, Your Honor, I think counsel is absolutely misleading.
Your Honor, would you like to end this argument and review the line and then come back?
If I may, before you, Your Honor, if you should glance at the document before you, you would have seen the name of my client, Mark Mary.
Yes, but
and I emphasize the name was Mark Mary.
Don't use Mark Mary, use Buju Banton.
No, what I'm saying to you, sir, what I'm saying before you see the name Mark Mary, and I was very deliberate in order to say it's Mark Mary, and his international name is Buju Banton. I was very emphatic in that. So my friend was not following, and let me reiterate, if she's having some act of amnesia, I empathize, but I'm not going to use that. She's not going to use that, and I will have no sympathy, Your Honor, if she should go that route anymore. I am going to insist that the matter be struck, and I'm going to present case law to substantiate my submissions.
Your Honor, with all due respect, if we're going to respect the rules of the court, it was established in the pre-trial in the matter in which the court should proceed. And at no point did I, as counsel, agree to use the entity of someone's given legal name versus their stage name. And neither did the court agree to this. So what Mr. Ingram decided to have an act of God in his moral conscience should not bear upon the court and or Marsha Mitchell.
So
Mr. I think these are a very purious comments. It's a waste of the court time, I must submit. The fact of the matter, before you, Honor, you have a name before you, the son shot his name before you, and that's the person to which you are referring. And I was very emphatic that I make sure because in any scenario, Honor, the person's substantive name is what you're going to use to identify the person. But I was very deliberate in making provisions to say, yes, his original name is Mark Mary, and his international stage name is Buju Banton. That was it said in my first 2 lines.
Yes, thank you very much. For Councillor Mitchell, for the purpose of this court tonight and for proceedings, let us just move forward.
Is it possible we can establish the rules again that we would utilize such defendants' stage name, because all handlers and or comments is done on such stage name and not on Mr. Ingram's client's legal name?
Yes, so Mr. Ingram, let us use Buju for the sake of this court. All right.
But you wanna, that's the name that's the name I'm using. And let us get out with the case, Your Honor. She's wasting time. That's the name I am using. I have no other name.
Very well. So, Ms. Mitchell, can you now present your case, please? Ms. Scrub want to say something. Ms. Scrub? Let Ms. Mitchell present her case and then we can take it. Ms. Mitchell, can you submit?
Yes. Thank you, Your Honor. Oh boy, it's making me feel heavy here. Your Honor.
One second. Let me see what Ms. Scrub have to say. Ms. Scrub, we are in trial board right now. Let me see.
Why don't you have Mrs. Scrub be your paralegal for this?
No, man. The two of you.
No. I'm not chat good. Judge.
Yes, Ms. Scrub, how you doing?
Me feel labor, Judge. Look here.
No, Ms. Scrub. No.
Let me.
For the purpose of this court, let us remove all political allegiance and whatever color there is.
But you don't know what I'm come for say. Oh, not deal with me, sir.
No, you have made.
So, Judge, let me first, Your Honor, apologize. The other day I came here, and you not once came on my life and this. Wait, me no want to speak English and can't pronounce the word, you know.
I was displeased of the behavior, but I was waiting until.
No. You're displeased of the behavior. No,
yes.
So let me apologize to you. When I came here, I have to rush Mr. Ingram. So I gotta apologize for that. And I did tell Marsha I was going to when I see you on
That's correct.
Yes.
I did say it. Because you never came and you never come and attack my life yet. You always come over there and you always, how would this laugh? Brooklyn going on, man? You always come and show respect on my life. So for that, I owe you a huge apology. Yes. And let me apologize for that. Although me and Mr. Ingram don't see eye to eye.
Yes.
Let me apologize also to Mr. Ingram, because that's not the way how a lady me grow good enough, me just chat bad, but me just like a lady. So it's not how a lady should behave.
Yes.
So let me do apologize to you, Judge.
And to the guest.
Yes, because I was a guest, I'm gonna rush Mr. Ingram over here.
Yes.
So
apology accepted.
No, me no want to give Brooklyn. Me no want to give.
Brooklyn, I'm giving you
and blue collar is here, Judge. If you don't mind, I know you're doing a trial. Where blue collar say I blue collar, and for blue collar, me a twang today. Yes. I twang and can't chat good.
Who's
and
blue collar?
Blue collar live over me, yeah, Judge. I'm my labor friend.
Oh. What I'm trying to do for
I know you're doing a court, but me just I go say it and just jump off. But I owe you that apology, Judge. And blue collar, me owe you apology to. And Dottie can always support me. Because Judge, me just you want to listen, but me never know say I them. Me think I somebody, chop.
Okay.
So me never know say I them. Me think I somebody. So I want to apologize to you, Judge, again.
Yes.
And I do it brawling. Because the other day how I came and I addressed the court with Mr. Ingram was here. It was not nice. So I am going to apologize to you.
Yes,
all right?
Viewers were saying, Miss Scrub, that is unlike this live and, why I allow it. And I said it. Sometimes...
No, because I always support you. Even when you're the day, I always support you. I always tell people to go and follow you. And I was telling Marsha whenever you come back live. So I'm glad me catch you.
Yes.
Come and say whenever you come back live.
On a side note, Your Honor, she was very...
Yeah, I felt really bad because you're somebody that...
with her behavior, and she said she would do...
Yeah, Camille want to catch Mr. Ingram for my life, but he never come back. So it was a perfect time for me to really give to him over here. But I shouldn't have done that in the court. You understand?
Exactly. I appreciate it.
So me apologize. Because you're somebody me really like. No, me I tell you, me really like. Come on, I always send people for go follow you. I think your balance, your fear... I always say that about you.
Thank you.
So let me apologize to you. You're one of them when me like. So me take me leave, you know. Come in want to
Yes, Miss Scrub, I must say I appreciate your gesture just now. And
Yeah,
for
so make me.
as members who know me.
Yeah, so me I go take me leave, you know. I wanna only hagwan. Me take me leave, you know, and people galanga follow judge. Cause me always hear me I tell enough for galanga follow judge. Only take so long for follow judge.
Yes.
Yeah. All right, judge. So me gone, you know, here.
Yes, Miss Cavalli.
Yeah. Cause me I go fry.
You wanna, if I may, I have very limited time here, Your Honor, and I'm going to beg of the court to use the time wisely because I have other matters to deal with tonight.
All right, so Miss Michelle, yes.
Yes, Your Honor. Now this is just for the purpose of virtual entertainment, and the information that I will be using, Your Honor, is just as Mr. Ingram stated in his opening statement, the issues in regards to Mr. Bonton's items being taken at the port of entry. We all know that Minister Vaz came out and spoke in regards to the matter. And also it was stated that Minister Vaz also put out a statement and did a 24-hour investigation in regards to the matter. And also the custom did a statement through the ministry. However, I will say in my opening statement that this is unfortunate that this matter occurred. However, the Jamaica government continued to streamline the logistical processes in clearing the reliefs, which Mr. Bonton's shipment was also under. And also Mr. Bonton's handlers were present, including his broker, in regards to this matter. And the government does concede that Mr. Bonton had stated on many occasions that the items were for reliefs, but the position of the government is that Mr. Bonton received all his items. And also in excess, additional flights came in, and not one flight had any items that were missing of goods. And also to add for my fourth entry into opening statement, that CTV exists in the area in which Mr. Bonton claims that his items were missing, and also on the tarmac and in the storage area in which Mr. Bonton and his handlers were able to access the cargo. During the investigation, certain accusations were made by Mr. Bonton, and most of the accusations were refuted by comprehensive video footage from the arrival of the flight to the delivery of the shipments, and also the broker signed off that Mr. Bonton and his handlers received all the items. For full transparency, Your Honor, every member worked towards accountability and also providing the best customer experience. Also, that will show in audio messages received by the custom officers who interacted with Mr. Bonton's support team. Do we concede that there have been instances of and or reports? Anyone can state that, Your Honor. However, this is not a normal time that we are facing as a government and also as an entity within the governance in dealing with the relief efforts. And at no point did anyone other than Mr. Bonton made this a political attack.
Your rest, counsel?
I rest, Your Honor.
Mr. Ingram?
Your Honor, I want to make a very shocking discovery here. My friend referred to CCTV, but the TV that the videotape that we saw, Your Honor, could not have been CCTV. It was a close-up thing. The CCTV could not have given such a those angle view. Though that be some phone cameras that would have picked up the thing close directly on it. CCTV from such distance could not zero in like that and give a picture like that. That's incorrect. Not only that, Your Honor, the CCTV that was presented by the other side was totally different from the one presented by Buju Banton. As a matter of fact, Buju Banton camera shows the barrel inside the barrel of being off, as indicated by him. I want to make it abundantly clear, Your Honor, that Mr. Buju Banton's custom broker concur with Buju Banton that the items were in fact missing.
Your Honor, I want to also make it be clear, Your Honor, to the court and also to the individuals who are in the courtroom that the same broker signed off that Mr. Banton received all items.
Hold on. I'm gonna ask for whatever evidence my friend have because as a matter of disclosure, I should have gotten those information before, but I'm gonna at this time ask for disclosure to substantiate the point she's making here just now.
And Your Honor, we are a virtual mock court, and this is information that was stated by Minister Vaz, who is also an agent within Shears in the interest of the Jamaican people.
Your Honor, let me make it abundantly clear, Your Honor, that I have no confidence in anything that is coming from the government, the customs side, be it the minister or any other customs. Without any indelible facts, we are not going to accept any of those gestures because we have seen it time and time again, and we are proving it now that the camera that was presented, it was not the CCTV that was presented did not show a cover of the entire sequence of events for the entire proceedings. That was not presented. And if any camera was available to show what happened, it should be a camera that shows, in which we can be proven that is a camera showing the entire sequence of events from the plane land at the Norman Manley and the sequence of events until it left the space of the Norman Manley. We didn't get that. What we have is a small little clip of showing a thing about a barrel, the outside of a barrel. My client showed the inside of the barrel, Your Honor. And it's very unusual. Anyone is going to send a barrel out here and say half of things in the barrel, and you can see the whole space of the barrel is still empty. No one will be doing something like that.
Mr. Ingram, a question. I think a more compelling argument to this court this evening would have been evidence of the missing item. Do you have in your person or presence the actual receipt of the item claimed to be missing, or any picture or any video of the item?
As you're aware, Your Honor, the items are missing.
Yes.
The items are missing, Your Honor. I'm also relying on the fact that the Mr. Buju Banton agent who would have substantiated that the item were in fact placed in the barrier and shipped to Jamaica. 1, 2, the fact that there's no reason, there's no motive to suggest, which would have any plausible conclusion to suggest that Mr. Meyer would have anything to gain by saying that he had two items in there that was 2 or 3 items.
You're not asked for a strike in Mr. Ingram's current statements to be strike off the record, because we have already established this is the 3rd time in regards to using this specific individual's legal name versus his stage name, in which he released a statement and in which he has also released additional statements and video under. So this is the third time, Your Honor, I am going to ask for this case to
All
be
right.
dismissed.
I don't know what my friend is seeking. Going forward, Your Honor, my client, I would use the term my client going forward, Your Honor, to avoid any ambiguity. I would use the term my client, Your Honor. So let the record show that I'm referring to Buju Banton, my client, going forward, Your Honor. So we can rest that trivial matter at this moment, Your Honor.
Thank you very much. But the question is,
Get back to the substance of the matter, Your Honor. The substance of the matter is that my friend is relying on CCTV. There's no such CCTV. And the footage that was presented, Your Honor, has nothing to suggest that it was a CCTV that showed the entire proceedings from start to finish. That was that presented, Your Honor.
Your Honor, Mr. Ingram, as he stated to me and alluded earlier that I had some form of amnesia, I would say the same has been counter-transferred in his argument, because there's a conflicting of information, because the ministry, Your Honor, has released the official cargo manifest, which did not list any stove and or Starlink device amongst Mr. Buju Banton's manifestos of items shipped in the manner of relief help. In addition, Your Honor, the leading claim that Mr. Banton has made are allegations that has not been substantiated either to Jamaica Custom and or to the ministry in regards to these specific devices in the manifesto that was also signed off by the pilot, Mr. Levy. So in regards to the official response, Your Honor, the ministry did launch an investigation and also review such manifesto. In addition, the video footage, and they all have concluded, Your Honor, overwhelmingly, all document items were accounted for. In addition, the cargo went directly to the plane to Mr. Banton without any off-site of storage in or any handlers other than his direct handlers.
Your rest, counsel?
I'm a bit concerned.
Before you answer, Mr. Greenham, can you give us the manifesto and break down where under the manifesto that those items would have fallen? And can it be more specific with those two items?
For legal reasons, Your Honor, that was never requested in discovery, so we are just sticking to what we know in the public.
Thank you.
Your Honor, I'm a bit confused on where my friend is going. It relates to refuting what was presented. Your Honor, we have already concluded that the manifest is not customary for the manifest to give each item one by one.
Is that so?
Time. It's waste of, yes, sir. It's a waste of stationery and a waste of time, Your Honor.
Your Honor, on a cargo, Your Honor,
I'm speaking, Your Honor.
I request a strike of misinformation, Your Honor, because on a cargo, on this specific cargo, items were never listed one by one. They were listed in units of bulk. So I request that particular statement to be stricken from the record because it is wrong information that's in this virtual mock court being presented to each person in this courtroom at this time.
Yes. So, Mr.
Your Honor, as my friend confirmed what I just said, the item were the contents of the cargo was presented in bulk. She just said that.
You said itemized, Your Honor. Your Honor, he said itemized singular.
She said the thing was she just said.
We have to stick to the correct terms, Mr. Ingram.
Okay.
Fortunately,
I'll speak when I get a chance to speak.
Unfortunately, in Jamaica, tree means tree. In Jamaican terms and culture, tree means tree. Outside of Jamaica, that is a tree. So we have to stick to what it is, Your Honor.
So, Mr. Ingram,
Please let me know when to speak, Your Honor. I'm gonna speak now, Your Honor.
Mr. Ingram.
Good. My client just concur with what I presented, that the item were presented in bulk. Those are the exact words she used just now. And I'm going to hold on to that. She just confirmed and concur that the manifest was written in bulk. She just confirmed that.
I agree. Move on.
I said units of bulk.
Can we hold on a second, please? Hold on a second. Can we just agree on bulk? Yes, so we're just going to move on from there. The important thing I'm looking out for are documents or presentation.
Hold on, Your Honor. This is cool. Your Honor, this point is fundamental to the trial, Your Honor.
Yes.
We are dealing with a cargo. We are dealing with a manifest that was written in bulk.
Mr. Ingram,
and we have just hold on
a second, Mr. Ingram. Can you describe the normal operation of a cargo for the court?
Your Honor, with due respect, Your Honor, let us not waste the court time, Your Honor. Well, my friend has just concur with my statement that the items were presented in bulk.
Right. You agree? You agreeing? Okay. Yes, she agreed. Good. You agree?
Yes, Your Honor. Know that the fact that the item were presented in bulk, Your Honor, it means that when I said electronics, that's a bulk of electronics.
Yes.
When I said personal items, that's a bulk of personal items. When I said baby clothes and baby clothes, it's a bulk of baby clothes. Let us accept that, Your Honor, before we go any further.
Yes.
Because that is substantial to the trial, Your Honor. I'm now submitting to this honorable court that the fact that the item were presented in bulk is immaterial and totally irrelevant for any comment to be made further in the trial that there should be an itemized situation, Your Honor. That don't arise. If there's a bulk, the issue of itemization does not arise.
So we are in agreement to say...
Now that we have established that fact, Your Honor, let us go forward. I'm relying strongly, Your Honor, on the fact that the footage that was presented, Your Honor, was not a footage that shows the sequence of events from start to finish, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I would like to add something here. Mr. Ingram is perversion the court because when you do ship a cargo, within the manifester, you have to itemize those bulks. In addition, you have to list the units. So based on Mr. Ingram's own statement, his client properly did not fill out the correct manifester in which he presented to us.
Very well, counsel. So, Mr. Ingram, even though that's why I was asking him to give us an understanding of shipping things.
You want the statement that my friend made
One second, Mr. Ingram. Allow me. So that's why I wanted you to explain to the court how a cargo vehicle, cargo plane operate in its shipment and when they're shipping goods. If it is, say, electronics, so you'd say on the electronics you would have one radio, one TV. Would it be so? Mitchell?
That's not necessary. That would not be necessary. We just establish that. What would not be necessary? Just establish that, Your Honor.
But what Miss Mitchell is saying, am I right? If it say electronics, you'd have one TV, one radio, or just electronics for everything. How
electronics, Your Honor.
Your Honor, I would allow Mr. Ingram to speak, and then I can certainly address anything that Mr. Ingram has advised the court.
Your Honor, I am speaking from a position of knowledge, Your Honor.
Knowledge.
And she and my friend have agreed.
Not experience. Knowledge, not experience.
Knowledge. I'm involved in this directly as director financial controller of a particular shipping company. And I am directly on a day-to-day basis for the past 24 years. The things are, you get a manifest, you fill out the manifest, and you sell, for example, and a particular American reference, Your Honor, in this particular case, these items would not arrive at a cost. So the issue of costing per item is irrelevant, Your Honor, because this is a foregone conclusion that all the shipment would not attract any custom whatsoever, because it would have pre-gone understanding that anything come under this classification, Your Honor, would be custom free.
No,
So
the
issue at hand here now, Your
I
Honor,
think Mr. Ingram is trying to say duty free, Your Honor.
yes, duty free.
Your Honor, I don't need my client to assist. I've made my statement as clear as crystal. I said there will be no custom duty involved.
Right.
That is clear as crystal. And another thing I heard just now, Your Honor, my friend is talking about another jurisdiction presiding. Now we are in Jamaica, Your Honor. And in Jamaica, the laws of Jamaica stay within our jurisdiction.
Yes.
If we don't need any external laws to present our case today. We are dealing with in Jamaica and the jurisdiction in Jamaica is Jamaica's law. So let's establish that, Your Honor.
Yes. Continue. So
yes.
Hold on a second, Miss Mitchell. I would like to call on the court members. Is there anybody in court this evening that has any first knowledge about how cargoes operate?
Your Honor, that is dangerous to the case, Your Honor. That's dangerous.
No, the person have to be credible, Mr. Ingram. So like them.
Your Honor, I strongly object. We are opening a can of worm, Your Honor, which we have no control over. I'm gonna urge the court, Your Honor, not to bring in any material that we have no control over, Your Honor. That's a dangerous part. And I urge the court not to go that route, Your Honor. Let us stay within the confines of what is before the court at this moment.
What I'm trying to get the court members to understand, or the viewers, is a clear picture of what transpired with these items. So if you only have knowledge, but you don't have experience of the cargo and its shipping and how they operate. So if somebody has the knowledge, experience.
Hold on, Your Honor, you misunderstand the statement I made.
Please.
I said I'm speaking from a position of knowledge, and I explained my 20 years, Your Honor. So experience is fully intact also.
Okay. All right.
When I said knowledge, I'm bothering. I also actually want to use the word authority, but I would not use authority.
Okay. So you are saying to the court that you would have been there, you'd have seen it, you know the ins and outs of how it would have been.
Fully cognizant of the entire procedure.
All right. Go ahead. So present, Mr. Ingram.
Yes. So we are relying totally on one, the fact that Mr. Mary has nothing to gain for misleading that the admits items. They had nothing to gain. We have seen persons who have presented scenarios of 1.4 billion. And in that case, they were not referred to as lying. So I resent in its entirety anyone who would suggest that my client is lying when he make mention of 2 small items. That's absolutely gross, Your Honor.
The burden of proof would be on you, Mr. Ingram, to share to the court. If you can present a picture or a video or a receipt of the item claimed to be missing, it would clear up all of this.
Your Honor, hold on. Your Honor, as you have fully expressed, the item is missing, Your Honor.
Yes.
Right. The item is missing.
But Mr. Ingram, what the court is saying, if you don't have it on a list, you don't have a picture, you don't have a video, how can we clearly say, yes, this item is missing? It's only one against.
Hold on, Your Honor, and the same thing apply to the same scenario presenting, Your Honor. The same thing apply to the other side. The other side has nothing to substantiate to tell me that it didn't come there.
Your Honor, Your Honor, I'm not going to. Your Honor, with all due respect, if this is going to be about oral arguments, I would like to conclude that Mr. Ingram's own statement underneath the Carriage of Goods Act of Jamaica, that is the reason why I asked the question, which jurisdiction are we trying this case? He just concluded, Your Honor, underneath that specific law that we have to go by for his client, Article 6 He has just rendered, Your Honor, that we did not do anything wrong. And sub-article number 17, based on his own statements.
Clarification, Your Honor. I don't have a clue what you're talking about. Clarification to the court. You're misleading the court.
Your Honor, if we're going to try this on actual statements and also what is available, the law is the law.
Yes. Yes.
And if the law states that these items are to be declared, even if we're doing a cargo shipment in bulk and they were never put on the manifesto, we have to go to the Carriage of Goods Act.
And what does the Carriage of Goods Act says, Ms. Mitchell?
And based on his statement, I am referring, Your Honor, to the section in which sorry, I'm in the car, Your Honor, and it's raining.
That's okay. That's okay.
Let me go back because Mr. Ingram is going to say I'm having selective amnesia. And under Article 6 of this rule shall, in relation to the carriage of goods by sea in ships carry goods from an airport to any port of island, and have through the Articles 4, and in this case he carried by air,
yes, which
would fall under 17. In this part, unless context otherwise required, goods includes very descriptive of wares of merchandise. So if there is no indication on the manifesto which wares would be a Starlink and in which wares would be a stove, which he has declared to this virtual court, it waivers a query. Based on his own argument.
Yes.
Your Honor, the lady my friend is misleading the court, grossly misleading the court.
Can you point out the misleading of the court, Mr. Ingram?
The case before the court, Your Honor, just now, falls under the Jamaica Custom Act.
Yes.
What happens within customs that relates to customs. That's what we're dealing. And the terms and conditions of the Custom Act is implied and is enforced in this scenario, Your Honor. So to making mention of carriage act and all is totally irrelevant, Your Honor. We are in a court and we are under the act, which is the Custom Act of Jamaica. I'm looking at it, Your Honor, and this is a very voluminous document, Your Honor. It runs from 1 to 281. So if we want to take time out now, Your Honor, to go to section 12 that deals with this Declarant Act that we're
declaration, yes. So give us the declaration on this special arrangement for the relief program. To let the court know that you don't have to state or itemize the items shipped.
No, Your Honor, we had passed that stage long ago.
Yes, you said that, but Miss Mitchell is saying that
what are Your Honor? Let's be clear. We dealt with the manifest, and the manifest would state what exactly came in. The manifest would written up showing the classification of the item that comes on the manifest. That's where it stopped. We're not going into the item for obvious reasons, Your Honor, because the document itself don't have the space for that, those long itemized, and you have a classification, electronics, and then we have household items, baby items, personal items. Those are the classifications.
Just to ask
because they are under those respective headings, then the terms and conditions would refer to, so we don't have to look at the item. Whatever fall under that act, would the terms and conditions applying to that act would apply. So we don't need to waste the court time at this time, Your Honor.
Mr. Ingram, based on my understanding of what you are saying is that if it is that you are shipping using the cargo situation now, right? And I send 10 items. One is a fridge, one is a Starlink, one is a stove, one is a microwave. And I don't list them. or have a picture or receipt of the item sent, how will I now declare or claim, that's a better word, the items that is not on a manifesto sent to the government or sent to custom in this matter to say, yes, this was sent. It was sent, right? How now I can make a claim? They don't have it. I don't have a picture of it. I don't have an image of it. How can I now claim?
Your Honor, we are not, Your Honor. My client did not make a claim, Your Honor. My client simply expressed disgust at the fact that items that were included in its package was not presented when we reach here. That's the issue, Your Honor.
Yes,
we are not making that clear.
We get that very clear, loud and clear. Court members, they get it loud and clear what Mr. Ingram said. But I am saying, if there's no proof that this item was sent, how is it that I am now able to say this item was on the cargo? This item is a part of my shipment. What is it that I would have to show to the government? Say, listen, this was a part of the shipment. What is it that you have to tell us?
We would have established. There's certain things that are given, Your Honor.
Understood.
We would have established that the government, the system, the ship and freight, the system is foolproofed. We have a system established in the Jamaica Customs Bureau, and therefore we rely on that.
Your Honor, with all due respect, the validation of Mr. Ingram's own statement still goes back to, it's not only not substantial, I don't even want you to think of that. But it goes back to the plurist that we must compel that the items were never listed either in units or in how many pallets were listed on the manifesto in regards to the goods, which is now in the public of opinion. The customs office is now liable for whether his client chose not to include or his client in the midst of taking the items out of our chain of commands and processes and brought to his location, they're missing. We have to go with the manifesto in which his client provided us. And in order for us to stick to the validity of what Mr. Ingram is now leaning us to claim, it is more important that Mr. Ingram's client provide us the flight log in which it will show based on what was declared on the flight log with the manifesto, because we went with what landed.
So you are saying, Council Mitchell, that the government is working with the list that they have?
Unequivocally, yes, based underneath our current laws. And Mr. Ingram, the same information that you're reading still goes back to the Carriage of Goods Act.
Even those special privileges were given for the relief program, but I'm saying,
yes, sir.
How can you now, Mr. Ingram, present proof to the court that this item or these items were among the electronics? How can you prove to us that they were among under the electronics? What is it that you have? What evidence
you have? Your Honor, I think we're now trading in areas in which there's an obvious act of not understanding the whole sequence of events. We're already past the stage long ago.
Your Honor, Mr. Ingram is perverting the court.
No,
Mr. Ingram is perverting the court.
What your client have to present to the court that this item or these items were a part of the electronics, what is it that he have?
I don't understand the question, Your Honor.
Ms. Mitchell, can you put that question in context for me, please?
Unfortunately, Your Honor, it's neither the judge nor the opposing counsel's duty to have Mr. Ingram comprehend any position that was either A, stated and or explicitly stated to counsel.
Mr. Ingram, would you like some help? Because you have Alvira down there and others down there would like to help. Would you like some help to see if we can get somewhere with this case?
I don't. Why would you say I need help, Your Honor? I've made my position clear.
Answer the question. I need you to answer that question.
Your Honor, I personally
hold on, Your Honor. It is my friend on the other side who's badgering,
a dismissal if any additional opposing counsel joined the case because I didn't agree to that. Mr. Ingram stated on all merits, he can handle this case on his own.
No, man. Remember, this was a different...
Hold on. What we're talking about here? Can we come back? Hold on. Listen, stop misleading the court. Listen. I will hasten to ask for...
Hold on a second, Mr. Ingram.
Because it's foolishness.
Hold on a second.
What is she talking about?
1 second, Mr. Ingram. Members of the court, please be respectful. Mr. Ingram is our brother and our friend and our senior. Please be respectful. Do not call him any names. Do not refer to anybody with those kind of degrading names, right?
Your Honor, you're missing. Your Honor.
Well, I'm saying
hold on, sir. Hold on, Your Honor.
Mr. Ingram.
Your Honor, hold on. I can defend myself any day. Any comment that are made in the gutter, in the penny section, I am not seeing them. I have nothing to do with them. So please do not. When you refer to them, sir, don't call my name. They don't refer to me.
Yes, but
they're not addressing me.
I don't want it. We need to put an end to those things.
Yes, Your Honor. But when you make those comments, make it general. Don't ascribe my name to them. It has nothing to do with me.
All right,
the penny section or the gutter section, it has nothing to do with me. So let us stick with the court, precincts of the court. Let us keep the argument within the precincts of the court. No, the point I'm making here, what we are arguing here now is a non-argument. We've already agreed that the manifest to which he referred, the shipment was presented in bulk. That was established. We have agreed on that. So you can't come back here now. You cannot come back here now asking for the definition of the bulk. No. Hold on. The manifest that she has clearly show that we have electronic items on it. We are talking about the extent to which all the electronics items were not presented. That's what we're saying.
Your Honor, at no point did Mr. Ingram's counsel and or his sub-counsel and or his agent and or the defendant provided any such information in regards to any form of electronics being
I am the counsel here. What is he talking about? I am the counsel here. There's no other counsel. What are you talking about?
Mr. Ingram, you are not privy to the information before the flight entered Jamaica.
I think this person.
Right? You did say that, right? You said that you had additional items to do, correct? So based on that, I'm going to give you a leadway because then I would ask you for the flight plan. How do we know that plane did not divert for fuel? How do we know that plane did not go to another country who's affected by the same hurricane in order to drop off supplies?
Are you suggesting that our items could have been lost in another country? Are you suggesting that?
Your Honor, Mr. Ingram is all over the place, so I'm going to give him a couple drops.
Hold on. You are defending the government. You are now saying that the items could have been, the item could have gone to another country and it could have get misled. That's what you
Mr.
just said.
Ingram, you stated earlier, and I wrote it down.
I made no such reference.
You said your own
I
client.
made no.
Mr. Ingram, I'm sorry that you're not understanding or the statements that you continue to make. You left that open. You left that open, sir.
Your Honor, I am not going to continue this badgering like this. Hold on, Your Honor.
Yes, make a statement.
My friend, and with due respect to the court, my friend just alluded to she represents the customer, by extension the government. She had alluded to the fact, to our information we didn't know before, that the item could have been gone to another country. That's an important information in my case.
Your Honor, I am alluding to Mr. Ingram bringing this to the courts in his opening statement.
Yes.
He did not define where the aid was intended. So we're asking in this mock court, because Mr. Ingram, who is representing Buju Banton, alluded to the representation of the humanitarian efforts.
I don't understand the word eluded, Your Honor. I don't understand that word.
Your
Honor, I'm going to ask her to stick to the English language. I don't know the word eluded.
But elude is an English language, Mr. Ingram.
No, sir.
Is it what, Spanish? You have to want me probably tonight. Spanish?
I do not know the word eluded.
You do not know. Escape.
Good. Let's get back to the argument here anyway. My friend just referred that the matter could have been gone to a different country. Can I get some more clarification on that point, Your Honor?
Can you repeat the question, Mr. Ingram?
Your Honor, in his opening statement, in which he broke all the rules of the court, these are his statements of the humanitarian effort of his client. And also, Your Honor, it is my understanding, based on public information put out by his client, items were put on that flight that was not declared, not necessarily for his specific intent use, which should have been declared on the manifesto that these are direct donation of those specific handlers. So he stated, and I quote, "My client, with his humanitarian efforts." By him stating that, Your Honor, he opens his client for criticism, whether he chooses to or not, in this mock court.
Your Honor, I'm going to ask you to explain what she said just now. I'm at a loss. Can you explain what she said just now, Your Honor?
They're not hearing clearly, Mr. Ingram.
And Your Honor, in regards to Mr. Ingram's attempt that he's unable to represent himself, I personally would ask for dismissal, because why is Mr. Ingram representing a client that he clearly doesn't understand certain things?
She's going to stop for the rest of the night?
Can we take a break? Can we go to the break?
No, Your Honor, no, Your Honor, I don't, Your Honor. Your Honor, the point she just made just now, she made a long statement just now about a whole thing. What it is saying.
I need to call another person to represent this matter as well. The defense of Buju Banton is requesting.
Your Honor, I'm gonna, Your Honor, if you're gonna call another person, yes. I am gonna call my hold on, Your Honor. If you're gonna call another person, I am gonna call a counsel. I'm gonna call that Alvaro.
That's where I'm gonna call. So I want him to come up. Mr. Alvaro, please come up to assist, because we need answer for this question. Was the Starlink numbered or listed on the manifesto? Do you have a picture or a receipt to show that this was purchased and it was sent in the relief? We want to know. That is a question we need to answer.
Your Honor, no, Your Honor.
Yes,
Your Honor,
Mr. Ingram,
objection.
because you cannot.
No, Your Honor. You cannot go back there.
One second, Mr. Ingram.
You cannot go back there,
Mr. Ingram, 1 second, please. Just a minute. Stop. You cannot say these things are on the electronics and you are now claiming it from the government and you don't have a receipt to show that it was sent on the plane.
Your Honor, you cannot go back there. We agreed that the item was sent here in bulk.
Oh, it was sent. What proof do you have? What proof you have to show to the court?
So we're withdrawing.
You cannot just put something say electronic design.
Hold on. Hold on. Are you suggesting are withdrawing the first that part of the trial?
Yes, let us withdraw it. We're withdrawing it.
We can't proceed like this, Your Honor. I yield to Alvaro. I will yield to Alvaro this time.
Mr. Alvaro, good evening, sir. Welcome to court. Can you prove to us that those items claiming by Buju Banton was on the electronics and it's listed, and also you have a receipt to prove that it was sent. Go ahead, Mr.
So, good night. So, firstly and foremost, to the honorable court. So, my client need to prove it was sent.
Yes.
And my client is basically saying this item was among the list of shipments that arrived. And as such, Mr. Valls would have provided us what looks like a manifesto of all the expected items that should have been on the shipment. Now, the government attorneys arguing that the plane could have stopped somewhere here or not. She could have got the aviation report when the plane departed from where versus it stopped. So that is no excuse to tell the court.
Your Honor, that is not my assertion. That was Mr. Ingram's assertion with his opening argument. So I asked for that to be struck.
Let us move forward. Let us move forward.
One second, Alvaro.
Ingram,
1 second.
Let us remove that statement from our argument. Let us go.
Your Honor, no, we can't. Your Honor,
Mr. Ingram, that's the ruling of the court right now.
Your Honor, my friend just said, she just said that the plane could have gone to another country. She said that.
All right. So let us move to the evidence of this item or these items. The evidence, not arguments. The evidence of the item claimed to be missing, and you have them, Alvira, Mr. Ingram, and you present it to the Jamaica customer and say, listen, these items were among on the electronics, and they are not on the plane. When I receive my goods, they are not there. Can you present the court tonight with that evidence?
As I was saying, Your Honor, before the court erupted before. So based on the manifesto that was presented by the government side of information, the government is basically arguing that my client has no proof that these items was on the manifesto. Likewise, the government has provided no proof that these items were never on the manifesto. And we are going to stick with picture number 1. Picture number 1, Mr. Myriad have presented a barrel of some item inside of it. The barrel was sky blue. The government presented a barrel in a truck, which is dark blue.
Do we have any evidence of those things, Mr. Alvira?
I will pull it up, sir.
Yes, and I'll put in a big box.
I will pull it up, sir. So I'll make sure I put both beside each. Just give me a second.
All right. It's Michelle. Do you have the manifesto that the government present? Can you find it, please? I know it's there. I tried to look for it, but I was really couldn't find it at the time. We'll just take a break. In the meantime, while they are looking, can you please stop on the screen for me, please? We are getting to the root of the matter right now in court. We want to show
Your Honor, I would wait for Mr. Alvira. Alvira, don't hold this thing against me. I love you. I'll wait for Mr.
I'm not going to use it against you.
Hold on a second.
I'll wait for Mr. Alvira to present his case, because there is something, Your Honor, that I see that is inconsistent with the rules. So I'll wait for Mr. Alvira to present his case, sir.
Some rules will be waived for the procedure, but I'm saying I will call on court members, viewers. Can anybody find the manifesto of the government? Because I know it's there, I saw it, but I never screenshot it. Can somebody find it for me, and I'll bring you up and you can read what is on it? Please, thank you very much. Because we need to get this thing clear. No, man, don't. Oh, okay, all right. Yes. So you can read what is on the manifesto. While Mr. Alvira looking for his information, can you just tap on the screen for me, people? Tap on the screen. If you have any court fees, you can let it be shown. Show it on the screen. Send the rose, send the confettis, whatever you have. Please, thank you. Just tap on the screen. Tap is no cost. All right? Tap is no cost. So you don't have to have any coins.
All right, we already know.
You already know, Mr. Alvira? And
Yes,
what is
sir.
it they're presenting to the court now, Mr. Alvira?
So the government would have presented some barrels in a truck,
Yes.
which claiming that the barrels are sealed or they are basically checked, nothing was missing.
And this is
Mr. Myrie would have presented a barrel, would have shown that things. So item A would be Mr. Myrie here, with
Yes.
obviously a sky blue barrel. This barrel was posted by Mr. Valls with some item in a truck, which obviously is a dark blue barrel. So in this case, the government lawyer needs to distinguish where is this barrel and what was the missing content of this barrel, why it's not in the shipment among the other things they are claiming is mine.
So
I rest my case there for them to.
Mr. Alray, just a question, your evidence. Could it be that because it's in the container, the light and the camera would not agree on the color of the barrel?
So all right. So if that is your argument, Your Honor, I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to pose a question. Can you see the picture here? That's where the mouse is.
Yes.
What color is this?
It seems to me as that dark blue, black something.
No, not the barrel.
Which one?
This item here at top of.
Oh, it's a blue. Is it a container?
Did this look like a sky blue?
It looks like a sky blue.
Can you see this barrel here, Mr. Banton?
Yes, a light blue, a sky blue.
So how is it that you could depict? How is it that you could depict the same color within Mr. Valls' container, or you could depict the same color with Mr. Myrie's picture of barrel, but you can't depict the same color from Mr.
I can. Hold on, Mr. Alvera. I can tell the color that I'm seeing. One is a dark, whether black or blue, dark blue, and one is a light
some
blue.
darker color.
Yes. Could it be Mr.
So you're
Alvera?
saying, so is it that the honorable court is saying to me that the reflection of the light would have basically toned the color that much that you couldn't differentiate a sky blue from a dark blue?
Not that barrel, but could it be
if this barrel was black and this then is a shade, I could say probably there's a differential of colors. But this is obviously two different colors.
Two different colors.
Your Honor,
Versus,
Your Honor,
so hold on a second, Mr. Alvera. One second, Miss Mitchell. So which one of the barrel? Is that a barrel down there with the blue? Is a barrel that as well?
This barrel, this is Mr. Myrie saying here. This is one of his barrel with that stuff was removed from it.
That one.
Picture A here, picture B here. This is what Mr. Valls claim of the item going in the containers.
Yes.
Of barrels among other things.
Mr. Alvera, what size container that is?
I would say this maybe to me, based on what I saw in picture, like it's a 40-foot to me.
It's a 40-foot container, sir.
So then, Mr. Myrie, are you saying are those the only items in the container? What about beyond?
I will have to ask the government to prove that. I wasn't the one part the container. This is the evidence they present to the honorable court.
Yes.
So they need to provide that more things.
They are not saying, Mr. Myrie, that black barrel or the blue one is the one that the item was in. Is that their argument?
The argument is we're missing stuff from the barrels.
Yes, but which barrel? Because I'm saying it's a 40-foot container. That means it would have hold more items than those. Could it be that that barrel in question that Buju has right there, I have right there, is beyond those barrels that we are looking at? He's just showing a picture of the things in there, not saying that.
If that is the honorable statement the court wants to present, Mr. Valls nor Miss Marsha, the lead attorney, yet to provide the remaining barrels that is in the container. They are yet to present that.
Hold on a second, Ms. Mitchell? Yes.
Your Honor, I do want to make some references in regards to what Attorney Alvera has presented. One, we know just based on the angle of that footage, depending if you at a 360 degree, 90 or 180, adjustments of contrast will happen. In addition, Mr. Alvera, who's representing his client, Mr. Bonton, must understand, just by that angle, It also can show the backlighting and also subtle differences. In regards to his initial question to me, Your Honor, in regards to we are sticking to what Mr. Bonton has put on the manifesto and what his pilot has signed off on.
Do you have the manifesto there before you?
It was never requested for it to come into court. It was supposed to be an argument of just what's in.
What are we arguing about? So what are we arguing about?
But counsel, if is it that we need to request the manifesto to be in court?
Yes.
And you're saying that the pilot signed off that manifesto.
I don't believe this.
Where is the document to prove that the pilot signed off that manifesto?
Manifest, not manifesto. Manifest.
The manifest.
English, for the English class. Excellent. Thank you for the English class. Yes. Can somebody
Manifest.
find the
Thank you, excellent.
manifest?
Thank
No, I have the manifest, you know.
Manifest.
You have
Thank you very much.
I have it for my own purpose. For my own purpose.
Can you read the manifest for us, please?
Alvaro, I'm going to suggest that we do not volunteer any information at this time.
At this time, they need to present the information.
Yes, it was
the lead attorney saying the pilot.
The other side who is pushing a manifest argument.
But the key question is, the pilot would have signed it, yes. But there, at any point in time, there is an immigration officer who would have signed that. Each cargo that comes into the island, there must has to be an immigration officer assigned to it.
I agree.
If there is it that the pilot would have signed, where is it that the government representative or custom would have signed on that same form?
Not only that, Alvaro, as we present jointly to the court, the fact of the matter is that we have already settled that the manifesto to which we presented the items in bulk, and that is agreed by the court already. Both sides of the court agreed that the items were presented in bulk, electronics items. So therefore, if you see the electronic on it, then that's when the argument stops.
But Mr. Ingram, hold on a second. That's a trouble I'm having to understand, you know. If it is that I'm sending stuff to Jamaica and I put electronics, right? Or disposables, right? And I don't have an item of the things on the disposables. How can I claim? What's the proof that I have to present to say, listen, this was we are not making a claim for the item that are lost. Two, we are here tonight making a presentation to the court based on the material that is presented to us, both sides. Right now, for example, we have a manifest in our possession. My friend on the other side don't have a manifest.
Your Honor, with all due respect, the information in which I have is based off of social media, not compared to, excuse me, sir. Remember, I have a lot to lose. So I'm not going to, so it is based off of what is put out by the government. Yes. And also, I don't concede the items in which was shipped, whether it is the drinking water, just to name one, or whether it is the canned goods, or whether it's the paper towel or the cheese, mac and cheese. But these bulk items, which was listed on a pallet and wrap, was delivered in the same condition they entered. If there is an issue regarding the manifesto that has not been distinguished manifest rather, it has not been declared by counsel. We are talking about two entities of pallets that was never received: Stove and Starlinks.
Counsel, 1 second. Counsel Mitchell, could you bring me up to speed in terms of the bulk items? Somebody said in the chat that
Sure.
Items sent by cargo It's not necessarily have to be itemized. How is that so?
No, it doesn't. Usually, sir, side note, when you do send cargo, it is
Yes.
listed by pallet and listed by quantity and the
Yes.
total cost.
Quantity,
So,
that means there be a number to it, that number of pieces.
no, each pallet may have on this manifesto it says, for example, drinking case of water 40 on each pallet, and it lists and it told the quantity, and then they put an average cost, but it may not be the exact.
Understood.
But the
One second
question,
there, 1 second. Take time with me now. So you are saying one pallet, 40
right,
cases,
for example,
40.
on this particular shipment, sorry, my husband is calling. It looks like on this particular manifest, right? It shows drinking water case
Yes.
40.
40.
And
So
it
that's a
lists-
number. Hold on a second, this picture. That's where I want to get you. So it said case of water 40. So we know we have 40 cases of water.
Right.
It doesn't have to be say you don't have to break it down to say how many in one case.
No, sir, not with a
But if
cargo.
something is missing, if one is missing from a case, it's easily identified. You can identify.
That is correct, sir.
May I interject, Your Honor?
No, hold on a second. So no, you have electronics. How many electronics was on it? Can you now break it down to say, how can I know that one is missing? That's what I'm trying to get.
So, may I interject, Your Honor? So,
Yeah.
Madam Cones would have presented that if you have bulk things, you'd have presented them in numerical quantity as one. So, if you have 10 cases of water, you just present water 10 cases. But on the same manifesto, yeah, and the same manifesto, Your Honor, and lead counsel, why we have two set of generators listed 2 times? One quantity is 3 and one quantity is 9, and the unit price is the same. Why that would be, Madam Counsel? Could you explain for the court?
That would be your client who has to
No, but-
explain that to you, because we receive what was written and
No, but-
signed off.
No, but you just said to the court that if we're sending things and it's the same price, we put them
Different
together.
pallets.
But
Somebody
the-
said it there, 2 different pallets.
It
So,
could
on
be,
one pallet-
in all honesty, sir, it could be an error on their part, but we have to go with what was given to us, Your Honor.
all right, so Your Honor, I'm going to present this argument.
Yes.
Let's say I'm claiming for my Starlink and my stove based on the Custom Act and the other act my lead counsel would have presented and my dear friend Miss Marcia would have presented to the court. Normally, custom procedure and process, you should check all items coming in the country for one, contraband, or any other substance or any other item that should not enter in board. So is it that lead counsel Miss Marcia is saying to me that based on all of her checks and balances, all the items that was listed on the manifesto is being confirmed and recorded based on her confirmation sheet?
Your Honor, I, Marshall Mitchell, is telling you in this mock trial, based on what was listed on the manifest, it is what was delivered to counsel's client.
But if you're saying that was what was delivered to our client,
And also, Your Honor, the counsel's broker also signed off.
all right, so we could present the case for more clarity or for more clarity to come ahead. Mr. Vaz would have said that the cargo land and it was cleared within few relatively short period of time. My client presents the evidence that his shipment was cleared like 78 hours. Normal procedure, Ms. Marcia, could you explain to the court on a normal procedure if a cargo should come tomorrow of that same size quantity and item, if it just leave the cargo and go straight into a truck? Is that the normal process?
No. Just to back up here. The minister did not say that the procedure would have carried out, yes, but it would not store. That's what the argument is. They wouldn't store
That's
them in a
correct, Your Honor.
storage. So they would
But what I'm saying, if it didn't store in a storeroom, how you know? Oh, at what point we'd have known if an item is missing? Yes or no? You presenting a manifesto. One would have shown the things that I put in the barrel that could be truth. Two, where is the check sheet from the government, from the custom officer would have checked? One, I check pallet 1 is generator and there's no other item but generator and this pallet. Pallet 2 is water, there's no other item or any contraband. It's good to go in the truck. Where is that sheet from the government to say that they did their checks and balance rather than just presented a manifesto? I presented. It could be that when I was doing the manifesto, I could make mistake and leave out something too.
Agree.
In the interest, Your Honor, of transparency, the Custom Office has released the manifest. Internal documents are not normally released to the general public.
Oh, wow. So, Miss...
1 second, let me finish.
Don't interrupt, Alvin. Let's just finish. Just remember.
And as counsel has conceded with different entities, have also provided their procedural documents, and it is the position of the court and also the position of the opposing counsel that Mr. Buju Banton receive all related items listed on the manifesto for the relief efforts and the relief packages that was sent and also arrived and cleared by the custom broker.
So, again, Miss Lead Counsel, Miss Marcia, would have said that custom would have provided necessary information. But I want to ask Miss Marcia something, my dear counsel. Based on the Custom Act of 2019, Section 272, it by any stretch of imagination, custom can release a manifesto of a customer private information to the public?
Your Honor, I would lead the counsel to review the current special provision and press release that was put out in regards to unforeseen circumstances that Jamaica is facing, and also request that Your Honor asks individual from OPDM to come in regards to Mr. Alvera's question, because it is at a critical juncture that these specific unforeseen guidance were put in place in order to alleviate majority of the backlog that we see in dealing with the relief packages entering Jamaica at this time. I don't think that question would be a relatable question because we have complied with all internal processes and all agencies have been fully aware and also sign off on the delivery, and at no point did any pallet and or unit of the stove and Starlink listed on the items declared.
So, Your Honor, I'm going to present a case.
Yes.
Because it seems like Madam Counsel Marcia is not aware.
And it's Marsha, by the way.
Miss Marsha is not aware of most current procedure. So there was another case where someone else.
Hold on a second, Ms. Alvia. Can I speak to this matter, please?
No, I'm
I
going
only
to
want to discuss
I'm going to
matter, Your Honor. Or
no. You are not. I will present the case. I'm not presenting a new case. I am presenting custom related matter to my case.
Your Honor, this was never discussed in
Yes.
preliminary talks.
So all
Nor do
I'm
I
saying,
want to
Your
take
Honor, all
part
I'm
in that.
saying, there
Yes.
was a similar matter of this nature.
Mr.
Not a,
Mr. Elvira, that line of argument overruled. Let us stick with this case.
Hold on here, hold on. My colleague said he's presenting a case.
Your Honor,
Yes,
Hold
related to this matter.
hold on, it is serious.
I am going to relate it to this
One
matter.
second, Alvaro. This is serious. My colleague said he's presenting a case and he's using a case law to substantiate his case. Who is objecting to that?
Your Honor, neither was this
Are you
information requested at the beginning when Mr. Ingram made his opening statement.
At any point,
The
counsel, hold on.
counsel has
I'm not
given me
gonna say you're
leeway to
ignorant.
have a co-counsel.
I'm not gonna say you're ignorant to what you're doing, but this is now very questionable. At any point in any trial, counsel can present a case and use previous case because the channels of justice depends on law case laws. What are we saying here?
Ms. Mitchell,
The substance of all
I am waiting for you to give me a
Hold on,
second.
case law.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ingram. Point taken.
Thank you.
Ms. Mitchell, can you...
Your Honor, if that was the case, Mr. Ingram should have alluded to this in his opening statement, which was not a part of this. We
All right,
were
so Your
supposed
Honor,
to
this case-
utilize what is on social media in addition to what is happening. Now,
this-
I do concede case laws are case laws and they're used to reference point, but that was never distinguished at the beginning of this mock trial.
So all I'm saying, Your Honor, based on what Miss Marsha would have said, that custom released the manifesto of what actually Mr. Banton spent. I'm going to present Miss Marcia a similar case with someone who makes a social media claim and custom didn't do the same thing. Custom presents something totally different. Why would you present the customer personal information?
Your Honor, I object. This was not discussed in discovery and or brought forth by Mr. Ingram. Secondly, in opening argument, which could have been approached for deliberation to you before this started.
Your Honor, at this point, hold on. At this point, Your Honor, I'm gonna submit for a mistrial. This is a standard procedure.
Your Honor, I could have submitted for mistrial when I allowed co-counsel.
I am speaking. Your Honor, in any trial, counsel have the right to present a case and to cite. Your Honor, I'm submitting to the court. I'm submitting to the court, Your Honor.
Mr. Ingram, what we are saying, if you had indicated that you have this matter to parallel, it will be allowed. That's what we are saying.
Your Honor.
Hold on, Your Honor. We cannot go any further with this. This is Your Honor.
So, Mr. One second,
hold on, Alvaro. One second, Alvaro. Your Honor, please, hold on. Your Honor, I'm going to submit that you take a recess and seek advice on this one. It is implied, Your Honor, in any court proceeding that when you're presenting your case, you use case law to substantiate case. There's nothing else to substantiate but case law.
We are not objecting to it, Mr. Ingram.
What are you doing then, Your Honor?
Are you in objection?
What are you doing?
Your Honor, I never agreed to two co-counsel. Okay, now we're getting personal. And I allowed, okay.
Hold on, Mr. Ingram, please.
I'm going to drop if the insults continue because I don't like the bantering. I don't like bantering. And I
we can't proceed without this one.
Mr. Ingram, listen. Mr. Ingram.
All right, you are not. I just need to say something.
1 second, Mr. Alvaro. We are going fine thus far. Please let us continue on this thread. so that we go smoothly, please.
Your Honor, in any court,
Mr.
no, Your Honor,
Ingram, we accept that already. We accept that already, Mr. Ingram. Let us move away.
I'm not proceeding like this.
Mr. Ingram, we accept what you have said. You're repeating the same thing.
But
So all I'm saying,
Your Honor, if the person know, the person don't know. But there's nothing to object to.
So I'm saying we're moving on. Let us not let this be a hindrance right now. Mr. Alvier, you wish to continue, sir?
all I'm saying, the only reason why I introduce supporting case number 2 or case 1.1, Miss Marsha would have presented to the court or want to present to the court that the only reason why the manifesto is made to the public is what because what Mr. Myrie would have said. And there is a similar
Banton or Buju.
yeah, Mr. Mark Myrie should be Buju Banton. There was a similar same case where a customer makes a claim. Custom did not release the manifesto of what the customer had or had not. They presented a public information that they would have checked and video surveillance would have provided that X, Y, and Z. Now, when you presented the manifesto based on the Custom Act of 2019, Section 272, you are not allowed to do so without the order of the court. So I'm just going to check with you, Your Honor. Did Miss Marsha at any appointed time seek legal guidance to get an order from the court to release such information to the public?
Based on our knowledge, no, we don't have that information. So you're saying there's a breach in this whole case, Mr. Alvier?
Yes, sir. Based on the Custom Act that Miss Marsha is well aware of and would have used in prior cases before this one, before the court now.
So you are saying, Mr. Alvier, there is inconsistency with this this case in terms
That's why I was presenting additional evidence to support the argument, and Miss Marsha said no. So I hold my case and my evidence until the court gives me approval to do so.
For education for the court, Mr. Alvier, can you just read what is on that manifesto presented, sir, since I have it there?
Which of the manifesto? Of the supporting case?
No, the government one. The one that the government is claiming.
Look for the government one.
Have it?
So I do have it. So the government would have presented a bunch of stuff here, which is
Can I read it out?
allow us to have. So this information is presented by Darrell Vaz.
It's on his Instagram page.
Yeah, it's on his Instagram. So we would have listed generators, total bag, various things, waters, bunch of things. With this, you would have said this for unaware, this is turmoil. And you'll have provided explanation there. With the video, where is it? There's a video there as well, which seemingly showing that they're packing, doing some packing there.
Right.
And there's one there that they're moving the container, putting from the warehouse to the container. So what I'm saying to lead counsel, when you show me a picture of this,
what is there's a warehouse or a holding area?
it's a holding. What I know from prior experience, for sure, I know things can leave the cargo into a truck, toured by a custom officer and police to a warehouse, and then checked at the warehouse. That's one. Two, it can be pulled from the cargo, moved to a storage area, checked by custom, then moved into the customer truck to take it to wherever they want. Neither at this point, Mr. Voss didn't present or lead counsel present either of the scenario, what actually took place.
Right. So can you just...
So I'm not sure if lead counsel could assist us by providing further information if the item actually leave the cargo into the truck.
I have the information here, Alvier. Let me read it for you. Said, custom officers who cleared the items confirmed that the pallets were not disturbed nor the seals removed. The sender of the packages provided the list, which was cross-checked when packing the truck, nothing was missing or disturbed. Vaz stress. So that is argument from Mr. Vaz.
Okay,
Vaz.
so sir, so I will ask the court one question. Based on the Custom Act and international treaty, is it that the court is telling me and Miss Marcia supporting that the package is untouched and unchecked? Just as though they come off the cargo, they go in the truck?
Listen again. The custom officer, so that means the custom would have been there to oversee.
Yes.
The customs officer who cleared the items, operative word, confirmed that the pallets were not disturbed nor the seals broken. So
Stop. We want to stop there. Not disturbed nor the seal is broken. Not disturbed or the seal is broken. At what point we check if Mr. Banton or any other customer make mistake and put something that is not allowed on one port into another port? For example, all items entering from one port to another port, for example, into the United States or Jamaica by custom law, must be checked for contraband or any unrelated item.
But that's what this is saying, Mr. Thing there.
No, it says untouched. It cleared.
Confirmed that the pallets were not disturbed nor the seals broken. And the center of the package.
Thank you very much.
You are not want to stop right there.
This is important.
This is important. Seal is not broken and the pallet is not disturbed. At what point to check if there's any other item that wasn't on the manifesto actually enter the country?
This is what this is saying now. So
Your Honor, with all due respect, Mr. Lead Counsel now, Mr. Alvaro, is making some very salacious claims, and at this time, it is yes.
1 second, let me
and it's at the point that it is comprehensive review of the footage that from the arrival of the flight to the delivery of the shipment, there was no sign of tampering with the cargo.
All right. So I want to ask a question.
Of the
Unfortunately,
you brought it, Mr. Ingram.
All right, I'll ask a question. 1 second, Mr. Ingram.
1 second before you ask the question, Ms. Alvaro. Can we just listen to this reading? It said the sender of the packages provided the list. The sender of the packages provided the list, which was cross-checked. When packing the truck, nothing was missing or disturbed.
So, Your Honor, so with 2 cases presented there. So I'm going to ask you case 1. Case 1 is seal is unbroke. So let's say in this instance, Mr. Myrie Starlink was on pallet 1.
Mr. Buju Banton Starlink.
Buju. Mr. Buju Starlink was on pallet 1. It is unbroke. That means not touch. How we know at what point custom confirm what is on pallet 1? Right. So I'm not sure if lead counsel could explain at what point they verify what is on pallet 1. If it's just by what I have on each manifesto, they go ahead and tick so that there's a manifesto. Right. So is it pallet 1?
And that is consistent with the bulk reporting.
Yes, Mr. Ingram, let me just put this one in. So based on this information, it said when the plane arrived, right, he's saying the seal was not broken or disturbed. But upon checking out to the truck, it said the sender of the packages provided a list. And this is customary, right, Mr. Ingram, that the custom broker would have created the list. Or
Customary then provide.
So now when they reach to pack the truck, they would have cross-checked what arrived plus what is going into the truck, and they would have agreed nothing was.
But Your Honor,
hold on. Very important here. What they cross-checked, sir, was the same seal and unbroken pallets.
No, not suggesting here. No.
What do you mean by that?
Your Honor, that was never suggested. Mr. Ingram is adding.
That's not the suggestion here, Mr. Ingram.
What do you mean
when
by
the
that?
plane arrived, Mr. Ingram, listen
Yes.
again, please. Please,
Yes.
let's clear out now. Let us get out of the emotion. When the plane arrived,
I'm not in emotion.
observation-
Stop.
Yeah, you with me now? When the
Yes,
plane
I'm not in
arrived,
emotion, sir.
hold on a second. Say that again.
I'm not in emotion. I'm speaking.
Okay,
I'm
all right,
referring to the
all right.
matter
Let's
here
be
as a
about it.
factual matter.
All right, thank you.
Continue.
So when the plane arrived, land, their observation, no disturbance, nothing was removed, no seal was removed. So there's no disturbance with the item.
Thank you.
When they reached now to collect the items and the broker arrived,
Yes.
they cross-check at that time.
Yes.
So I have a list. And
No, no, man. Read
That's
what
how
it said. Read what it's. Your Honor. Read what it said.
It said now the sender of the packages provided the list which was cross-checked when packing the truck.
Thank
Full
you.
stop.
Thank you.
Nothing was missing or disturbed at that point.
Thank you.
At what point now, Mr. Ingram, that your client would have raised an alarm of something missing?
When the seal was broken.
No, not when
But the seal was never broken, sir.
It would have been broken, Miss Mitchell, because
No,
remember-
but what he's saying, when the seal is broken, when the broker
exactly.
and Mr. Ingram is putting in some insertion here, and we have to be clear because we have.
Your Honor, I'm gonna ask you to caution this lady using words that clearly she's inconsistent with the meaning of them. Stop.
You, sir, you are asking some
It
serious
is very
questions.
annoying.
Mr. Ingram,
And I'm not no lady. My name is Marsha Mitchell, and
hold on a
I've
second.
never been
Let-
disrespectful to you, sir.
you want us to put this case on to another date? Whenever we reach this case, what I'm going to do, whenever we reach this state, or when we start to argue, I'm going to put it and I stood down the case till the next time. Let us just deal with this thing. Remember now, all right, Mr. Ingram, the purpose for what we are doing here now is for the public to have an understanding of procedure, right? Are we together? Mr. Alvaro, Ms. Mitchell?
Your Honor, we cannot proceed without basic procedure being ignored.
All right. So, Mr.
And
Ingram,
one of the basic procedure in any matter of this nature is precedence.
I agree. So now let us come back.
So for counsel to come here and have no knowledge of precedence, it's a futile endeavor as far as I'm concerned.
Your
All right,
Honor, the same statement you just made, Mr. Ingram continues with the insult, and I beg to defer, regardless of what vernacular he's attempting to use to dish them out. At no point have I ever disrespected Mr. Ingram, but I'm getting to the point of an oral fixation on his decorum.
Yes, we need to. I don't know why is it that we argue. What is it that we are arguing about in this matter like this? To disrespect each other, to call names. What I'm saying, that's what I'm just trying to find out. Why? The information is here, right? So I'm saying, based on this information, when the plane arrived, right, there was no observation of any tampering. When the broker came, they cross-checked the items, put on the truck, no alarm raised. Now I'm asking, at what point, Mr. Buju, was he the one, he was there with the broker? Mr. Alvaro, can I answer that question? He was with the broker at clearing these items? Yes or no?
I don't think so, because based on
Your
what,
Honor, he was not.
no,
He was
because
not.
the first name on the manifesto is actually
Mr. Levy.
Mr. Levy.
So
So
at
Mr.
what
Levy
point-
is obviously the broker.
So he checked. So, well, we can get Mr. Levy here tonight, but
Yeah.
because Mr. Levy had a list. So why Mr. Levy never raised an alarm? Because I would
But Your Honor, where the court now comes into the serious level of questioning.
yes.
Based on the evidence that Madam Counsel would have provided Miss Marsha and supporting her client or defending the government,
Yes.
The footage they provided, one is not a CCTV. That's a phone footage. Because if it was a CC footage, he will have an aerial view down. That footage is pointing directly. So we are not sure at that point if any mismatch or any foul play. I'm not saying if any foul play could have taken place. We have not seen where when the item from our cargo leave to wherever the government claim they stored it, and from that point move it from that point to the truck where custom checks it. That's one.
Mr. Alvera, hold with the second one. But the important question I'm asking, when the custom breaker came, right, to receive this list of items, right? So they would break the seal now and go through.
But based on Mr. Vall's statement was the seals were broke once they're entering the truck.
Yes, so checking out.
But Mr. Vall's video presented to the court, which I can show the court now. There were seals broken before they enter the truck, not while they're entering the truck.
Mr. Alvera, let us paint the picture now. I am to receive the goods. When I went, items are there. Well, let us look now. Let us look, Mr. Alvera. Are you come to me now?
All right. Let's say I don't want to assume you.
Hold on a second.
This is the warehouse.
Hold on, Mr. Alvera. What would happen in this case? Or possibly likely happen? They use it to wrap them again. So they open them, then check out, and then wrap up again and put it in the truck now.
Okay.
You get what I'm saying? It's typical. Because it happened to me. I go to buy goods, they check it off, they break it, they show how much in there, and then they wrap it again. Now I'm putting it in my truck or my van or whatever it is. So let us move away from that argument. The argument that bears the most weight is that I went with my list. See my invoice here. I went with my list. Ketchup, Grace mayonnaise, elbow macaroni, mayonnaise, Falcon napkin, paper cup, Maggie season. You have the list over here to one over there, one over here. I check it off and say, yes, everything is here. When I go now elsewhere now, alarm is now raised. Where is my Starlink? Why was it not on this one?
Your Honor, you continue to do this. You continue to do this, Your Honor, and it is wrong.
I am not.
We have already concurred that the item were listed on the manifest as per bulk.
But Mr. Ingram, I'm trying. Court members,
there's no but, sir.
Your Honor, Mr. Ingram.
So what they do there, they look and say, those are electronics. They check out those are electronics. When the principal person comes and look in a detailed format, there's no Starlink or two burner stove.
I understand.
That's a picture. I'm visualizing.
And go ahead, Mr. Ingram.
I'm visualizing when the principal person comes and look in detail, we pull the case, pull all the boxes. There's no Starlink or stove. Maybe it was on an empty box there.
Your Honor, I would like for that to be strike.
You know what I think, Your Honor?
Hold on a second with your opinion, Mr. Alvera. Give me a second. May I finish?
Yeah, I'm finished. That's the point I'm making. I made the point.
Mr. Alvera.
Yes, sir. What I think this court needs to postpone or adjourn for a later date. Reason being, we need more evidence to substantiate these arguments. Reason being, I represent the case. In this case, you are saying this is what on the manifesto. I have an instance where someone made the same claim and they provide a manifesto, a custom declaration form that they have item X, and when that was what's in their suitcase, it was scanned from another port. When we reach Jamaica and they check their bag, the custom is saying they're not seeing it.
Oh.
And my friend mentioned that the plane could have gone to another country.
Your Honor,
we can't throw that out the argument. That was never the case.
Your Honor, that's never the case. But one thing I would like to say on behalf of the Customs Office It is clear that the goods arrived. However, Your Honor, lead counsel and co-counsel continue to make a special emphasis, but at no point did the manifest list these specific items that are in questions. And in addition, co-counsel and lead counsel's own custom broker for their client signed off on this current manifest. And they never went to any room or off-site location, Your Honor. It went straight from the plane on the tarmac to the receiving truck that Mr. Buju Banton had for the goods that was listed on the manifest. So even the sender, which is Mr. Buju Banton, provided us that list. We cross-checked that list with the help of the different entities, including his own custom broker, Your Honor. And even the items all were wrapped and sealed in the same manner, Your Honor, in which they were received.
I would counsel, respectfully, I would disagree with that, because how they will check the items. If the truck receive it as it was sent, how would they check the items?
But Your Honor, that's a dangerous statement.
Yes,
how would you
yes.
check for contraband? That means
No, not only the contraband, Alvear. The contraband I would waive there, because they can scan it from previous port and plus just scan it here in Jamaica. Because it's a release program, you know, so they wouldn't go through that rigorous. They would just scan it to see probably whatever, you know, dangerous drug or whatever. And
I'll give one example of a type of contraband, like electronic cigarettes. It's okay to take electronic cigarettes to Jamaica, but in some other ports, you're not okay to take it there.
I agree, but what
Just like, for example, I'm not saying that is the case, but
I understand what you're saying. But I'm saying they make special provision, because it's not anybody would get this privilege.
No, it's a special.
You get what I'm saying? So it's a special provision, so they know. So if, say, for instance, an illegal pass, but they probably may scan for cocaine or
anything of that sort.
Pew and them something. You understand what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
So those little frivolous thing, they wouldn't really too dig to sell a cigarette or weed or whatever it is. They wouldn't really. So you have the sniffer dog to check, you know.
For that,
and that's it. Would you agree?
Yeah, I would agree.
We do agree, Your Honor, but we have also conceded that the custom process was more than fair. We are not saying that the custom process is perfect, but we are going from the manifest. And if such complaints deserve merit, they are unequivocally investigated. But based on the interest of transparency, Your Honor, we have to look at what was done in the interest of the Jamaican people. Mr. Banton provided that list to us. We cross-check it with the assistance of his broker. In addition, having our internal handlers, including immigration, but however, and customs, we have to concede that due to the current situation at hand, the system is not perfect. However, in public documents, we have stated what was done. And at no point, any documentation from Mr. Banton and or Mr. Levy, who is the pilot of the plane, stated that these specific items are listed.
All right, thank you very much, Judge. My friend has just conceded that the system is not perfect. My friend has just conceded that the system is not perfect. My friend has just conceded that the system is not perfect. My client, Your Honor, my client has absolutely nothing to gain to come and tell the Jamaican people that he lost Starlink and 2 burners too.
We know. Let me take time out just
normally expect.
You playing something from the side here? Okay, Mr. Ingram, what my question is, did your client purchase this item or these items himself, or were they a gift?
Your Honor, I'm gonna rest at this point, Your Honor. My friend has conceded that the system is not perfect. I've submitted on top of that my client has absolutely nothing to gain to come here and suggest that he lost Starlink. And so on that point, I raise my case.
Yes, yes. You know.
So is Mr. Ingram giving closing argument without the judge's knowledge?
Mr. Ingram is making his statement. Mr. Ingram, what I'm looking at, and Mr. Alfred, would you agree with me that if it is so pressing or if it is so important, would you agree with me, Ms. Mitchell, that he should present, if he purchases
Alvera, we're relying on the concedement made by our friend.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ingram.
But the thing
on the fact that my friend conceded.
1 second, thank you.
The funny thing about the court is not only the court, it's not only the government's lawyer is conceiving. The person who present the information, Mr. Vaz, would have conceded as well. So the system is not the best of its condition, all in the same statement. So if it is not in the best of what we think it should be, what flaws, and is it that flaws could have led to Mr. Myrie, Starlink and stove now cannot be accounted for.
We rest.
All right, so based on evidence presented tonight, I'm unable to make a judgment whether for the government or for Buju. Jury, should I call on the jury, Miss Mitchell? Should I call on the...
Your Honor, you cannot have me.
Your Honor, I unfortunately never gave my closing statement.
You cannot ask.
Can I present your closing statement? Oh, Miss Mitchell, can I present your closing statement?
I would like to let everyone know that, first of all, that we do honor the contribution that Buju Banton has done in regards to his humanitarian efforts. The cargo shipment that was bound to Jamaica arrive, and we also will let the public know that at no point did the government and or custom have any manifest of any Starlink and or any stove listed, whether in pallet or singular items. The government continued to streamline the logistical process in the clearance of goods in the earnest effort to support all Jamaicans who are facing difficult times during Hurricane Melissa. The relief efforts has gone through, and 350 flights have come to our airports, and not one single have complained and or provided any form of documentation of goods missing. The government did do an investigation in regards to the accusation made by Buju Banton, and upon reviewing the internal processes and the footage of the arrival of the delivery and the shipment, the government position is that there's no tampering with the cargo. We have been fully transparent with Mr. Banton and his handlers. In addition, Your Honor, it has been public that we have received audio messages received from the custom officer based on Mr. Alvera questioning. And it is also even more important that they have also stated that all items were received based on Mr. Banton's own list provided against the manifest. And it is clearly an issue that needs to be addressed of any indifferences going forward. However, the government position is that any accusation and or stand of items not listed on a manifesto cannot be accounted for if they have not been declared and or shipped either by air, by sea, or by land. Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. You're saying that you had made your statement already, right? Your closing arguments.
I don't know if I would have rest. I'm sure my colleague would have rest. We are confident that the other side has conceded, so we have no reason to go any further.
Is that so, Mr. Alvira?
I concur with that statement.
You concur. All right, Mr. Alvira. You know, based on listening to the case, I think we lack evidence. Lack evidence of Mr. Buju to present an invoice to say that this item were among the electronics. And because of such, I cannot make a ruling for him. And that is my argument. So we want to rest this case for further evidence. So we'll adjourn this month.
And when is the next date of adjournment so we can provide sufficient argument and documentation to support?
Monday at 8 p.m. We'll continue this case.
Okay, sir.
Thank you very much for coming. Case is adjourned. We now have, the court is now open for any other matters, pressing matters in the government, or I've seen all the development going, Mr. Ingram. I can take off no week now. Mr. Ingram, all the aid going down country. Everybody being served now?
It sounded as if I've not heard anything more exciting, you know, but to be honest, because I've consistently been calling out and begging people to see our best when you hear of some really grave atrocities, you know. But I'm hoping that thing will get there. One thing I'm very disappointed in is the fact that people are not acknowledging that the reaction after the thing is just slow and a dismal failure. And it's as if people don't acknowledge that. And the more they deny that fact, is the more people suffer.
Yes. And in future case, Mr. Ingram, this is the way we would like to have our case decent and in order, without excitement and the name calling and the political voices. I want to disassociate myself from those kind of life. I have no intention to continue those things. I'm not defending honest. I'm not defending Mark Golding. We are one people. When political time want to vote for, let it be so. But I don't think we should come on live to curse Mr. Ingram, whatever Mr. Ingram, and we need to move away from those things. We need to move away.
Sir Sims, I don't even look down there, you know.
Yes.
Because I know my conscience set me free.
Yes.
And the moment your conscience set me free, I sleep like a baby at nights.
Yes. That there is always inconsistency in things, and the inconsistency in Mr. Buju case, he cannot provide an invoice or somebody the invoice will substantiate his claim. And I think that's where it goes wrong. That's where it goes wrong. Ms. Mitchell, I thank you very much for coming in. It was a pleasure having you.
Absolutely.
Yes.
Absolutely.
Yes. I don't know, because we are accustomed, you know, I don't know if it's Jamaica. I'm not a traveler, so I don't know if it's Jamaica alone.
Yeah, good job, Ingram. Good job, Mr. Alvera. Two again.
Big up yourself, man.
Camera for that one.
We can discuss as adults and look into a matter. So thank you, Ms. Mitchell.
Big up yourself, Marsha.
Yes. So hope that we can come back on Monday with added information. Or if we can I hope by Monday Mr. Buju can present an invoice and a picture to show that the government really wronged him.
Yeah, you know what it is though. You know, when we look at these things, we have to be mindful. I think, you know, as Alvaro put it eloquently, was I aware of that? Yes. But it's not something I wanted to discuss because these are a blessing, whether we realize it or not,
Yes.
for us to regroup. This is the time when all stakeholders should go in a room and see how they can make some adjustments so that the general public can actually be the benefactor of those adjustments. And when I say that, like Mr. Ingram is saying, he has decades of experience in shipping, decade of logistical experiences. When a minister can come and say, don't loud it up like that, you should have called me. That in itself, you're trying to protect, but you're doing more harm.
Marsha,
So,
Marsha,
yes,
there's a
dear.
famous call me case in Jamaica
Yes,
where
sir.
a senior, the same call me argument, and a senior superintendent was hurt severely. Other person's career was
I remember that case. It's
With the same man in the middle.
the same man in the middle.
dangerous
And when
thing.
And you know, but let's be honest, you know, we could split justice where justice should be split. I have made videos, Judge, in applauding with the fact that the way he went down to the airport in Montego Bay, where I live, and demanded open when they in the room, persons who told me that, you know, they were just still and why it can't be open and this, and he said, show me. And they walked through, and the parts where they were talking, he said it right on camera. And I understand why he did that. Is he perfect? No, he's not. And I'm not for the PNP and I'm not for the JLP. I am a socialist, honestly. I am for change. And change has to benefit everyone, whether it's small, mid, or large scale. And that's just the truth. If I see a person who is PNP doing something that's good, I'm going to support it if it's in the betterment of eradicating chronic poverty, eradicating marginalized poverty. But when you make certain claims, and I'm not going to be a hypocrite because I do live on the Barbican side amongst these persons, and I'll be the first to say, yes, I inherit a property up there, and I see them in traversing. But when you make that claim of the eliteness, it's a reaction to the common man of what about me? What about me? Don't I count too? So by that being exposed, he also is exposing in his own right his own experience at the whole logistical process, and how one person's behavior caused this ripple effect. So there's so many things to learn from this. The way the person handled the situation, and also how it actually systematically went wrong. Because I'll be the first to tell you, and I've said this on other platforms, I have been a victim of this, sir. Not in the cargo part, but also even in air, where I have 1 year I was bringing down as a surprise 5 Chromebooks for New Forest High School and 2 iPad Pro, and you know those are not cheap. And also additional electronics and power bank that the school need, because everybody by now realize where my bias is. It's with the school.
Right. Good. Excellent.
And I'll be the first to tell
I'm gonna invite you to Kiwanis.
You want that to be my next project? But at the same time, every single Chromebook was taken. All the power banks were taken.
All of them?
Every single one of them. The iPad Pro Max were taken, including the surprise of 3 phones were taken. from the bag. And I did not want that bag to go on, and I carried on a carry-on. And at the airport in which I checked on this, the airline stewardess said, you have to check that on. I said, I can't. These are donation to a school. And I said, it's few thousands of dollars worth of merchandise, and I can't. She said, ma'am, if you don't check it on, you're not going to board the flight. At the time, I called my boyfriend at the time, who was a JCF officer, and I told him, and he said, just check on the bag. What are you worrying about it for? And I check on the bag, and anybody knows when I come in the airport, I usually have at least 5 bags. And I was like, where is my check-on bag? And it was like, can't find it. I had to declare, as Mr. Ingram said, an order of declaration at custom of the items. And they asked me, why are you traveling with so much electronic? And I said, it's supposed to be a donation. They told me if we find it, we will deliver it to you. You can either A, pick it up, or B, we'll deliver it. We'll deliver it. And I said, you know, at the time I lived in Catherine Mount, and I said, I can always come down and get it. To this day, Caribbean Airline and or the handlers cannot find those items. And I think it's been 2 to 3 years.
Did you present any evidence of your items?
Receipt? I did. But here's insult to injury. A lot of person don't know this. As a person who live in Jamaica and live in good old Bridgeport, Connecticut, if you have more than one airline claims per year, the next airline has the right to say they're not going to process that claim. Because this happened to me more than one time. Even my husband, I was bringing things down in May, and this year. No, that one I was calling intelligent drunko by the custom office when I made a stink about it, because I was like, I'm not leaving until I get the bag. I was in the airport for a few hours. They could not find it, and I had to leave and go home. And I was making a stink, and the custom officer said to me, you know, you're just like an intelligent drunk. I said, I'm proud to be an intelligent drunko. And I always name him. Anyone goes to Montego Bay is the one-legged custom officer who labeled me that. And I was upset because I never got my bags, and I would never leave. To this day, my bag was never found in that instance. And each time you will see my name next to these custom declaration, and nothing is ever given to me. So I understand the emotion. Could I have come out in the media and talk about it? I could have, but I never have. Did it happen to me? Yes. Food items, even down to May, they ransacked and took so much food out of the bags. Because when I come home, I like to stack up the house for my husband. And he was like, come on, don't worry about it. Just come outside. It's a chronic problem. So let's look at this not from a political standpoint. Let's look at the stakeholders who are in charge of both airports and also the stakeholders of the wharf, and say we need to do better. This is a bad look on Jamaica. It is a bad look on even the citizens who are coming back home, and even the tourists who are coming into the country when this happened.
Exactly, tourist things.
So this is
something is a good thing. For it get possible. For example, when he went down to the airport there and insist that he needs certain things to do in a particular way. As managers, you tend to strike the wrist a little and, you know, exert the pressure here and there. But the fact that, and on the other hand, you can imagine how the man feel and come and say certain things him bring him down and can't find him. It's upsetting. And I can understand
from what I watched that live, Mr. Ingram, and I think the worst thing that upset him that he kept on speaking about was the way he was handled by the female custom officer. That upset him more than anything. The way he was treated. And I think in all honesty, I know we're in a mock situation.
Yes.
The honesty, the thing that is that he's in the live, sir, he said, I am not broad painting everybody. I am broad painting my experience.
Yeah.
And you have to give a person credit where credit is due. But what I dislike also, Your Honor, is person coming on social media and calling him, oh, don't listen to him. He's a criminal. He's been convicted.
Yeah, that's not right.
That
Because
needs
who
to
name
stop.
calling?
Yes, that needs to stop because everybody, my late mother, which the foundation is named after, the late Miriam Tomlin Perry Gordon, once used to say a statement. Just because you know better don't mean you do better. And another one, for every sinner, there's a saint. For every saint, there's a sinner.
Thank you.
So be careful because this is the man who brought in, not counting domestic income, over 45 to 55 million US dollars in 3 concerts. Not counting the trickle-down economy of the vendors, the Airbnb market, hotels, the mom and papa shop. So we have to remember, even down to the fact that this man is now willing to give portable homes to single mothers who are affected by Hurricane Melissa. And the first one was actually videoed and is being delivered. And he promised to do 30, so 29 to go.
Wow.
We have to be mindful. There's supposed to be 6 cargoes.
Wow.
Humanitarian effort, sir, that this man was going to do. This is his 3rd. There's 3 more to be done. So we got to, yes.
Okay.
He committed to do 6.
Yes.
And this is his 3rd. So we have to understand they need to sit down and figure out something out of this.
I did a blog this morning, and I did a blog this morning, and I point to the 2 different scenarios. One, Buju is declaring that he lost one or two, I don't know how much Starlink and stoves. And on the other hand, we're quick to rush to say that he's lying. Yet, in another scenario, a person say he purchased 105 old dilapidated buses for $1.4 billion. It is said that they got warranty, spare parts, and refitting in the contract. We have never seen in the contract that before. We still don't get about 40 of the buses as yet. And we are yet to see these contracts. Yet, nobody is saying that this is a misrepresentation of the facts. We have to use one principle. They say that my old people say, the same goat will stick, same knife will stick goat, I stick the sheep. Yeah. So I'll be consistent. So you can go on my blog and read it and watch it.
What I'm saying is, would you agree with me that he should? I am thinking that he purchased these things, right, Miss Michelle?
I in my hearts of hearts, I believe. In my hearts of hearts, if you asking me for my humble opinion, sir, if Mr. Banton provided additional space for donors to put things on the plane that they couldn't get to Jamaica, and this was the fastest way to get them to Jamaica, I believe that in my hearts of hearts, no entertainer, whether Mr. Banton, Cartel, Massacre, Spice, Rashawn, Shaggy, just to name Vanessa Bling, Shensea, even Ramesh, would come out and say something unless it was there. And that's my honest, true opinion. Because you see how I operate even in messages. If I say I'm going to do something, I'm going to do it. If I say I'm going to be somewhere, as long as the brain injury don't kick in, I'm going to do that. I don't think in my heart of hearts, sir, that an international artist at this level that can afford hundreds of thousands or even a million Starlink would come out to defame the government, defame custom, and or make this a political message. Because when he came on Scrub Live, because that page, he changed his profile, because I'm used to seeing the old profile, so I didn't know it was him. But regardless if it was him or his manager or his press person, it's still the same form of gratitude. No one at any point should ever doubt someone, especially when they have the money and the majority of the funds that a lot of persons don't know did not come from his foundation. This came directly from his pocket.
Oh. So, but what I'm saying, you know, Miss Michelle, it's still dawn on me to ask a question. If he purchased this item, why not show the receipt? I understand all what you had said earlier, but why not show the receipt? That would silence everybody.
I think it's and Mr. Ingram and Alvera can probably chime in what I'm about to say. And I have done this in my declaration, even to the company's office. There are wiggle room to the exception where you can just blankly list something and it is there, but it is also put into another category depending upon the usage. Because for example, the argument about the generators, if you look on what is needed on 4 different sections even of the government's own website, it is classified differently.
That's not Ms. Mitchell, that's what I'm saying, you know. I would have purchased.
No, but where I'm coming from here, Judge Sim, is that if I go even by what the classification is on the government's website for the different entities within the government that needs generator, and I say that the Miriam Tomlin Foundation is going to buy generators for JDF, their classification is a little different than what OPM wrote, and also what is on the Prime Minister's general relief list. So there's areas that we have to give grace of mistakes can happen. But at no point does Marsha Mitchell believe that anyone of this level would make such assertion unless they were there. Because it's a criticalness that Starlink is needed in the country. I try to pick up a couple of them and they're sold out here in Connecticut.
Miss Mitchell, what I'm asking, you know, see, I purchased some things here. All of it is listed right here. So if I put it in a cargo to send, I can say, no, see me thing here, I buy 20 kilos of juice right here, so I have the hard copy. That's what I'm trying to say.
I agree with you, sir.
So what happened to that? If I present a case, I'd say, oh, my thing missing. It's not there. You get what I'm saying, Alvera?
I do hear what you're saying, sir, but I think he is at a point where he sometimes in these political games of chess, you don't give away your cards completely until it either end up to the point, and this is where I don't want to see this end up, where it end up into a legal battle. Because it's going too far.
That mean then,
and that
would suggest, Alvera, you want to come in forward now?
That's what I'm really scared of and don't want to happen. Because if that should go down that channel, it's now going to open custom to a whole heap of international different kind of laws and treaties and agreements.
But can I say this unfairness? you know, with fairness, I don't think it will spark any great debate because it's happening all around the world. It's nothing new.
I'll give you the first one.
It's nothing new.
Let's say you are Mr. Valls. I am Buju Banton.
Use me, just use a scenario. Because I don't want to politicize me.
No, what I'm going to say, no, but all right, let's say Mr. Valls and Mr. Banton. In that instant, the moment Mr. Valls mentioned, you should have called me, can interpret as lead
Nepotism.
to or can lead to nepotism or corruption. That call could have spanned quietness. That call could have spanned further information. That call could have spanned just like what unfold. Now, we don't know.
Because
not everybody will read it just like us. You know why? On the custom website, there is a protocol when you're missing anything in a container, barrel, suitcase. This is the procedure you follows. Why did not Mr. Valls advise Mr. Banton to do so? He said he should have called.
Get in context, Mr. Alvia. Remember, this is a special program. This is under his portfolio direct. So I believe that he heads this thing here now.
He does.
So I'm going to say this to you.
So I do believe that his context, his word is in line. I don't think he's out of line to say what he had said. Call me. I'm the head of operations here, so call me. And then I will talk to the persons down there. So it's not that he's going to deal with it quietly.
All right. Let's say that's the argument you want to support. You're charging the line of trouble. Why would I need to call a minister when I just deal with the immigration officer who should have detailedly said, based on your declaration, X, Y, and Z was there, everything is good to go.
You know what?
At the point where it's not good to go, then I will have to call the minister, my friend. But if it was good to go, I would need to call the minister.
Yes. All right, Mr. Alvira, I know you as my friend, right? You are head of department. I go to the regular channel, get my things clear. Something is missing that is very important idea to me.
Yes.
When I check with those people, they give me the runaround, they give me the argument. I say, hey, Alvira, you know, so I send something to Jamaica there, and you know, me not get me barrel. Check it out for me now. That is what Mr. Vaz is really saying, you know.
All right, I'm going to say this to you.
Take it up and say, all right then, go to the manager for that department and see what is happening, and then he can relate. So sometimes people get penalized just the same.
I will say this to you. When you have time, anytime from tonight or whenever, go under the same post that Mr. Vaz would have made, and you would have seen the list of other stuff people would have seen that they're missing. As he have investigated those matters? Highly unlikely, no. Well, this one is really important because it's a time of crisis, need, and there's a highlight now in Jamaica. So this one need to deal with high level of immediate response now. Because the longer it takes can lead to some. My personal belief, what should have happened? Mr. Banton Buju said what he said. Mr. Vaz reviewed the tape with custom. You get Mr. Myrie, review the tape with both parties, the shipper, the customer. We all come and get a press conference, and this matter die and dead. The moment you to and from now, Buju have a million or millions of audience. People read things differently. People create videos differently. Lead to all different type of interpretation and garbage where you don't necessarily want right now.
Understood.
And I don't think it's too late for that, because I'm not going to lie to you. I saw somebody purchasing some items today, and we're talking about thousands of dollars of items, and it was a Caucasian person, and he's like, he thought I was Spanish, and I said, no, I'm Jamaican, and he goes, no, you look Spanish, and I said, thank you, and he said, have you been home? And I said, no. And he says, oh, have you heard about what happened to Buju Banton? And I said, what happened to Mr. Banton? You know, because I like to play difficult advocate. He said,
information. Yes.
Yeah, he goes, didn't you hear? He sent all this stuff to Jamaica, and all of it missing, and the head of, and then he goes, the head of custom told me he should have called him. And I'm like,
Yes.
I said, I think he's the head of customs, but I'm like, and it dawned on me at that moment and said, this is getting out of hand.
Yes.
Because
yes,
I
yes.
have to let him know that he's not
Yes.
the head of customs.
Yeah.
And it's his interpretation, and he's buying things to ship to Jamaica
Yes.
to release, and he's not doing a cargo. They're doing barrels. So for him to come and say that to me,
Fear.
I said to myself, this
Concern.
is a PR crisis that the government of Jamaica don't need, nor Minister Vaz, nor Custom, nor Buju. They need to all collectively come together to find out what happened to these items and get to a consensus in the best interest of Jamaica.
Ms. Michelle, I would add to what you're saying, that we need to have stiffer penalties for these things, because even I'm in the vehicle business as well as food distribution, and many times we hear, oh, they buy the vehicle, they take out the radio out of it. So these things do happen. It's not that's why I said I don't want politics in what I'm doing right here. We want to hear the facts, and we can look at it as a people. See, Alvira is known for the political, whatever it is. When you come here, you want to have a mutual ground. Mutual ground, right?
No, me can't talk to anybody, whether they green or
No,
not.
it was a different platform, and I can't say I never jail people.
No, them not make up nice, I just stay until me go where nobody acquire them, because me not acquire them.
Yes, so we are reason now. I will look into the matter. So what can we take away from this situation? Should we have stiffer laws to protect our things? Because I buy a vehicle ship here in the country, right? When I check it out from Japan, the nice radio, nice thing on for when it arrived, no radio. It's happening. It's not a joke business, it's happening. But what I'm saying, if there's no law to deter these people from doing these things, and same thing as Ms. Mitchell, no address. You just report, and the foolishness they carry on. Till they just forget about it. So I'm saying.
Right. So there's actually law. People just not follow through. So there's
It's Alvira just a minute. There ain't nothing coming out of it. It's because of Buju this why this is publicized.
Yeah, some instance, and because hurricane or natural disaster we don't know where. It kind of important that we know maybe hundreds more plane will come. So them don't really want this to be really cause a further damage to the brand Jamaica or any of that, or turn away other donors like that.
It's not that it corrupt. Well, Mr. Alvira, as you said, as you rightly said, a press conference should be called and it's discussed and assure donors, and listen to me, something happened, it did happen for you, or it didn't happen, and we need to move forward.
Yeah.
They can kind of nicely based on investigation. Both parties as satisfied with the outcome and we move on and hope to see the fourth shipment coming. Left it as that. Nobody know if Mr. Vaz find nothing. Nobody know if Buju miss nothing. It just dead between that.
I do believe that should be a road. They should really go that way and deal with it, as civil as possible.
Civil as possible.
And let people get the assurances that listen to me. But guess what other people is saying, and what the other side is saying, there's a political war going on and there's a political agenda. That's where it reach.
Yes,
but
sir.
The part that disappoints me the most about the case is that they sent a cargo, irrespective of who sent item for Steve Harry Jones. I don't care. How is it that now the personal information reached that it's now been to said that item was sent for a PNP representative? That is personal information. That should not even. I don't even know that reach into the public. That can now span to legal action.
Because they are politicized. I never know that Jamaica is so political, because I really never really get involved in politics since my later days, Like probably about 2 years, I said. I just say, boy, they by themselves. I'm not diehard to nothing. I see Lisa and Fried Green hug up. That is what I want to see. They are normal people. Them have them home. Them have them wife to go home to. Them have them family.
What I'm saying to you, the politics is only these side of people, because I would have used to both sides. And the moment they leave parliament, when they go which part they go drink their wine, they sit down and drink their wine, drink their jerk chicken, and then talk to them one and then gone. But because they know divided the people are, they just present a case to them. Then quarrel and make up nice.
I am sure, and I see these things all the time. I see it. Sometimes you want me to talk to the one over on the other side. They are friends.
That's why I was just about to tell you guys. There are certain places.
Why is it that we have to go on sort of behave? So even on TikTok, I'm just out of my mind. Why would I do that to somebody like Mr. Andrew or Mr. Mark Golden? Those people are millionaires. Why would I cuss with another person? But why would I do it? What am I benefiting? How would I benefit? Well, let me back up, because some people are getting benefit. Me now I get none. So probably that's why they do it. I am not getting nothing. Nobody can pay me for vote. Nobody the money they can pay me for vote. I am exercising my right. I want to vote for who I choose. See. So even though I'm an advocate for a certain thing and I was like that kind of person and so on, I know why I'm doing it. You cannot pay me to do it. Because even sometimes
I'm saying if it was Miss Marcia here or you, if it was some other different type of person here, I would never try. Maybe just stay in the comment and watch. Because I know what it will turn out to be, or likely to turn out to be. Is that everybody can have, is not every person can have a certain type of discussion. It's just above their level and thinking, or they have to just go along in mode to have a conversation, which you don't need to have that.
You don't have to.
You don't need the custody. That is mashing up, because my brother, well, I wouldn't want to go there, but I'm just saying that we don't need this divide.
No, it's not going to help the country.
If truth is anything, present truth. I don't know where this judge thing comes from, but I just choose it. So Alvira can come, Chuck can come, you Richards, all of them can come, and with this, that's why I don't want to be branded with nothing. I'm neutral. They write this up. So when Mr. Buju bring him invoice, we say, yes, Mr. Buju, yes, they have your Starlink for true. They've gone somewhere. And based on hint, we can say you will probably borrow it unless they are playing politics. Just like, remember, when last year, the last election, they say Andrew, something about him house. We don't hear nothing about that again. No, it's his declaration. Next election, I'm sure no more statutory deduction or something else. So these
that matter is still pending.
That's still in the court.
What I'm saying, what about the house? Tell me about the house now, Alvia, because we're not political people. Tell me about the house. Come to the house. Then talk about the house in this election.
All right. So you see how so people fail to understand and fail to acknowledge. The house was then owned by ADMAT Incorporated, which is...
Well, Mr. Albert, you give too much information. I just want to know if during this election campaign for 2025, did they talk about the house?
People still talk about it, but not with magnitude as a statutory declaration.
Your Honor, with all due respect, there's no more houses just like cake soap. They're gone to a new bleaching cream.
Different something. No matter about statutory deduction now. No.
Just like how somebody would have said that people would have said that Mark Golden is not Jamaican. But in the same breath, you're saying to me, Matthew Samuda is a good representative. Matthew Samuda don't even born in Jamaica. Matthew Samuda is a British.
You know what I say all the time? Take off the judge clothes.
It makes no sense.
I'm not in the judge clothes. I always said, I wish, no, this statement is not under the judge clothes. All right, people? I always said, I wish one of those people was my father and my uncle, that I could have some money to maintain my life. And stop coming these things, cussing about people and cussing. And I don't see it. It's not necessary for me. I don't know. Marcia, Miss Mitchell, I guess these people are getting benefits. So I don't know. So they speak that passionate about it. Probably.
Some get some justice just pure love or excitement.
Your Honor, I think also we gotta call ace of ace and a spade of spade. There are operatives and this is now the new normal, regardless of where you live, where individuals are paid to continuously to be on different social media platforms
I
and
think
to
so.
be in the media to
I think so.
represent that specific political
Agenda.
affiliation
I think so too.
and also their doctrine. So we have to understand so that when a person sits, especially on TikTok or something, let's just use this example because this is the app we're on. There are persons on both sides are paid to
Oh,
get their daily briefs on what they're supposed to hammer in the
is that
media.
so? So
It
how
is
they can't find
100%.
me? How they not find me?
You know, so
How they
I
you know,
can't
don't
so the
want to
content
be
related, that's all
found.
they want.
I don't want to be found because most persons think I'm an AI because they will
Yes,
ask me something and I'll come with with the idea or
yes.
the answer. But there are persons that are put on the media to
Oh,
represent both the PMP and both to represent the JLP.
You know, if you go far now, you can check Mr.
And
Uri Clark.
I'm just being
He
honest.
would have
I'm
begged
being
them up
honest.
in Parliament, you know. They are his social media warriors. And give a list of name of them.
okay.
So I don't want to sit here and not say the truth. But the thing I want both parties to understand, and some of them are here on their real page, and some are here on their fake page, and some are in
Right.
the For You page. Just understand, you don't bleed green blood and you don't bleed orange blood. Your lipids are of a human being, and regardless of your political stance, the most vulnerable Jamaicans needs every one of us to advocate in their best interests. Because when a person is of thirst right
Yes.
now, or the sounds of
Get them
hunger
ID
pains,
tax. Get me up to 20K, please.
of
Continue,
hunger
Mr. G.
pains, political affiliation is not what counts the most. Or individuals who are scared of dire illnesses that are going to be facing the most vulnerable Jamaicans, they don't care when they sit in a hospital bed what political affiliation.
That's what I'm
They're more
saying.
leaning towards their spiritualness and either A, leaning on their faith or trying to discover a faith to render the pain that one is feeling at that moment. So we have to be mindful when we see these person and just hope that one day they'll come to the senses that we need to focus on what is the challenge and not disturbingly of political concern always, because there are live rooms like this, Scrubs, I can say, and at times other rooms I've been in that are American based that are not about always you have to tell me you're this, you have to tell me you're this, and stick to the middle of and just like see parted. No,
But Miss Mitchell, let me ask you, do they have this kind of thing with Mr. Trump and you have people on live over America discuss these things just the same?
there's lines right here. Yes, persons, like I said, regards, and I'll disclose, I am a conservative Republican in the US. I am registered as a conservative Republican. I went to a lot of conservative schools. Do my viewpoint is of that? No. My viewpoint is of fiscal responsibility, accountability, and transparency. But I do take an emphasis of the Jack Kemp over here. Because I come from a mother who worked her way up
Yes.
to National Hospital, who was one of the first programmers trained in IBM in Jamaica, and also was a nurse. Sell chicken back and pork skin and fried dumpling to educate herself and lift herself out of poverty and lift others. This person who is in parliament that my mother put into school. Let's be real. Then some of our national heroes who are singers lived
Right.
in the house I inherited. The point is, I understand it from all aspects of life, and no one can tell me differently because I know the truth, but I see it. But we must sometimes know when to to withdraw our political stance
Yes.
and advocate for common ground, healthcare, education,
Mm.
criminal reform.
Mm-hmm. Yes. But as we're talking, Ms. Mitchell, I do believe that they need to put stiffer penalties, because this is not only by the wharf or the airport, it's also happened down by where they have the vehicles stored. It was right.
100%.
Yes, they
Did
need
you
to put
say
stiffer
one
penalties.
person put that in the comments? That
And I think, Ms. Mitchell, this gives the grand opportunity to introduce this. Whether it be
Excellent
false or truth, it should have been out there to say, listen to me, anybody being caught doing this, it will be severe. The full fledged of the law, or the full extent of the law will be handed out to you. You understand?
Exactly.
I do believe that.
For example, at this time, I would love to hear Mr. Balls respond to the 2 containers that are gone missing.
It's more than, excuse me, Mr. Ingram, with context, it's 4 containers.
It's 4
total.
now.
It's 4 containers, sir. 2 are, sir,
When
sir.
was that?
It's,
When was it?
oh Jesus, it went in 2 separate time frame, but according to the gleaners, it's 4, but 2 containers items were taken. They physically were taken by person or persons, but those items all have been deemed non-consumable goods. So let's put it like this. I can go to a local shop who bought something, because there is a crisis of food now, let's be honest, as far as price gouging. And the government has put into place fines, but they're still doing it. And I could buy some flour, and it might have feces in there from rats, also urine from rats, and I consume it and I get sick. Now, most persons are going to blame the establishment in which they purchase it, and they're also going to blame the health ministry, and they're also going to blame the government. But if the government already deemed that these containers are not to be open and or individual to even enter them, and persons have done that, that's a serious issue. That's a health crisis.
But the reason I picked with the government, let's say we say a 2 container item was removed. Anybody who used to the custom, like Mr. Ingram and myself, would have been on there many times. When I was working at a car dealership, you would have known from point A to B there's a camera. So who are the persons who would have moved item A from the container, and where will it go? Where's the port of exit to entry?
A logbook with at least 3 persons working 24
and the security have checked all the item in and out. So that means security fails, camera fails, and staff fails, or staff fails.
Exactly.
So that means we have a major problem.
And Your Honor, with all due respect, since this is about being transparent, there is an article published, uploaded Friday, November 14th, 2025 at 9:04 p.m. on JamaicaGleaner.com. And the headline is "Containers with Compromised Food Tampered with or Go Missing in St. James. Health Ministry Warns the Public." It's a whole article, but just for your life, this is not allegations. This is also being reported in the media, sir. And if you want it to be read on your live, it can, but that's the most I'll learn.
Okay.
So that in just the content of whatever is in that container is serious health or possible health problem,
and can cause a serious health breakout of diseases that are disaster to the point my vocabulary is off right now because I'm scared to know what can happen because of the hurricane already has caused significant damages to our medical infrastructure, and to know we might have we already have a outbreak of lactosis, and then to know persons are eating contaminated food that could lead to
Further
flesh-borne
problems.
illnesses. Also, this is crazy, Your Honor, that anyone would remove or even go in these containers, especially, Your Honor, that they have been sealed away from the public, and also the government already have deemed to protect the public, and someone did this.
But it is said that these containers had in goods that came here for previous disaster. I don't know what true is that.
Your Honor, do you want me to read this or no?
You can read it if it's not too long, because we're going to close.
Okay. All right. It says the public is being advised that 4 containers that were stored at Port Bello in Montego Bay, St. James, which were found to be compromised foods, have been discovered to be tampered with and or gone missing from the compound. The Ministry of Health and Wellness says the information was shared by the Food Storage and Prevention of Infestation Division of the Ministry of Industry, Investments and Commerce. The ministry said the containers were previously seized by the division and contained items including rice, flour, red kidney peas, and cornmeal, all which are not fit for human consumption. As a result, it is cautioning the public, especially residents in Montego Bay and surrounding communities in St. James, against purchasing and or consuming foods items from illegitimate sources. That is the article, Your Honor.
Okay. Well, as somebody said, you'll always hear things. And as I realize by now, people have agenda to probably to tear down the government, the present government, and all this. So, I guess probably it's a part of it as well. But you see, with this Buju's case now, I think it could have been handled differently. And how much Starlink in this? One? How much Starlink? How much Starlink is Ms. Michelle? How much?
I am not aware, as I stated.
How much Starlink?
I have not seen any documentation.
I don't know, but at this point now, between Vals and Buju, need to go buy a champagne somewhere, and the Prime Minister and whoever the media house, and get this thing fixed. Because this can likely cause more damage than we all estimate possible it can cause. Because some people here, Buju Mr. Starlink and a stove. People are going to start to estimate a stove can hold in a barrel. That's noticing that there's various pallets, various different things. So, in order for the problem never stretch further, we just done it right here. So.
You have some stove small like this, and it's not tablet. You have some stove small like this. Just have to go one.
Yes.
What size stove? So that's what I'm saying. If Buju would just present his information, it would clear up all of this thing here.
I don't think Buju want to go much further than this. Can find out the damage with a cause to his brand and to the country. Never want to go no further. That's what I mean. That's what I feel from the world to and from now, which it's a cause. But if we can just hopefully, in next shipment, I hope we can just do it in a card and throw a custom decoration should, and hopefully say all the way listed is what's there, and what is clear is what receive, and the receiver fee just make people in a more better position than it was.
And future shipper learn also. Going forward.
All right, hold on. But we get this clear. The remove of Buju post not change anything. Remember, 2.5 years ago, Skilly Bang was going to the airport and he said he had a chain in his suitcase, value 100,000 US, and the custom officer check it, and by the time reach point A, there's no chain. I can't dispute his claim.
Hold on a second. 100,000 US is lawful to pass through airports?
No, chain him to chain.
The chain itself.
The value.
The valuation. The value of the chain, not the money.
Okay.
So it's not like the first people would have made claim that they declare perfume and whatever. When custom check, they said there's no such item. So the process there and there, but I don't. It thing we are run from now in this time. Me no really want people make malicious statement where at this point now he may turn away next donor, next set of donor, any likeliness. Because people interpret things differently from what it is.
I tell you, it will not. They just talk about it and 7 days it done. Because just like when cigarette raise, they talk, well, we not buy no more cigarette. But them still buy it after 7 days they done that.
But think, all right, look at it this way. Buju said majority of his stuff are mainly it was for aid and medical supply. But look at it, people is now saying whatever Buju is carrying. This is now being said by a known friend of mine, Mr. Chuck Finley. Say, hey, things them Buju carry for PNP and then shall dash them. That make any sense? When you throw anything that make no sense.
Well, in fairness, Mr. Chuck is not here, so let's
we just have said. No, I'm just saying people will say things nowhere. We don't want that. Whether if we please a man support, whether a man support PNP or JLP, just look for the aid for the country.
Look at the truth.
Aid for the country.
Mr. Josh, how are you doing, sir? Welcome to Night Court.
Greetings, sir. How are you?
I'm doing great.
Hi, Josh.
Yes, doing great.
Greetings to
of Jamaica.
Greetings to my fellow Jamaicans, Alvara and Ingram. Philosophically, we don't agree.
And many things I would not agree on many things.
Right.
Yes.
Party-wise, we don't agree.
Yes.
Honesty-wise, we don't agree.
Yes.
You know. But we are Jamaicans.
So this is a safe space to come contact.
Well, it is always a safe space for me, my friend. On the platform,
you're very complicit.
Yes.
The only platform I will not find myself on, even if I'm being paid, is on Caution's platform.
Oh,
because from a man going tell me about under my 91-year-old mother.
No.
Me not have nothing to do with him.
Yeah.
Right. And as a youth, when them used to diss him and tell me I mustn't deal with him, me used to take up for him. And from that day, I not deal with him again. And I tell you right now, I struggle.
You take it too far.
I struggle mentally.
You're taking this thing too far.
Mr. Josh.
That was wrong.
Well, Mr. Joshua, I'm not going to sit here and say that. I hope you guys can mend your differences.
No, man, I'm not gonna mend it,
Okay, sir.
It will never, ever mend between me and him. In fact, the reason I struggle.
Didn't you guys have a relation?
The thoughts were across my mind pertaining to him. I peer prison I think about because I'm
Oh, man.
No, that's not like you, sir, and I respect you on this side.
Anyhow, Joshua, me can tell you this. I spent 9 years there, and I'm begging you, don't go there, yeah?
Ingram, as bad as thing be. Ingram, let me hear you talk. Reason as two Jamaicans and as two big men. You ever hear me diss anybody on any platform yet?
No, never.
Never.
Right. And this man, you know much time them tell me say don't deal with him. Labor rights and tell me say not have no manners. And I say no man, he's a good youth. And that me always tell him say he's a good youth. And when you and him the one way you can reason with him. And that me tell labor rights all the while. And the night him phone wasn't working. Right? Him having a little trouble with the internet. And I said, come on, 5 people on roof. Caution. That was a joke I'm making. I said, come on, 5 people on roof. You know what the man will tell me? And my mother I come from. My 91-year-old mother.
That's out of hand. That's wrong. That is wrong.
That is wrong.
Yo, man, tell you, man. Actually, you don't understand, man. Me not think, no understand, you know, man.
But make it stay right there, so I'm not going further. I can tell you, I spend 9 years in prison and you know what, I spend 1 day there. A matter of fact, I was there when Jack Smith walked. I was at work the evening when Jack Smith walked in. And
Oh, you were on vacation, man.
Huh?
You were on vacation.
No, man.
Better
Then
focus
from
on
the
the
vacation
positive
home, man.
side, 'cause some things are really needed. Me I tell you.
Yeah.
Yeah, certain things.
Most of man and thing, that's fun. You know, not take this thing too serious.
No, but it's a youth I'm a dead rate, you know, man, because me hear people are like call him dunce, and I say, no, man, a good youth him got Excelsior. Right? Can reason, man, now I got to take that from him.
I'm a
But me tell me
you wrong.
No, him can reason. No, him can reason. No, him can reason. And I mean, if
what can I reason?
no, if you catch him by himself, in fairness to him, Judge, if you catch him by himself and him don't have the crowd around him can reason, man.
Oh,
I will give that to him.
Influence him.
Right.
Okay. Thank you, Doreen, for the follow.
Yeah.
Yes.
But
Me
Judge,
Follow me
Yes,
just under
sir.
the judge and tap the screen. Yes. So
Anyway, I'm sure you would have heard of the commentary that we had this evening. We tried the case with respect to
No, I never heard anything. I was on a long distance call. Which commentary?
the matter with Buju and your friend Baz.
No.
You can't say your friend Ingram. Come on.
Mr. Ingram.
Beside that.
Mr.
Why
Ingram.
you gonna go so low?
Mr. Ingram.
Joshua and Baz are bona fide.
Joshua.
Mr. Ingram.
Yes.
Joshua,
Yes?
before you answer,
sir.
Mr. Ingram, see there up there, Buju versus Jamaica Customs. No, Mr.
Right.
Baz.
I saw it.
Yes, sir. So don't
But
Mr. Ingram,
I am going to
listen,
say something. I'm going to say something to Mr. Ingram. And
Yes.
whenever you see Buju, ask him if it's not true. Me and Buju grow up together. Him know me know him.
Okay.
Right? Buju grew up at a place on Whitehall Avenue that we call Site. Huh?
Where you grew up? You were over by Park Lane?
Shecky Green. You know Shecky Green from Park Lane?
No, man, I'm a baby, you know. I used to live on Park Lane, so Buju house then be over there, so. So my brothers would
His house was not at Park Lane. We used to take phone call at Shecky Green house. We're
Is
at
baby man-
Park Lane. Where
and did mother live over there?
right? Lana come from Park Lane.
You don't know them. I'm saying me and the baby out of the all. I'm the youngest out of the brothers.
Right.
So,
All right. That mean you know my youth there, Fabi Dali.
As I said, I don't know none of them. I just grew up there. I grew up in Park Lane.
Fabi Dali was a little boy, not. I him sing bad juice pan bass.
I
We not
think
drink bad juice pan bass.
I leave Kingston when I was 6 years old.
Oh, okay. That mean you leave up there with me. That mean you were born after me leave.
Possibly. So if you know Gideon,
Right.
you know Gideon?
Everybody know Gideon, my boss.
All right. And yeah, where man the name again? Them father. When father name again?
Me no remember a lot of them name, me know. Me know Kita Dread.
Gideon father.
Oh
Man.
Lord.
Mr. Baba.
Pecos.
I think I'm Mr. Baba.
Me no remember.
I grew up in a film yard. A film yard and tenement yard that town we used to live.
All right. So me know Pecos, which is Shellyton, the baby father. Daddy Lizard. You know, so Daddy Lizard married to
Me no know none of them.
married to Flower Gun sister.
Was a baby in a league.
Daddy Lizard married to Flower Gun sister.
Flower Gun.
Right.
Flower
Right.
Gun. Oh,
Flower Gun,
you
the
know
DJ.
Harry Gun?
No, I don't remember him.
No, you know Harry Gun. You don't know Harry Gun.
I remember the name, but I don't remember him face.
Oh,
I'm from 99, me live up there, you know,
99.
Judge.
Oh, I think Harry Gun passed probably in the 90s. I'm not sure when. Yeah.
You see, when I left up there, it was at a time when I decided, so, boy, I mean, I have nothing to do with Ghetto again, you know.
Oh, Park Lane and Black
Yeah, man.
Terrace and all them places.
Yeah, all right, that's where Marlene come from. Marlene who on this live? Yes. Marlene who on this live, that's where she come from. Marlene know me good. No, man.
No, man, your mother couldn't just your friend that.
That's not
hold
true.
on.
I'm sure he has some friends that feel me.
Alvaro.
I joke,
Alvaro. Let me tell you one thing about me. You see, when it comes to politics, me not take politics that serious that me I go about people for politics.
What you mean by that?
Then Joshua, if you don't take it serious, or you say me not talk it truth, and me always talk truth.
No. Hold on. Hold on.
Remember, so the judge has to get off in at a certain time.
Let me tell you what happened. You see, when they want all you share and all cash and all that, you think easy. You think they easily pay like a baby now.
All right. So, all right. Alvaro, you know, I am the only labor right in my family.
Wow.
I am the only labor right in my family. My brother died in 2020.
That speak volume.
No. Yes, it speak volume because I'm alone have sense. And decide to change.
I wouldn't like to know the rest. I wouldn't like to know the rest.
Yeah. It's me alone have sense and decide to change.
But this opens, Judge, this opened up an interesting discussion.
Very much
Joshua,
I would like to know the rest of them.
with all due respect,
How you doing?
how did you become the minority in your family?
All right, so here what happened. In 1976, Michael Manley was touring leading up to the general election. I met him personally. Francis Stollo and Michael Manley picture photos were in my house. Right, at the time, Francis Stollo was Minister of Tourism. Right, these young people probably don't know that. And Michael Manley was like a god to me at the time.
Pull a pass,
Like
right?
just, huh?
Pull a pass, right?
Yep, I think so. Right? But then Michael Manley was like a god to me, and he just toured and I shook his hand. I have never felt a hand so soft in my life. For those who are old enough to know, there's nobody I've ever felt their hand as soft as Michael Manley's hand. And I just shook his hand. And the convoy that he came through the community with, which for those who are old enough, we talk about tipper body truck, right? Filled with men with lasso and all kind of weaponry, and one man jump off of the truck and chop off a man's foot right in front of my face and Michael Manley's face. That him don't know. Right there. And the Prime Minister said nothing. I still didn't deviate at the time because I still didn't process the information yet. When I started swerving from PNP now, it's in the 90s when I got fed up.
Are you sure? You sure? You sure?
Ingrid, let the man speak his truth now,
You sure you
please.
saw what happened, right?
I'm perfectly well, sir. Okay. Marcia, all right. Yep, you know Marcia Stevenson, who was on this live Ingram?
No.
All right, Marcia Stevenson was there because she and I was in the same community. She was standing there also, and I was standing there. Both of us saw it. Right? Me see it with my eye. Man chop a man foot in front of his face, and the Prime
And what
Minister
age was
said nothing.
approximate? What age was that, Joshua?
Old enough.
What you define as old enough? Because my 5-year-old son be old enough to remember some things.
Well,
And
I
me-
was
and
not
me-
5. Sir, I was older than that.
No,
Older
I'm
than
just
that.
asking.
All right. Let me give you.
I'm not discrediting information. I'm just trying to put back
No.
time.
I never thought that you were. I am almost 60. Put it that way. I am almost 60.
With that voice,
It's on like a
so I give you 30.
old man, very young.
Right. So, having said that now, what started transforming me was in the 90s when corruption after corruption, and I got disgruntled and with politics generally, not just PNP, but I never wanted to have anything to do with politics. I was one of those who refused to vote after a while, right? When Bruce Golding came around now with NDM, I said, okay, finally, here's a different sound. Look different. It don't look like the traditional politics. So I started gravitating towards it. And then Tufton came through the lane that I was living right off Riddles Road. Came through and I met him at the time. He and a lady named Ridgard. I don't remember what Ridgard was her name. Beautiful dark lady, very charming. Right? And I listened to what Tufton had to say on the lady. And I was sold on the idea of the NDM. right? And the new Jamaica. And I started gravitating again to politics. I voted when Bruce came over to the Labour Party. I voted for the JLP. But then when Portia was supposed to be voted in, I voted for Portia because I love Portia. Right? I still love Portia today, and that is why it grieves me how them treat Portia. Right? And for a while I decided I wouldn't have anything to do with politics. When Mr. Wholeness now was supposed to be voted in when he called election, I never voted for him the first time because I never liked him. Right? It's in 2016 that I said, boy, you know, as I told you, I voted for Portia that time.
Who you
It's
never
in
liked?
2016.
Who you never like, Joshua?
Mr.
Mr. Holness. Dr.
Mr.
Andrew.
Wholeness.
Okay.
Right. It's in 2016 now that I listen to the policies again, right? Because I'm a policy-based person. I am not one of those diehard slavish person. I'm
Yes.
committed to the cause.
You see that like inside
Right. They know themselves,
So Joshua,
right? Yes, sir.
so of those policy mentioned in
Right.
2016,
Hold on. Before I mention
Why?
that, before I mention that, hold on. Before I mention that, then I started going back to the knowledge I had about politics, and I started doing further research, way back to the 30s, right? I'm always interested in history, not just political history, but history of any form. Caribbean history, Jamaican history, American history, North American history, international history. That's just me, right? I have a curious mind. So I started going way back in history. And the more I delve into history is the more I saw the contribution of the Jamaica Labour Party to Jamaica over the PNP, right? And that was the sway for me. And I've said this publicly and I'll repeat it tonight.
Yes.
Anytime I believe in my mind that the JLP fails to live by what it espouses, it cannot get my vote. Never can get my vote.
Yeah, but another activist like you said that same thing there too. He's a JLP activist.
Yeah, man.
Or whatever they call it.
Yeah, man. So, Alvaro, you were saying something.
Would you say that, Alvaro?
no, I would never say that.
You would never say that. You stick to your gun.
No, me not stick to no gun. Me stick to municipality they presented like what Mr. Joshua presented now. He said 2016.
Hold on, man.
Mr. Owens present some lovely policy that would have changed the treasury of things. Can you tell how much of that policy was implemented to present, Mr. Joshua? Because we all know Mr. Owens is a bunch of them, which is still pending on the wall, not yet with a stick beside them.
All right. Before I mention that to you, I'm going to be cheeky. I'm in a bit, you see.
A testimony of the JLP. Testimony of a JLP.
Let me be cheeky for a bit in my response. When you compare Mr. Wholeness's contribution since 1989, he's the best of all the prime ministers that has come on the scene in terms of number of achievement. I'm not talking about quality, because Bruce Golding has made some landmark achievement that has changed politics somewhat. But Mr. Wholeness, so even if I should follow your,
Let him speak, please.
so even if I should follow, even if I should follow your implicit statement, right? Your implied statement.
Yeah, man, my implied,
you know,
yeah.
Right,
Implicit.
that Mr. Golding, right, had not lived up to all of his promises. It is still better than the 18 years of PJ Patterson.
All right,
still better than the 4.5 years of Portia Simpson Miller.
All right, you'd have made.
So hold on a second, Alvaro. Are we going to discuss this with peace? Are we supposed to?
Yeah, man, with peace, man.
No, man, tonight seems peaceful.
No, Joshua.
Yeah, man.
And can I make a bold statement?
I won't be asking a question.
Can I make a bold statement?
Go ahead.
Marshall Mitchell is asking everyone again to please don't speak over each other, because I have my pen and paper out and I like to take notes.
All right.
All right.
So Joshua, you are presenting
Yes.
to the court tonight that the best.
No. There's no
That's
court.
the point.
Remember,
All right, you are presenting to the audience tonight that
Yes.
the best prime minister since 1962 would have been Mr. Wallace. True or false?
Like freeze?
Well, you see somebody's
He's getting a call.
He's getting a call.
Wow.
Mr. Ingram, you drink your coffee tea already?
Drink a coffee, Mr. Ingram. So things will come out tonight. You're going to need a pen and
We're
paper.
talking about the man. We're talking about the man whose statutory declaration have not been certified for the past 4 years.
Oh, we don't want that yet, Mr. Ingram.
Whose statutory declaration has not been certified for the
We don't
past.
have this yet.
Mr. Ingram, we'll leave that one. That one they kind of bury under the rug a little bit. But that one still a little bit. But to deal with current events.
We're waiting Mr. Joshua come back, cause
All right, so I'm back.
all right. So the statement is
So hold one moment, Alvaro. Judge, I am bringing up my other instrument. I keep getting called on this instrument, so just in case.
so you call it me for bring up mine too, cause I got time what we reach I know.
Yes.
Oh, you're
because-
getting calls on
No
yours.
man, me
too?
I get mine, man. No man, me I get mine. Cause we have to go fact check information you presented. No.
All right, that is good. I prefer that, my friend. I prefer
Yeah.
it. Actually, I welcome it.
So you would have said that Mr. Wallace would have been the best prime minister of all since 1962, based on his achievement.
I did
And
not.
you
I did not say
particularly-
that. I did not say that, sir. Let me repeat what I said. I said since 1989.
Oh,
That's
since
where I came from.
1989. So that'd be
Right.
between Mr. Manley, Edward Siaga,
No, I would not
PJ.
include Manley in it. Manley was all talk and fluff and nothing else.
But did Manley hand it over to PJ in the 90s?
Yes.
Right, but
But you say,
But-
but he would have had some contribution.
but Manley, apart from ushering in free market, Manley never got a chance to do anything in
All right.
second state.
So, all right. So we'll go PJ, Mr. Bruce Golding, Auntie Portia, and now Uncle and Joe. And you're saying that the best since 1989 would be Andrew Holness. And what grounds you make such merit, and where's the imperial evidence to match such?
No, not imperial, empirical. That's the
Empirical,
term preference,
yes.
sir. Right. I am going to switch instruments so that I don't have to do it in midstream, because, and I'm not even going to pull up any instrument. I'm just going to ask you to check for yourself without me pulling up any documentation. One moment. So this is TikTok Judge. Bug. All right.
You
So I
see
guess
another
this will
request
be
to that device?
no, it's not coming up. What should I type in? Mr. Sims, I should type in.
Judge, man. TikTok judge. And you'll see me come up.
But I typed in TikTok Judge and somebody else came up instead of you. Robert Quay.
No, just do
That's what-
Judge Sims. That will automatically.
Okay.
Yeah, just do Judge.
Judge and I normally see it come up.
All right. Judge Sims.
It narrows down the box when you do Judge Sims.
Oh.
Oh, it's here now. It's here now. All right.
What you type in to find it? Oh,
Judge
you got-
Sims.
Judge Sims. I normally type.
He's coming back. He's coming back on another
Yeah,
device.
Judge. And you see me come. I would come up, and then there's a guy from Africa. You see that?
Yeah,
guy
but
too?
you're using your phone on
That's
a different
right, yeah.
device. It's going to pull.
Yeah, that's what I mean. That's what I mean. That's what I mean. Okay.
All right. So let us go along. And we don't want false rebuttal. I don't mind rebuttals, but the false rebuttals.
I will strike them out, man.
All right. Accommodation for hotel workers, which he has lobbied extensively for and has received. One hotel has reserved 400 rooms on its property just because of his lobbying. And the argument that he posited was people are working, and instead of building informal community, let us ensure that they have somewhere to dwell in. That's one, right?
All right. So, rebuttal number one. You would have lobbied for 400 hotel rooms.
No, I know. No, you keep
400
misquoting
rooms.
me, sir. You keep misquoting me.
So how many rooms? So 400 rooms?
He never lobbied for 400 rooms. He lobbied for accommodation for hotel workers.
And one.
In other words, you're working and you're coming from other parishes. A lot of the time, informal settlements are created as a result of that. So he has asked them to provide accommodation for their workers.
I have seen that. Proper accommodation to another local place.
He has lobbied, right. Thank you, sir.
You mean like Edgebridge, like Edman Ridge?
Even better than that. Better than that.
So,
Better than that.
so we have 400 possible.
Not possible. It is there.
No, it's there. That's what he's saying.
400. But how many, approximately how many hotel workers do we have, Mr. Joshua?
All right. So I think you're missing the general point. He has spoken to all who are going to build hotel in Jamaica to provide accommodation for their workers. Right? So it doesn't matter who is doing it now. It is from here going forward.
That's not true.
Present the case now, Alvira.
There's just one.
That's a fact.
There's just, I think, in sentence thereabout, where one person built a nice complex, beautiful complex for their workers. We know the big trains before, big ones that year, long time ago, doesn't provide such services.
Javier, just a little break. Do you know what he's talking about?
Yeah, I know what he's talking about. I know the beautiful
it's on the
complex.
hotels, and it's something recently built. It wasn't even on the TV, and it was on the Prime Minister's page. Recently, brand new, and when they fix it up, you can't know if it's not a 5-star hotel to when they set it up. Very nice, recently built. This year.
Yes, I know the complex.
And a long time business. Continue.
Thank you very much. Because
all I'm saying is that I'm not saying it's long time, but I'm saying
that's what you said, sir.
No, this is what I'm saying, Joshua. Make we have clarity. One chain or a set of chains of hotel would have provided currently 400. Now we have approximately over 52,000 hotel workers currently in the industry working currently right now.
Kingston involved in that figure?
Complete over a country, 52,000. So if you should look 400 minus 52,000 and the rough number, we'll have 51,600.
Hotel Alvaro.
No, hotel workers, not hotel, no hotel workers.
Oh, Alvaro.
Yes, Joshua, I'm here.
You see, sometimes when we want to diminish a person's achievement.
No, I am not diminishing the achievement. I'm saying that there is 400, which is good.
One moment now, my friend. I'm trying to make a point.
Okay.
Sometimes when we're trying to diminish a person's achievement or initiatives, what we do, we pigeonhole it, right? I didn't say it was only 400 accommodations. One hotel alone has provided 400. That's just one hotel, right? Now he has negotiated, and it can be found. Let me read it for you, because I want to make sure that what I'm saying to you can be located. And there are videos as well as written document. Prime Minister Andrew Holness, and this is AI overview, by the way. I'm telling you where to find it. Prime Minister Andrew Holness is advocating for and implementing programs like the Social Housing for Tourism Workers program to provide accommodation for hotel employees, aiming to prevent informal settlements and improve the quality of life for workers in Jamaica's growing tourism sector. The initiative will use resources from the Tourism Enhancement Fund and the Consolidated Fund to build housing for those whose incomes prevent them from qualifying for a mortgage on the open market. The government efforts complements private sector initiatives, notice complement and private sectors, where hotel investors also commit to building housing for their staff, right? So it's a three-pronged thing. The government is involved, private sectors, and the hotel workers. So it's not just 400, Alvaro. It's a multi-pronged approach to ensuring that there are no informal settlements around the hotel communities. And in addition to that, you give dignity to the workers. And in addition to that, people don't have to be waking up extra early to travel how many miles. If you already live in the vicinity, of course, you would not need housing. People who live in Portmore and you work in Kingston, you don't need housing because you live near enough. But if you're traveling from St. Anne all the way to Montego Bay, then of course you would have need housing. So it's that kind of setting.
What's
So I'm
the
trying to
cost?
contextualize
What's the
it.
cost per unit for these houses?
Hold on a second,
Average.
Mr. Hold on a second. I think it's free. It's not a cost.
It's free.
To the workers.
It is free.
Can I say this, Mr. Alvera? I think your line of argument just broadened the whole scope. Say, boy, how many workers we have. This is
all I'm saying is that based on what Mr. Joshua would have presented,
yes.
I have no question about the quality of the house. Anything.
Hold on. What is free? What is free?
The accommodation. There's no cost to them. So whosoever is employed by the hotel industry, there's no cost for them to them. There's no charge, and it's fully furnished, all modern equipments, everything. It was
And they own these houses?
Excuse me?
They own the houses?
No, no.
Sure. No.
It's
Just
so-
no.
a damage settings.
All right.
Like
As long
everybody.
as they are employed there, they have access to it.
Yes.
Hold on. Then please say it, man. Say what you're talking about.
Mr. Ingram.
Hold on.
Mr. Ingram.
Hold
Mr.
on.
Ingram.
Please
Let
be
us
specific, sir. Say what you're talking about. The hotels provide accommodation for the
Right.
workers. Please
No,
say
He
that,
said
sir.
that.
Please
Mr.
say that.
Mr. Ingram, remember you was drinking your coffee, no, sir? And the crackers. When you crack the crackers, you never hear. Sure, come on, man.
He
that's
said
exactly
that
what I
3
said, you know.
times.
That's
3
exactly
times.
what I said.
But that is happening for years, sir.
No, sir.
Government providing
No, sir.
accommodation for workers.
Where?
No,
Where?
sir.
Hold on,
Absolutely.
Joshua. Hold on, Mr. Joshua. Hold on. Where it happened, Mr. Ingram? Can you tell us? Where?
In the sugar industry.
Hey, you're the best, you know what I'm saying?
Hey,
The best, you know what I'm saying?
But Joshua, come back to
Hold on,
the
you see why we cannot take politics serious? We
They
cannot.
didn't know that government
Come
provides
to matter of fact,
accommodation.
still Joshua. It's not 400. It's not 400. It's actually 500. And come.
Thank you very much for the correction. Thank you, Mr.
So it's not even
Very
400.
Very good, very good. Why do you say that?
So the government provide accommodation, the respective hotels provide accommodation for the workers. Continue, sir.
Yes. Not only respective hotels provide accommodation, Mr. Ingram, it is enforced by the government to do so.
Boy, you guys just strengthened his argument by adding 100 rooms.
Yes. And I think it's going to continue. Because what
No, go on again, Joshua.
the government is trying to...
No, he's coming back.
Yeah, he's coming
Remember,
back.
he did tell you that he's coming on his other phone and he'll be in and out. Remember, he did disclose that.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Because I'm not in the business of commending and bigging up governments for providing basic commodities for Jamaica.
No.
I'm not.
This is outside the scope of government. This is concerned government doing this now because it could have just let them build up hotels like in the past and don't be about no accommodation.
Thank you.
Am I right, Ms. Mitchell?
Yes, you're correct.
All right, so that's
Just as I said that this government introduced that you can get false teeth in your mouth. This is far beyond just normal, man. They don't have to have mashed mouth, Mr. Ingram. And can't eat your crackers. Isn't that the same? Look
I have news for you. I've lost one tooth in my entire life. At 68, I only lost one tooth.
Very good. You're taking care of it.
My wisdom tooth.
Your Honor, he's very emotional when people brings up this specific topic. So
Mr. Josh, talk about it.
he comes on camera for it, sir.
Yes. With the denture. When I learn of it, Miss Mitchell, I'm saying, trust me, the government is looking out for their citizens. And
That is fabulous.
they're not looking out for the rich people, as I said. Because the rich man
Yeah.
can buy attention.
Hello.
Yes, them. Then they should use something when they got a thing, they fix it up there. Wait there.
All right. So
Polygrip.
Okay. Mr. Josh, continue with your submission there, sir.
yes, sir. So in 2022, the government also introduced permanent status for security guards in Jamaica, right? Whereas security guards were considered temporary workers or contract workers, this government has said it is not good for them, because if you're a contract worker, what it therefore means is that when you get older, you won't have a pension to collect, right? Because you are not permanent worker, and so it was introduced in 2022, right? So they now have some dignity. Also, they
But hold on. Please note that we have several security guards still under the contract, though.
right. It's not as a result of government not putting mechanisms in place. It is the companies who are not obeying, right?
Would you agree with that, Mr.
So
Ingram?
hold on. So what is in place for them to stop them from doing it?
The law to be enforced.
Right. And what you need to understand is that it is not government that arrests people and bring them to court. It is the systems that should work that are there.
Yeah, the system.
I don't. Well, I don't accept that.
All right. Then how is it that when the system fail,
Yes.
put it on the government shoulder?
Thank you.
But when the systems are, the mechanisms are there, even if it's not working. You know
I know several government workers who are on contract right
Thank you. We don't really want to stay at 5 points.
Okay,
Joshua presented a case that
Yes, continue.
an achievement of Mr. Holness
Right.
since 2016 to present, he would have made available damage settings for workers who is working at your hotel. But first, my question to you, Sir Josh, is that the first time that has ever done in Jamaica? Was that done in 2010 by the HR Food Service Industry Report?
I'm not aware, sir, but
Okay. All right. So I present the evidence now.
You
All
can
right.
present when you
Give me the website, sir.
Huh?
Give me
You
the
can say
website.
that when your time to share.
So
Give
the
me the
name
website.
of the name of the article is, or if you want the website.
Tell me the name of the article. The website will pop up.
So the name of the article, the report contains assessment of accommodation and trade issue made by USD staff and not necessarily statement of the official of
Assessment of
yes.
what? Accommodation.
Community. Yeah.
Accommodation. ACCO. Accommodation. DIO.
And you can put in the HRI Food Service Sector Report. I think that will bring you closer to what we're looking for.
Service.
Clarification. These workers stay there when they're off the job?
No.
I don't think so. It's just no, I don't think so.
Because I'm just looking at something here. Be careful what I'm talking about here, you know. Be careful what we're talking about here.
I don't think so.
Tell me again, Ingram. I'm talking about Ingram. It says assessment of accommodation and
Me or Ingram? Which are me?
sir.
So it's HRI Food Service Sector Report. I think that will lead it to.
Food sector. I put
Yes, 30th of December 2010. Yeah. That is it. I think that would bring it closer.
Is it you're trying to establish, Mr. Alvear, that it's not new or it's
not new?
What is it you're trying to bring across?
Joshua is presenting that
It's the first.
since 2016 that would have been something new presented and it's an achievement. If it is new, yes, it's an achievement. But if it is
hold on. You see, and this is the kind of intellectual dishonesty that is not needed, Mr. Alvaro.
I'm dishonest.
Hold on, no. I said the discourse. Whether you are dishonest or not, it is up to you and the Lord with that. but the discourse is not being very honest. And let me tell you why I say that.
Right.
In 1968, Edwin Allen started the process of free education. He never completed it. Michael Manley came in and finished it. And Michael Manley got the credit from UPNP to say it's his initiative. Right? Nobody fought you over it, even though it was a labor right initiative. The whole matter of equal pay for women was started by then Senator Hugh Lawson Shearer in 1963 and started being pushed through in Parliament.
Joshua,
in 1968.
respectfully, if you go down that road, so would you say that majority of your accomplishment leading into 2020 and beyond was coming from the Portia Simpson administration? Would you say that?
No.
So why?
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why I would not say that.
Right. Yeah, listen.
The rhetoric exists in PNP quarters, but the evidence does not support that rhetoric.
All right. Which one of them? Can you give me for life and in education purpose? Give me a couple of them.
You need to tell me the ones that you say are Portia Simpsons, and I'll show you.
All right. So let me go to the most prominent one which you normally use, and Mr. Honest.
One moment. By the way, Mr. Alvaro, you asked me to provide things that Mr. Holness did, and I don't want us to forget it.
No, we not forget. Remember, you presented a case and you said it's an achievement, and I said it's first. I said no problem, yes. But I then posed a question to you. Said in 2010 there was an initiative of this before. So how would you claim it is an achievement in 2016 and beyond, but 2012 there is a instance of it before? That's all I'm saying.
But it's an achievement. And let me tell you why it's an achievement. Because things on paper, if it is not enacted, then it's just like how you guys can claim free education. That was an initiative by the Labour Party, but completed under the Michael Manley government, right? As a Michael Manley achievement. I think it's only fair that whether it existed on paper before, the fact that Mr. Holness was concerned enough to say, hey, we can't leave the workers this way, it is an achievement on his part.
He completed.
Right. He could have left it and done business with it.
That's correct.
Jamaica.
What you said, sir?
You're the first Labour at me here refer to commending free education in Jamaica.
No, I am not the first, sir. Chuck Finley, I can say this for him. Chuck Finley tends to be very honest in his. He can be abrasive at times, but he tends to be very honest.
Who is it honest? I'm gonna be beg to differ. Don't use honesty in any statement, including Chuck Finley.
I want you to leave.
That's not clear. He's not here to defend himself, so don't do that.
All right. So what? I still haven't found the document. I don't know what website is it on. What's your name, Mr. Alvaro?
So me look feet and paste. A link in our chat.
All right.
Bring up me a device and paste it in our chat.
While they are looking for the information, people just tap on the screen and tick that know that we are still here.
You know what I'm seeing here, and I'm questioning it. This is a partnership with the NHT, you know. So the NHT, the hotels, getting the money from NHT to build these houses, but the people them live in them free. What is this?
We get that from Mr. Abraham.
I'm reading it here.
Read it first, please, sir. What you're referring to?
Accommodation for hotel workers in Jamaica is expanding through government initiative and hotel specific project, which include building new housing units, partnership with housing trusts, housing agencies, and providing free housing, reports Jamaica Gleaner. For example, the government is launching a national policy to build homes and has partnered with the National Agency of Jamaica, the National Housing Trust, for new units, a conditional large to hotel groups like Princess Hotel and Resorts are building new staff housing facilities to provide comfortable living for their employees, often covering costs like rent and utilities, accommodating, according to the Office of the Prime Minister of Jamaica. What I'm hearing here, and I would encourage these NHT workers to try their best and get their own house unit as quick as possible. I don't see what with the hotel, the NHT provide finances for the hotel to build houses, and these workers only live in them while they're on the job, only stay in them while they're on the job.
That's a different thing, Mr. Ingram. It's a different thing. That's totally
different thing that, Mr. Ingram. Let me tell you the source of funding for it. Let me read it. Let me read the source of funding.
What is different? Hold on, man. Hold on.
He's going to explain it to you, Mr. Ingram. Mr. Ingram, he's going to explain it.
The ones I'm talking about here that the Gleaner reported on, these are houses in which the NHT provide the financing, and the houses are built, and the work and stay in it while they're on the job and go them out after. Me don't want to think about anything else.
No. If we are going to have a conversation, we should put the entire thing on the table. We can't.
Don't misunderstand me. When I say that, this is pointing me to a situation in which NHT is lending money to hotel to build housing. The NHT money was for low income housing for them to own the houses.
But notice the term you use, Mr. Ingram, loan. Loan. Right?
No man, I said I'm not referring to one that they're living in, the one they're living in that home, in that loan. They stay in there. They stay in there to provide. Hold on, they stay in there to provide accommodation for the workers who are on their job. It sounds like the same thing in which when in the olden days with the slaves were stay at the barracks and work for the slave master. I don't like it.
Mr. Ingram.
Yes.
You and I are two older men on the platform. Older. I think we need to set examples for the young people, and let me tell you why. What I've observed with PNP, and I'm being very specific, and that is part of the reason.
No, talk about Noel Ingram. I'm referring specifically to what I'm reading. Hold on. Let me be clear. Money loan, hold on. Money loan to NHT, money loan to NHT by NHT, hotels.
Mr. Ingram, we heard you. We take note. Let the gentleman finish the man. Let the people man. Mr. Josh, your time, sir.
Thank you, sir. Right. One of the strategies that I've observed at PNP, and remember, I grew up in a PNP household. My family, in fact, they got hurt in Westmoreland. Let me put it that way. I won't tell you who they are. Right?
Thank you, sir.
Right? PNP has a tendency, instead of looking at the thing and commending the thing, you find a way to diminish the contribution, right? By finding faults, even with a good initiative. If it's not PNP.
Joshua, listen carefully what I'm saying. Right. The National Housing Trust was incorporated to provide homes for Jamaicans, low income homes for Jamaicans. That's what it was constructed, initiated for. Today, over the last 10 years, the houses that are built in Jamaica, the houses are from 20 to 30 million that are sold to Jamaican people for. Edmund Ridge in St. James, that was completely devastated the other day by the hurricane. It's 21 million the woman paid for the house, and she was left with no roof over her head and a pure paper inside of it. I'm pointing to the fact that hold on, the houses I'm looking at here now are some houses that are built by the hotel and loaned from the NHT, and these people stay in these houses while they're in the job and then go to the yard after.
All right. Will I be permitted to make a complete statement?
I am seeing nothing here to exhort the government on.
May I be permitted to complete my point, sir?
Yes, go ahead, Mr. Joshua.
All right. You see, you just confirmed the point that I'm making when I said PNP finds a way to diminish the contribution. We have a Category 5 hurricane. This is the strongest hurricane that has ever hit made landfall in the history of hurricanes.
And your point is? And your point is?
Mr. Ingram, let us not do this, please.
Right?
Please.
So, Edmund Ridge, no matter how strong it was, right? We can't say that it because it was not done properly, why roof was lost. You went further to talk about paper being posted inside.
It wasn't roof alone that lost, sir. The entire interior is paper.
1 second, Mr. Ingram. Hold on a second, Josh. Let me ask Mr. Ingram this question. Mr. Ingram, be honest with us now this evening and tell us a category 5. What can stand or withstand a category 5? Tell me what type of building can withstand a category 5. Paint for us a picture.
If the roof is gone, sir, the walls inside will have... I'm answering you, sir.
Right,
I'm answering you. If the roof is gone, the walls inside stand still. In that particular case I'm referring to, the roofs are gone and the interior is pure paper.
That's not the question, Mr. Ingram. What building can withstand the forces or force of category 5 storm?
My brother-in-law house in Black River.
All right, let me give you something.
Brother-in-law house. This tell us what it's made of, how it is designed.
Zinc roof.
Mr. Ingram, you're not credible.
Mr. Ingram.
Mr. Sims. I went in the house week before last Saturday.
Category 5 storm.
Yes, sir. Several of the other houses around him, roof gone, but his house stood up because they were anchored with a letter. It was right around. You see what they call the hurricane. What they call them? Right around it. Anchored down with the but only a back room. Some about 2 or 3 sheets come off of it. You could see the hurricane chopping, holding the thing together.
Mr. Ingram.
Okay, sir.
I'm going to give you a
hold on. You are saying I'm not credible, sir? I'm telling you about facts. I can call names, sir. I can point you to the house and I can call name.
Hold on, Mr. Ingram. You are saying that
I went there and I went in the house.
Thank you, Mr. Ingram. That house.
Thank you.
Is in the direct hit of the storm?
Yes, sir.
Okay, well.
Black River, St. Elizabeth. Yes, sir.
All right, Mr. Ingram, I'm going to provide a counter testimony to that. My family, we just built 2 new houses in Westmoreland. Paint is not even on it yet. And we lost both roofs. Right? And these are not paper houses.
And the walls inside are gone too?
Mr. Ingram?
Mr. Ingram, is drywall divided house?
Is the walls inside gone too, sir? I'm asking you a question.
Mr. Ingram, we don't determine what damage will...
Is the walls inside gone to some?
Oh, yes or no? That's a yes or no, Joshua. Let's give it one.
I have been down there. All I was told is
hold on. Hello, sir. I'm telling you, go on the social media, you see the houses, the inside. The lady pick up the paper and show. He just tear the papers, just tear them up. And the metal,
it's not paper, sir. Mr. Ingram. Mr. Ingram. For a couple of years, I owned a construct and related business, you see? So let me educate you. It is not paper. Let me tell you exactly what it is. With modern building processes.
And about Edmund with apartments, sir.
Hold on, sir. Please allow me. With modern building processes beginning at Long Mountain, right, in Kingston and Mongawalk in Montego Bay, we started using drywall partitions, right? It is something that we in North America also use. It is not that it's substandard. It is just...
This is Jamaica, so we are prone to hurricane from August to November each year, sir.
Where is Long Mountain located, sir?
I don't know, sir.
It's in Kingston. Where is Mongawalk located, sir?
Edmund Ridge Estate I'm referring to, sir.
Oh, I am just...
The interiors are paper walls. And in Jamaica, so we have hurricane from August to November.
Let us not deviate from it, Mr. Ingram. Let us go back to the contribution of the Prime Minister that you want to diminish, right? Edmund Ridge was solidly built, first and foremost.
You couldn't say anything else. You couldn't say anything else.
Because
you
it's
also said Prime Minister is not on an investigation for illicit enrichment. So continue.
He's not, sir. He's not. And that's a blatant lie. By the way, Judge Sims, go on the IC website.
The next court date is coming up.
One second. Lakeisha?
I just want to say one thing about those houses. I know where they are.
One second, Lakeisha. Where you think you're going to bother me?
I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it.
One second. Lakeisha, why you think you're going to bother me?
No, man, because you know, say nothing to me, so that's why I said that. Because I say to you for a night, say, just let me just tell you where the
Oh, you know, I was sometimes I don't look at the thing in there, you know. Sometimes I don't look at it. But the thing is that, you know, Mr. Ingram, let me ask you some question, Mr. Ingram. What is it that you have against Lakeisha? I realized the last time she was here, it's like there was a big war between both of you and things. I'm not.
Who names it?
Lashika, sorry, Lashika. Is there a problem between you both? Because I realize there's a tension.
I have no issue with anybody, sir.
Lashika, do you have a problem in Sir Ingram?
I don't have a problem with a soul. I come on TikTok with talk politics.
Yes, but no, listen now. What I'm getting from
I don't know Mr. Ingram personally. Me just call him out when me call him out. That's it. And if he feel like he needs to call me out, him call me out.
Yes.
I don't know about Ingram. Me Ingram book up on live. Me Ingram probably only place me Ingram book up is on this live actually. Me not even do live anymore. But that's beside the point. Me not really care about that.
But what I'm trying to hold on a second, Shika. What I'm trying to get away from, you see, I want this platform to be a mutual one. I don't want the tag of war. I don't want the cussing and the don't want it. Right? I don't want it here. Please, I'm begging you. If you don't have any crowds, I'd rather don't come up with each other in the box and to discuss anything.
She's not that kind of person, Mr.
You wanted the last week when I was here, one piece of something, and I just don't like it. It disturbed my peace, and I just don't want those kind of discussion. I'm not for that. I'm not for those things. I used to discuss religion and not religion.
Sims, you know me. I've been coming on the platform forever. Have you ever seen anybody in an entanglement or cantankerous behavior?
Yes, that's what I'm picking up with this, especially this you and Mr. Ingram affiliate. I'm not sure what is that.
I don't know what Mr. Ingram have against me. We probably screen record him all the time. And we probably screen record him all the time. That's it. We never hear what I'm saying.
You say you know why you're not fire. You understand? So I'm saying it caused a lot of disturbance for me. When I finish the live and I think about it, I'm saying it's going against what I really want and to entertain people and to educate people as well. So if you can't do it peacefully, you don't make sense.
Other than Mr. Ingram, who else behave like that over here?
Because I don't want the drama. I'm not a drama person, you know, because I'm not doing this for no money. I'm not doing it for money because you can't pay me to feel super nice. But anyway, Lashika, you wanted to say something about the house? Can you just go ahead?
So I was telling you that I know where those houses are. They're on a hill, right? They're on a hill, and they're gonna be directly, like in the wind. It's like they're in a clear area, so it's like the wind get to do everything what I want to do with them. So there's no trees there in between them, just upon a hillside seems. So you just imagine when that wind speed get those houses what it did to them. That's exactly what they're seeing. I know where they are because I have two properties in that area, so I can speak about it. And that's all I want.
Lashika, before you go, Lashika, also inform the judge that the ocean is very nearby. So when the wind comes directly off the ocean, it's heading directly to it.
Yes.
No, but yes. That's why I asked Mr. Ingram about a category 5 and the type of house that will withstand that kind of disaster, that kind of wind. It's something more than what it's saying. So if you look at it in practicality, even if, well, I guess if it's fully decked, roof and everything, windows will be smashed, everything will be destroyed. Depending on the way it is.
You see to where you see to the hill where the scheme belong. If your car no good, you can't enter the scheme at how steep the hill is. So it's on the hillside and it's directly across from the sea. So just imagine what happens in that area.
Yes.
Right? It had to batter them. I was not surprised based on location. And I don't know if you remember when the hurricane was coming, they started to shift the narrative. They started to say, we need to stop worrying about the people that are lower, about flooding. We need to start worrying about the people that were up on the hill. I don't know if you remember.
Exposed people.
Yes, because of how the wind speed was. Another thing is I was reading an article yesterday and I shared it with Chuck, and it was saying based on the kind of hurricanes that we're getting now, or weather systems we're getting now, we can start to reclassify.
So I take it that these people were advised to relocate then.
Mr. Ingram, allow her to
Category 5 stamina. You know, the people say must leave Jamaica. Category 5.
I take it that they were advised to relocate.
Just let Lashika finish because I want to hear.
Lashika, please finish.
It was an article by one of those professors, and they were saying based on the kind of hurricanes that we're getting now, and they referenced Melissa. They said if we had another category 6, it would have been a category 6 hurricane that hit Jamaica. That's what it says. You can Google the article. It came out of a university.
All I know when I heard about this thing, I know going to set me back as a business person, because I know business is going to be set back. So I'm Mr. Ingram, they're laughing, they will know what I want. Mr. Ingram, your business will be affected.
All right, good night. Here.
Yes, Shika.
Lashika, there's a gentleman down there. Hold on. Lashika, there is somebody down there named politics and religion, right?
You're asking a question about some aromatic. I am saying, Joshua, could you just explain to them how houses are now built and how, because I can give a little information as well.
All right. So within the last 20-25 years.
Aromatic, listen up. This is education for you now. All right, go ahead, sir.
Within the last 20-25 years, Jamaica has decided in order to provide cheaper units to persons. It's not that it's cheap, it's cheaper than it would have been, because drywall partition is approximately 40% cheaper than going total concrete. They decide that some partition in areas that are non-critical, they will use drywall partition as opposed to overall concrete.
Mr. Josh, could you just explain to them where they would use the partition?
All right, so sometimes
like Jamaicans, Josh, just bear in mind all the time that you're talking to Jamaicans. Whether they live in England or America, we just paint the picture as plain as possible. So the partition would be where what the outer part would be made of.
All right, so what is known as gypsum board, right? Both inside and outside, they would use what is known as gypsum board, or some people call it drywall. Right, the proper term of reference is drywall, which is made by gypsum board. Right, there is also a thing known as concrete board. It's not concrete; it's really a mixture of a powdery substance that resembles concrete, that resembles cement. It's a little bit harder than the regular drywall, and you frame it up either using wood or what is known as track and studs. Right. For the partition purpose. It's mainly your living room and your bathroom areas in Jamaica that it is used on. Your master bedroom, for the most part, they will not use it because you need a little more security there, especially if you have kids at home. You don't want the kids at an inopportune time breaking into your parents' room, But that is what it's used for. Now, as it relates to what Mr. Ingram says.
Hold on a second, Mr. Josh, you missed out some key points. The outer side now, what it's made of, the outer part.
You mean the outside of the house itself?
Yes.
Right. The building itself, the frame of the building is made from block and steel, or what Americans call cinder
Very
block.
important information, really, because I think in the mind of Amatica, what they mean is that the outside is a paperboard.
No, no.
So the outside is concrete, solid concrete, but the
So
inside
it's
is
still concrete and cement.
yes.
Cement
And
and
the roof is what zinc and then you know yeah.
well, it depends. It depends on what they want, because you have Decramastic, you have Decra zinc, you have the regular zinc roofing, or you can go slab.
So reference now to the houses that were over there. It's a similar description.
Yeah.
It's the same, Mr. Sims.
Yes, we say.
They are now building some 2-bedroom or beside Colbeck for 12 point something million.
All right, there are cheaper than that also, Mr. Ingram, and that I'm glad you raised it, because I had planned to shoot down that argument. In Spanish Town, right, almost across from Grace Kennedy on that road.
What the average price of houses that are built in Jamaica over the last 10 years?
We're not talking about the average price.
That's the point you're making, so that's what you're making. The housing trust was instituted to provide low-income housing for its contributors. The average house built in Jamaica over the last 10 years is between 20 to 30 million. Just the other day, the Prime Minister said he's instructed them to start to make low-income housing. Hence, the houses at Colbeck are now being built for 12 point something million. The Edmond Ridge houses were built for 21 million up. The lady who is featured on the thing, her house is 21 million up. What are you talking about, sir? What are you coming and talking about?
Man. We don't have to emphasize that much. We're talking the same thing, man. We're getting there.
No, we're not talking the same thing, sir. But be honest to say that these houses were actual criminality to the Jamaican people.
All right, so what I would ask you to do is
there was no reason to be selling these houses. Hold on, sir. There was absolutely no reason to be selling these houses between 20 and 30 million. And at the hurricane come, the whole thing is now scrambled.
Mr. Ingram,
it's dishonesty.
Hold on, Mr. Ingram, before we reach there. Can you have been the judge, jury, and the convictor right now? But look at this.
I don't know what you want to say.
You know what? Mr. Ingram, look at me now. Listen to me carefully now. What I'm saying to you, it will be better for you to do assessment of the costing of material, land, and as if it makes sense. That would be a better argument more than they say they are criminals.
No, sir. The gentleman just said, the man said, Joshua said that the plan in Jamaica in the last 25 years is to build houses at a cheaper cost. Where are those cheaper costs to which you refer? There are none. There are none.
But Mr. Ingram, you have not allowed him to certainly make his point.
He had made his point already. He made his point. He said cheaper housing in Jamaica.
No, you did not, sir.
That is not true.
Just listen, Mr. Ingram, please. Just listen, and then now we can look at a solution to voice our opinion and TikTok to say, listen, this can be done. We can find land and then we can get cheaper house, so probably 8 million or whatever material going to make it. You look at the costing of material and those things, that's a factor of the price of the houses. Mr. Joshua, you can finish it, please.
Thank you, sir. Now, one of the things Mr. Ingram said while simultaneously taking it back, he's talking how criminal the idea is, you see? And I went back as far as 25 years ago. And he said the Prime Minister instructed them to look at ways to build cheaper housing, which is true. And he never credited the Prime Minister to say, at least, boy, the Prime Minister is trying to find a way to ensure that people benefit from cheaper housing. In addition to that, there's a property right down by Tamarind Farm, Mr. Ingram's former housing project, where the units begin at $7.2 million. And right at Tamarind Farm.
So, is any truth to that information? Mr. Engineer, can I be drinking coffee at this time? You know? Is there any truth to that information?
All right, ask him which ear house he's referring to.
Tell him again.
Let me go back.
He said Tamarind Farms.
Right where Tamarind Farm is located, the same road where Grace Kennedy is located.
Hello, sir. I work at Tamarind Farm for about a year, sir. So continue. Tell us what area house you're referring to.
May I be allowed to finish, Mr. Ingram? And kind and gentlemanly enough to allow me to finish, sir?
You gonna allow him to finish, Mr. Ingram?
Continue, man. Continue.
All right, good.
And be honest.
All right. So these units began approximately 4 years ago. And I'm repeating for emphasis, approximately 4 years ago. It's researchable. They're known as Catherine Estate. Notice I'm giving the names, the name of the housing development, Catherine Estate, right there in Spanish Town on the same.
4 years ago.
It started, began.
Absolutely.
You're sure about that?
Type it in, Mr. Ingram. Type in the Catherine Estate and let me see.
You're sure about that?
Look, it's researchable, you know. Google is at your fingertip, Mr. Ingram. Please use it. All right, let me read this for you in the meantime, Judge.
Yes.
Starting prices for housing in St. Catherine range from approximately 7.2 million to over 26 million JMD, depending on the specific development. For instance, new detached houses in development like the Catherine Estate development begins around 7.2 million.
Where is Portmore, Joshua?
It doesn't matter. I am saying that people can.
Where is Portmore, Joshua? Where is Portmore? Because you just read that average house between 7 and 20 million. You just read that between 12 and 20. And you know that is not true. You know this is not true.
Is it make it up, Mr. Ingram? Is something that him write a while ago?
Listen, the last of the houses be like 30 odd million for them over there, or Portmore.
Where?
They're not in St. Catherine.
He said,
Are they in St. Catherine also?
No, Mr. Ingram.
Are they in St. Catherine?
Mr. Ingram.
Why is he restricting the cost to 20 odd million? Are those houses built recently for 30 odd million? Are they in St. Catherine?
Mr. Ingram, can I answer this question? Is there any house built for our houses for 7 million or 7 point something million? Is there any that you know of or heard of? Be honest now. You have heard of any?
I must be honest. I just point out to you that the gentleman just said that. No, you're not asking. You're concurring with somebody who's not speaking the truth.
No, I'm not.
The man just said that the average. The man just read. He just purported that the average house in St. Catherine is from 7 to 20 million. I didn't know that is not true.
Was that what I said, Mr. Sims?
Can you just read? You have the information, man. Read it again, man. Read it again.
Let me preface and then read. I said there's a housing development known as Catherine Estate.
Mm-hmm.
I was very specific. I didn't. It's right there in Spanish Town. I never said Portmore.
Not Portmore.
And I said it's close to where Tamarind Farm is. If anyone should know Tamarind Farm, where it's located, Mr. Ingram, by his own admission, knows where it is, and he knows that.
Continue.
No, Mr. Ingram, because you raise a point of order.
Are you saying he did not read, or he didn't continue to say that the average house in St. Catherine between 7 and 21, 20, 25? Are you saying he didn't say that?
Read, sir.
Are you saying he didn't? Mr. Sims, you didn't hear that?
Mr. Ingram, I asked the gentleman to read it again for your
Mr. Sims, you're saying you didn't hear that?
Mr.
Josh, just read
wow.
it again.
Wow.
Mr. Ingram.
And mirror to deflect because he doesn't want information to come out. You have to stop.
Read it again for him one more time.
It says starting prices for houses in St. Catherine range from approximately 7.2 million to over 26 million JMD, depending on the specific development. For instance,
question, Mr. Josh. I think the contention Mr. Ingram is having is that, is there any of those houses built for the 7 point whatever million?
I am sure that they are. 100% sure.
Okay.
No,
so
Mr. Sims, don't speak for me. I specifically point out to you that in St. Catherine, the houses are up to 30 odd million. I just said that.
Yes,
That
but
was
you
the
don't
point I
mention-
made
Are you saying
after I
that-
read that.
Are you saying
That was
no,
the point I made
houses were
after I
built?
read that. He spoke about an average between 7 and 26, and I stopped immediately and said, "Stop it," because you know that is not true.
Well,
What is
Judge
that?
Sims, Judge Sims,
Yes, yes, sir.
let us zone in on one word here.
You know it's not true. The average house in St. Catherine is between the 7.5 to 30 odd million, and you know that. So
Mr.
stop.
Ingram, what we're asking, is there any houses built for that price? And he said it would have been.
For which price? For which price?
For the 7 point, the cheaper and the cheaper scale.
What about the 30 odd?
The higher scale, you know.
Are you ask me about the 30? Are you asking me about the 30 odd too?
Even so, because it's not here and
Yes,
there.
sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There are houses there for 30 odd million in St. Catherine.
Yes,
Yes,
what
sir.
about the cheaper end? The cheaper end, the 7 point something. Is there any bill that you know?
I know of those started long ago so, and just started selling
4
them.
years ago, sir. 4 years ago. I am sure of them.
So you know of that, Mr. Ingram?
What's the name of the scheme? What's the name of the scheme?
Catherine Estate.
You heard
You
of
people
it,
are
Mr. Ingram?
something else, man. You people are something else.
Yes, so where Grace Kennedy has its factory, Judson.
that's
You
right.
you can use tamarind farm. You can use tamarind farm same way.
But
You
what
can
I'm
use the same
trying to
tamarind.
say, because I want this information, you know, because I heard people the line of argument with Mr. Ingram, and I'm saying for my clarity, if you know of it, you can tell me.
So get your pen, Mr. Judge Sims, so that next time you are able to write it down and read it directly for them.
Yeah, I put it in this thing, you know. Yeah, go ahead.
Just type in cost for houses at Catherine Estate. Starting prices.
Well, you read it already for the audience.
But even when I'm not here, just in case the topic comes up, you should be able to say it.
Yeah, but I guess the argument is there. You're still gonna say there's none there because most of the houses selling now on the market. I think that is what Mr. Ingram is saying is on the higher end.
Right? So listen, let me complete it. It says, for instance, new detached houses in developments like the Catherine Estate housing development begins around 7.2 million, while a townhouse in Sandown Palms, wherever that is, prices can vary, starts at 26 million. Prices can vary significantly based on property type, size, and location within the parish. Catherine Estate housing development, detached and duplex studios start at approximately 7.2 to 8.2 JMD. So it doesn't exceed 8.2 in Catherine Estates.
How many of those units out there? Just an idea.
Let me type it in and see.
That's what we are saying, you know, the people that really contributing to this thing here, they're not benefiting. That's the argument. Is it so, Mr. Ingram?
Yes, sir.
They're not benefiting, and I stand to that because even since we said I'm supposed to pay some NHT, and I said, why is it mandatory? Because I'm not going to get any house with the money that they're offering.
So the mortgage system has been revamped, and it's more than 25
It's
years.
still not sufficient. It's still not sufficient for the lower class people. I do believe that.
All right, let me give you information, Mr. Sims, that will enlighten you. All right. What was I supposed to look for?
The houses, the cheaper houses.
No, man, you had asked me a specific question.
How many of the cheaper houses were built?
Oh, how many?
While it takes a break to find information, guys, I do believe that we need cheaper housing solution for our people. Because a lot of times we pay like $70,000 for some one-bedroom business, and we could be paying mortgage.
Mr. Sims,
I agree with you, Judge.
Mr. Sims, you need to research. Mr. Sims, you need to research who are the major housing developers in Jamaica. When you research that, go on and read through the Craig Beresford affidavit, and you'll get some information.
Mm-hmm. So you said this is here to benefit a particular group? Is that so, Mr. Ingram?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, then play it out, man. We're not gonna
The entire Jamaica now are fully now aware of the major housing developers in Jamaica. And the wicked thing about it, they're taking NHT money as financing. Okay. That's the wicked thing about it.
Judge Sims.
Yes, Mr. Josh.
All right, so I'm giving you an overview. There is not one specific number for houses at Catherine Estate, as the development includes different housing solutions like 43 duplex studios, which are the ones which would start at the lower end, and 5 one-bedroom units, plus other units in different phases. However, the National Housing Trust has released application for 54 housing solution in total for the Catherine Estate and Union Acres development. Combined, the total number of units is higher, with the NHC listing 43 duplex studio units and 5 one-bedroom units available, plus many other units in different phases of development. Right. In addition to that, I want to bring your attention to 2 other development taking place right now that I'll type them in and show you that they're on the lower end. In addition to that, when I returned, I heard Mr. Ingram speaking of Craig Beresford report. I wanted to go to the IC's page. Mr. Ingram and his colleagues are parading that the Prime Minister is under investigation. That is false, and it is something that they need to desist from doing. Check the IC's report, all investigations.
One second, Mr. Josh. I think we are mixing up 2 things here. Let us just deal with the housing now.
Right, but you accommodated him saying that, so I just wanted to rebut.
Okay.
Right?
No, the last court date was October 13.
Hold on.
The last court date was October 13.
Hold on.
After
Mr. Ingram, 1 second. That's why I never want to go down that route, because let me ask a question, Mr. Ingram. How the people of Jamaica will benefit with this whole IC thing here?
The truth, sir. The truth. The truth. Want to know the truth. They will know the truth. They will know the truth, sir. Right. I'm pointing to the consistency in inaccuracies being preached by some people, by the sympathizers.
So will that be greater than people getting houses to live? I'm
pointing to the inconsistencies in the information it's continuing giving out. It is wrong. Speak the truth. That's all I'm pointing to.
Judge Sims.
Yes, Josh. Go ahead.
As I said, because it was allowed, I'm asking you for permission to debunk the falsehood, because the investigations that they claim that they were conducting was completed from last year, July.
Okay.
Right? Last year, July, you can go on the IC's website yourself, the Integrity Commission's website yourself, and read it.
And right? when I read it,
when you were speaking,
let him finish, Mr. Ingram.
But you're misleading.
Mr. Ingram is misleading, but when he finish, you can talk. You're talking over him, try to stop him. It doesn't sound good. That's what I'm talking about, Just allow him to finish, and then based on what you said, Ray, and then you talk. You have your time to talk, same way.
There is Mr. Judge Sims.
Yes.
That is why I'm asking you. Do not take my word. Do not take Mr. Ingram's word. Go to the website yourself. Do not take my word and read the report for yourself.
Yes.
Right? Pertaining to the Prime Minister. And if you care to come on the live one night and read it out so that everyone can hear, then I suggest for clarity, for probity, for understanding, then you could do that. Right? There is no investigation being conducted on the Prime Minister now. It's a lie that was perpetrated and started by the opposition leader 4 years ago.
Josh, I would not take up that now, because it's really gone down. Because some people remember about that. From politics.
When you do your research, Mr. Sims, when you do research what was the last court date, October 13th, what they went to court for, and what is happening now as relates to the October 13th. After the judicial review is completed, what will happen after that?
We are waiting that information.
Judge Sims, a judicial review is what the Prime Minister requested, because the failure of the IC to certify his statutory declaration is of concern to him. And he said, I want a judicial review. And he laid out 26 points to say, hey, these are the areas of concern.
28, sir.
All right.
That's what it is, Mr. Josh.
Right.
28.
He laid out 28 points to say, hey, these are the areas of concern to me, the aggrieved person. Right. And I want you to look into it. It is not because he's under any investigation, because you do not have an investigation and a court case simultaneously. Anybody who knows law know that nothing like that happens. You don't
You're
have
correct. You're correct there, so you're correct. You're correct. If an appeal is made, you wait until the appeal is heard. You're correct, sir.
And
You're
so,
correct with that.
and so it is ultra virus, and so it's ultra sub judice to comment on a matter before it's ended. Isn't that true, Mr. Ingram?
Yes,
It is not subjudicate. It is not subjudic. It is not subjudicate to say that after the judicial review is heard, then we'll go back to the matter to have the matter settled.
So let me ask you something. Why is it convenient for you guys to do that? And when Dayton Campbell was under investigation for the alleged molestation of the teenagers,
Mr. Judge, I think we're going too far now with this thing here.
I'm simply pointing out the inaccuracy that you guys continue to perpetuate. That's all I'm doing. Like the issue about housing now. You're talking about housing.
Gentlemen, with all due respect, we were trying to educate the public on the current housing, and it's as Joshua stated, the accommodation.
We are doing the same thing at this time, Marshall.
Yeah, but it was the accommodation of the hotel worker. The accommodation of the hotel workers. We're now going into an area in which Judge Sims was in.
And the accommodation of hotel workers, what they have was houses built by the hotel to provide accommodation while the workers are at work. So let us get the public understand that. While they are at work, they provide accommodation while they are at work. The houses are not for the workers. They get free houses. It's not in a free house.
All right.
Okay. Are you finished, Mr. Ingram?
Yes, I'm finished with that point.
Go ahead, Mr. Joshua.
All right. So in 2017, the government broke grounds on a housing unit known as the Estuary in St. James for 1,500 housing solution. Right? And let me read it from the Jamaica Gleaner. Right? Because we are trying to prove that the argument being posited and presented by the opposition is false, right? It says, Prime Minister Andrew Holness last Friday broke grounds for the construction of 1,500 unit housing scheme to be known as the Estuary in Friendship St. James. The activity was one of 6 he revealed in discussion with Jamaica Observer board members and senior editorial staff at a meeting hosted by the newspaper chairman Gordon Wood Stewart at its head office, Beechwood Avenue, Kingston, earlier on Friday. According to the Prime Minister, the 6 projects are to be developed through National Housing Trust, joint ventures, and ground will be broken as follows. St. Mary Field, St. Catherine on Tuesday, February 28th, Maysmere and Darlaston in Westmoreland on Friday, March 10th. Estuary St. James and Yeast Plant, Westmoreland on Friday, March 24th. The Estuary Friendship project is being undertaken by a partnership between the NHT and West Indies home contractor known as Wicon. It is being done at a cost of $7 billion. The units are to be constructed on 254 acres of land and should be completed by December 2019. I'm looking for the cost here, right? So if it's $7 billion and it's 1,500 units, do you have another instrument or a calculator you could
Yes, I have a calculator.
Right. So 1,500 divided by 7 billion divided by 1,500. And you get the average cost.
7 million?
7 billion?
7 billion.
Right.
What figure that my computer can hold it, sir? No, 7 billion is how much digits? I know million is 7.
No. It is 9. No, it's not 9. It is 11 digits.
11 digits.
11 zeros.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1 more 11. All right. So how much billion?
7 billion.
How do you get the money? I will put money in the center. What did I say? I would have the money in my business. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I'm not getting 7 million. It's mounting down to 70. Oh. 1, 2,
Judge,
4,
I would
5,
love some of that money to finish a couple of solar projects.
I would have loved this money in my business. Oh my God. You think I'm not live at 2 in the 12 o'clock at night?
All right, so let me give you the starting cost of them.
6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's 10 digits we're getting in the Judge.
10 digits.
Yeah, I'm getting 10.
You should get 10-0 plus the odd plus the 7.
No, when I put on another 0, it is 70. Becomes 70, that's 7.
Let me see.
The numbers. I've never dealt with billions before, sir. I deal with millions. I deal with millions, I know millions.
10 million is 1 billion. 10 million is 1 billion.
Hold on a second. I know that today work out that way. Just on the calculator now. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 zeros. Yes, so we have the 7 billion. Divide by how much?
All right. So I found further information. So NHT Housing Union, Acres and Estuary Meadows, according to the National Housing Trust, the Estuary Meadows development offers 1-bedroom duplexes in Napoli in Estuary for JMB 10.4 to 12 million. Right? So we now have, so it's not just this year, as Mr. Ingram would have us to believe, that the prices are going down.
Yeah, I know the prices are going down, and they made rooms for more than one people to combine who live in the same household or family members to purchase. So.
Mr. Sims, go and listen to the Prime Minister's budget debate in Parliament last year, and the adjustment made for NHT contributors. Listen to it, and you'll hear what I'm talking about.
Remember, Mr. Ingram, if you are sharing information, I remember me more than I did not hear an idea. I just
all right, for the loan for one person, $9 million. For two person joining together, 18 or 17 or 18 million. Or for 3 person joining together, the loan amount 23 million. How many Jamaicans in Jamaica right now are earning money to take up how many Jamaicans would want to cluster with brothers and sisters to get 1 unit for 20 odd million?
Not many.
Who want to do something like that? I'm looking here, the market price for a 1-bedroom apartment in Kingston in 2024 average about 28.5 million, with 2-bedroom units exceeding 40 million. With the last 10 years, Mr. Thing, one, check out who are the persons doing home construction in Jamaica. I know the judge is totally ignoring that statement. And he knows why. And all I'm saying here, don't come here and give inaccuracies. We all know the reason why a statement was made that we're going to have low income housing. We know why that statement was made. Because Mark Golding said he's going to ensure that the housing trust return to the core values of what it was incorporated to do. And from that, we are hearing about the 4 million and 7 million, the housing stock in Jamaica that was being sold for example, the house that the lady damaged
because she have insurance.
Edban Estate was 21 million for that one.
What I'm saying, when you make mention of this house, I think it would be good for you to also mention the amount of space in terms of bedroom and so on. So it does not say house. A house can be 1 bedroom or a flat or what. I don't know.
No, you weren't listening. The market price for a 1-bedroom apartment in Kingston in 2024 average about 28.5 million with 2-bedroom unit exceeding 40 million. And you must have heard about the recent apartment that was built there, and out of it was only one cell so far. Some 300,000 US dollars.
I would like to ask this question for clarity's sake and for information. During the PNP tenure, is there such a house bill, or what's the price range for houses at the time and at the turnover versus this government?
I'll answer you and say
This is not a political argument now. We just want
I'm not being political.
I'm just sharing, man, because you know other persons in the chat.
Much less than that, sir. Much less than that.
What they call less? Give us figures. What they call less?
The house I'm living in now.
Yes.
I think it's worth 800,000 for it.
800. That is what year, Mr. Ingram?
In what year? Sorry, Your Honor.
Yeah.
What year was this, Mr. Ingram?
1991.
Okay, but Mr. Ingram, with inflation, you meant the price should stay the same?
No, not only that. I think
Marsha,
yes, sir.
Marsha, very intelligent question, Marsha. So, Marsha, hold that same question. So, why is it that they reach 40 million and they're now coming back down to 7.5 million, Marsha?
1 second, Mr. Ingram. Can you say
my friend Marsha?
800,000?
Huh?
800,000 for your house?
Sir, if I could find houses for 800,000, I would buy 2 for charity, right?
800,000, yeah.
In 1990.
800,000 Jamaican dollars?
Jamaican.
You know what 1991?
1991.
1991, really?
So that was...
What is it? One bedroom?
Hold on.
34 years ago, about?
Let me get this to you. Is that 91 or 92? Don't hold me to it.
Okay, so 34, 35 years ago, sir.
What bedroom we talking about? 2 bedrooms?
2 bedrooms. 2
bedrooms. And it's what, a detached unit or what?
No, sir, single unit. Right around.
Yard space?
Huh?
Yard space is like what?
I could put a unit like that on the back, same size.
Oh, the same size. And the room size is like what? About a 10 by 10 or 12 by 12? One of them could be 12 by 12. 12 by 12, and one is 10 by 10.
1 is 10 by 10, yeah.
Good. And so I can understand. So you are saying, Mr. Ingram, which I agree with you, I think we can get cheaper houses in the market.
But what I'm saying to you, sir, they go up to 30 million. And no, listen, he's telling you they're now billing houses. They're going back down. The Prime Minister said that he's calling on them to bring back the houses now. And I'm saying to you, please do some research tomorrow, Mr. Sims.
Hold on.
Who are the major developers?
Listen to me now.
Who are the major developers of housing in Jamaica today?
Mr. England, benefit of what we're talking about. When I start this live, we have over 12,000 people and 10,000 people. And then more information for enough for me. I have no problem with the house, sir.
Judge Sims.
Judge Sims.
Thank God. Sims.
Yes.
You know, Mr. Ingram is using a 1991 figure to be presented on this live tonight.
Mm-hmm.
And he does not say what the US dollar was at the time and what inflation was at the time.
That's not relevant. That's not relevant.
It is relevant because everything is based on
we're having a conversation. We must have an honest conversation.
The honest conversation is.
Let me finish. You spoke for about 10 minutes.
You're trying to mislead. The honest conversation is whatever the dollar, whatever the US dollar rate was at the moment in time, that's what it was.
Yes. So
Judge Sims, can I be protected? Mr. Ingram is not giving me a chance to make my presentation.
Mr. Ingram, not there like we are sharing information. Is information we're sharing enough? Mr. Ingram,
and I'm learning.
Hold on a second. Mr. Ingram, you live in a house, don't you?
Yes, sir.
I live in our house. Josh lives in our house. Miss Mitchell have houses. So let us discuss this thing for the people.
I know she have houses.
She's in a car for now.
We don't have anything.
Miss Mitchell live in a car for now.
Yes, I do, sir.
But every time we say in a car, so we don't know if you have some police up to beat or what. We don't know.
Yes, sir, I live in my car.
You're not afraid of any crocodiles that are in any insect in the house. You carry them. You just tell me that we get to that for you. Listen, man, Mr. Ingram, let me laugh about the matter and share too. That's how we want to do it. We don't need a leap of foolishness. All right, Josh?
Yes, sir.
Grab the mic.
So let us look at a few variables here.
Wait, Mr. Ingram is presenting the starting price of housing unit in 1991. And I'm sure a simple Google search will show you that even the figure that he gave was not correct, right? But we will take it for the time being, right? For the time being, we will take
No,
it.
Mr. Josh, I would like you to
Josh, for the point of interjection, he said 91 or 1992.
Right. So I'm saying that even that price that he gave is not altogether accurate.
Give us the information for the houses in that time.
All right. Let me type it in.
Yeah, the cheapest.
What is it? A 1 bedroom or 2 bedroom, Mr. Ingram?
Two bedroom, kitchen, bathroom. Yeah, I guess that is how.
And let it go in the year.
Mr. Ingram, the double bathroom.
Single unit.
Yes, remember me no know about house and then something I carry me sell and rice and flour. Me say me no know about the house. As about car and chop.
And I can build another unit the same size on the back on the same land.
Somebody in those days you get big lot, yeah. Yes, you get big lot.
My baby mother come from Portmore. You're Mr. Ingram? Just for information purposes.
So is it a pod that you have over there, sir?
I don't use baby mother anymore, sir.
Hear ya.
I'm just letting you know. So, and so go for the
And I'm the proud father, I'm the proud father of 8 beautiful children, 6 boys and 2 girls.
Somebody giving us the information in Mr. Ingram. Greater Portmore will build around 9.
Oh, so Mr. Ingram have one of the pods them over there.
The houses. Hold on, I want to pin things here. I don't know how to pin stuff. How you pin things?
You would hold on to the comments, but if you have persons in the box, you can't pin.
Oh, is that so? Okay.
So I had to clear something before because I want to correct the information that Mr. Ingram was putting forward.
Yes.
Paste. All right.
2.5 million. Back in 1991, Miss Marcel, what is 2.5 million? What type of value that is in terms of the regular? Could we afford 2.5 million house in those days?
No. The US dollar, the average exchange of the US dollar at that time was 21 to 23 to 1.
It was high.
It was, and we had runaway inflation at the time, right? And that's when GCT was first introduced to Jamaica also. And to contextualize it, to show you why it was so bad, because we were coming in 1989, February 1989, from an exchange rate of 550, jumping to October 1989 of 750 to 1, and then 2 years later, it was at 23 to 1, right? So inflation.
Please, people, can you give us a tap on the screen? TikTok is giving me one and say we are inactive. Can you please tap on the screen for me while they listen? Some people may fall asleep. Josh, continue.
Right. So
since
we have to
contextualize. We spent $630 million US to save a few cents on Jamaican dollars.
Yeah, let us come back, Mr. Ingram. Let us deal with the house because that people want house to live in. Because when you look at people renting house, one bedroom flat $40,000 and how much in years are rented for. That's why I take on to Mr. What name? Mark Golden ideas of renting one. But I don't know how that would work out. Probably can look at it next time.
All right. So
That's a good point, Your Honor.
Mr. Sims.
Yes.
Portia Simpson Miller tried something similar, you see, and to this day, government can't collect them money.
Oh, and they can't take for the people.
And you can't take them out.
But the more say government money.
Right. And see, government is lending generators to people, and they must say they won't keep it. They're planning to thief it already.
Mr. Sims, just as you mentioned that, just think about Tivoli Garden scheme. When he mentioned that, think about Tivoli Garden scheme.
What about it?
No,
I'm saying I don't know the things
in concert with the point he's making that you can't collect. Just think about Tivoli Garden scheme.
No, sir. You are spreading false information, Mr. Provide the information provide the documentation for the information that you claim that you're putting out.
My first daughter's sister asked me to take her around there after they shot his husband, his husband.
Turbo, what is that? Turbo,
And when we go inside the scheme,
be respectful.
and she step out of the car, to go in the house, I heard a voice say, "Don't go in there."
Mm-hmm.
She turned back.
I'm God or the angel?
I don't know. I don't know if it was God. I know the voice of God said it was God.
Oh.
We turned back, and today she's happily married and living in the United States.
So how does that relate to the conversation where people are unable to collect? Government is unable to collect the money.
I'm pointing to the fact that government is unable to collect the money also.
No, sir. Mr. Sims, let me debunk that false information that Mr. Sims, Mr. Ingram is putting forward. Right? In 1990, right, when turtleneck was prevalent, that time it was turtleneck that was wearing that Christmas.
Oh,
right? My brother is from Almonton. I was born there. Me and one of my brethren. We can call the two name them Men and Rupee.
Mm-hmm.
We used to break dance at that time, and so we decided we're gonna look girls, right? And we went out. Right? When we were returning, we met 3 girls at Piper's Lounge off Constant Spring Road, and lyrics them. And one of the girls, after we done have we fun and everything, lived in Tivoli Gardens, and we brought home the girls at Tivoli Gardens at 2:30 a.m. Not even clappers never bust off away. 2:30 a.m. before day, and that was the terrible 90s in Jamaica.
Oh,
I went there 3 years ago and leave there about 3:30 in the morning. While I saw things, I didn't hear anything.
Okay. All right, let us move on to different business.
Right. Let us move on to the achievement of this administration as we had started.
I thought you were gonna prove the house wrong.
The house we want to talk about.
All right. So I didn't find that.
Josh, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
There? I know there's intention. They have intention to build cheaper houses, of course. But I spoke to a gentleman from NHC the other day and said the problem they're having is to identify land to build those units. And another thing he says the problem is that what they will build, Mr. Ingram, and what they can build with that money, people don't want it. Is there the truth to that?
I don't. Let me tell you why I don't.
Let me answer that.
Well,
when's the morning? Hold on. When's the morning?
Ingram.
1 second.
Is not one person on the platform.
I'm making one simple point.
So
When's the morning?
You answer one and Mr. Josh answer one.
Come again? Yes, I'm answering.
You answer one of the
When's the morning?
Situation to acquire land to build houses.
I'm answering you. Wednesday morning I was on this live, and a gentleman came on. What's his name again? I don't remember. And to my amazement, the man was assuring us that in Jamaica today, if you have 4 to 5 million, you can comfortably build a 2-bedroom house in Jamaica today. I was shocked. I was absolutely shocked.
If you have your land, he said, if you have the land, Mr. Ingram.
Yes, sir.
He said, if you have your land, but if you don't have your land, it will cost a little bit more.
Yes, sir.
Yes, so it's to put the land and the money together now and tell you what that would be. It's about 10 million, right?
No, it won't reach this. About 7 million.
You can get land, the average land 2.5.
It's not Jamaica alone. I am the one. Everywhere in the world,
in what area?
So may I respond now?
Yes, your answer.
All right. You know, I want to commend Mr. Ingram, even though I don't think it was intended for a baptism of truth a while ago in utterance, right? And let me tell you why. Because considering how hard Jamaica is in the eyes of the PNP, I am surprised that he was appalled or shocked that you could get units so affordable, right? And I'm glad that he was I'm glad that he, for this minute, that the Lord would have touched his heart. You're
comical.
right?
That
That he was forced to make an honest utterance. Now, having said that, based on the amount, he said 4.5 and the land can be had for 2.5, that's 7 million. And if starting units for houses is 7.2, up to 8 million at Catherine Estates and other entities around, then basically what the Prime Minister has initiated is working. That you are getting between land and house, if you're building it yourself for that, considering your time, and you're still starting at 7.2 million.
In the year 2025.
Let me finish, sir. Let me finish.
Please, thank you.
Now, Mr. Ingram said something that we should never let slide, and it was an honest opinion again. Well, not an opinion. NHT is issuing loan and offering loan at $7 million.
$9 million.
Sorry, $9 million. Sorry, $9 million per person. Now, one other thing, there are a number of other things connected to that, because if you're building on own land, you can get a higher amount, which is up to $12 million, which he didn't mention. In addition to that, I can also read a document.
I don't know of that, sir.
Well, all right. You care to let me read it, Judge?
No, continue.
Why are you afraid of the truth?
Mr. Ingram, allow the gentleman to present the man.
Right. In addition to that, Judge, if you the premises at Edmund Ridge that Mr. Ingram was disputing, I can read a letter to the residents in that community where that was written to them by the Housing Agency of Jamaica, right? Assuring them that they will be taken care of in good order. And let me read it for you. It's very short, sir. So we at the Housing Agency of Jamaica Limited, including our board of directors, management, and staff, extend our heartfelt thoughts to you and your family in the aftermath of Hurricane Melissa. We sincerely hope that you remain safe throughout the passage of this powerful storm. We're aware that the Edmund Ridge development experienced damage due to the impact of this Category 5 hurricane, and we wish to express our deepest sympathy for any disruption or distress this may have caused. Natural disasters of this magnitude can be deeply unsettling, and we stand in solidarity with all affected residents during this time of recovery. As part of our ongoing commitment to homeowner awareness, we take this moment to gently remind residents that mortgage arrangements typically include a requirement to maintain peril insurance coverage. Such coverage is intended to offer financial protection in the event of hurricanes and other unforeseen natural disasters. If you have not already done so, we encourage you to reach out to your insurance provider to explore any support of or claim that may be available to you. We trust that this process will unfold as smoothly as possible and contribute meaningfully to your rebuilding efforts. Please know that our thoughts remain with you as we navigate the days ahead. And the operative term here is when you are purchasing these units as part of the process, it comes with peril insurance.
Yes.
Right? So
Beautiful.
Is that partial coverage, Josh, or the total coverage?
More often than not, it's up to 95%. But you can get up to 100%.
Mr. Sims,
Yes.
all mortgage come with insurance.
What type? Full coverage or part? 70%?
All mortgage come with full insurance because the mortgagee have to ensure the mortgages have to ensure that their assets are protected. So that's a given. Thank you.
So
hold on a second, don't brush this out yet. So let it be known to the public that those houses that were destroyed over by Ridge,
damage.
Well, damage. They will get full coverage. Even the paper one that Mr. Ingram was talking about, they will get full coverage. Right, Mr. Ingram?
All mortgage.
But, Your Honor,
Yes, Ms. Mitchell.
majority of the homes that are underneath the NHT program, and Joshua can correct me if I'm wrong, do have insurance.
That's correct.
So,
all mortgage.
So the majority of the individuals that you see on social media that is certainly putting down NHT it's not warranted because there is a process.
Hold on. No, don't do that, Marshall. Nobody's putting
No,
it.
there are some videos out there.
No, what?
Mr.
No,
Ingram, Mr. Ingram, there
what-
are some videos out there.
No.
There are some videos out there,
that's
sir.
misleading, Marshall. That's not correct.
Marshall Mitchell is not known for being misleading, and the reason why I'm saying this because I have seen them.
Will you
that
lack understanding?
government.
Will you lack understanding then?
I don't lack of understanding with an Ivy degree, sir. I'm fully loaded, 7 and counting.
Yeah, just a second.
Like I stated, majority of the, yes.
Just 1 second, please. The information I want to put out there is that sometimes they really talk as if, oh, I'm going to take on a burden for the house, which I know that they are
Exactly.
So that is information. Because even the gentleman with his wife with the same paper house are like, boy, you know, we just animal look on the road. So you should really say to the person, it's good thing the house is covered.
Exactly,
All
Your
right,
Honor.
let's go further now. Let's go further now, Judge Shin. NHT, and I'm going to outline the respective loans and what they are for. For service lots, the financing is 100%. So if you find a piece of premises in a housing development, the NHT will give you all of the money.
Wow.
Right?
But you are qualified for it.
Huh?
But you are qualified for it.
Right. Of course, it's subject to qualification.
Yeah.
Open market is $9 million. So if, let's say somebody, you know, them did inherit a house or them want to move to something bigger, up to 9 million. And 12 million where the unit costs 14 million or less. So if the units cost 14 or less, you get up to 12 million. House lots, which is different from the service lots, is up to $5 million, which is more than is needed. Build.
Just a second, Josh. Can I break down the service? What is service lot?
Oh, so service lots is usually something that was prepared for you, right?
Oh.
So it's not walk and say, boy, I wonder if the piece of land over there sell. Like you would pass out a Bernard Lodge in and see it and say, boy, I wonder if we can get a piece of the cane land. No, service lot is something that is already prepared and ensure that them have running waters and piping at the area and all of those things.
So that is how I'd like it to break down things, because some people in the life, they don't understand the terms and so on, so they will have a better.
Yes, you are correct, sir.
You can say it in that form and then you break it down.
Right. Now, the other one is just plain house lot. So you may identify something. It can also be service, but it does not necessarily have to be service, right? Take, for instance, my cousin came down from New York and she sold 6 pieces of lots from the property the other day, right? And they are not referred to as service lots, house lots. The only problem is that we'll have to put road in the community. Right? Because, you know, it is not, there's no road there and the government is not responsible for that. Right. It's you selling the land after putting in road and, you know, those things. So that's where the house lot comes in and 5 million is provided. Build 9 cluster. I don't know what that is. It says each applicant up to $3.5 million purchase land. Each applicant may access up to 3.5 million to purchase land for a build 9 cluster. Conditions apply. Whatever that means. I'm not sure and I don't want to pretend. Right? Build on own land up to $11 million. So if you have your land already and you say, boy, you know, a long time me want to build a 5-bedroom unit or a 4-bedroom unit, you can get up to $11 million. Right? And when you're joining with somebody else, so let's say you and your wife decide, say, boy, me can get something. Right, we want something bigger than that, massive to impress the neighbors. Up to 17 million, you and your wife can join.
Yes, we impress the neighbors.
Well, one time when we build extra large unit, who you think? You think it's because we need it? We want to show people that we have finally arrived.
You know, give me a joke, you know, and people. When I was younger, I purchased a king size bed in a Josh. Because my lady at the time sleep. And trust me, when we vection we over this video, I said I don't want to do
what you mean your lady at the time slim? What you mean by that?
Stop it, Finger.
That Sims, don't make the man corner you.
Don't let him do that to you, sir.
Yes, design gram. And so I don't want no more king size bed. Because when we vex the Josh, you know, we over this Yes, sir. You know what I'm saying? Well, that's fun, baby.
Well, Judge, I am 6'3". Me no like little bed.
You don't like little bed?
6'3". Me feel like me lay down pan one little chair.
Well, you
California King.
But the message of the story, you know, Josh. Well, if me and I have a problem, she can't go too far from me.
No, so what you do? What you do, you make sure she's sleeping in the corner. So when she try, I think you pin her in the corner.
You don't go over there.
What I like to encourage young people to understand that no matter what the situation is, there's certain vexation you don't keep. No matter what the conversation.
You know, so 90% of the man, 90% of the vexation is not the man decides him no, and the woman touch him.
Exactly.
It's the other way around.
Yes,
Because you guys did something.
and that's why
You know, you see it now?
Some smart say do them something too.
and that's why I say,
Of course. Patrick Cooley, yes, Marshall Mitchell is very provoking.
Oh.
Very. Very.
and that's why I say, no matter how the vexation go on, there's certain vexation you don't keep.
Mr. Ingram, I know you are keep it as she, I keep it.
Exactly. Even with the fuss and fight.
You're not listening to me, you know. You need to listen to me, you know.
What I'm
The
saying,
vexation is not kept.
Still listening to you, but it, no matter which one, a lock shop is trying to put in it, and I'm telling you.
Miss Michelle, what she used to do is to go in my daughter's room. You know what? My daughter remind me this day that she be grown now. Just said that I remember when your mommy vexed that I used to go in the room and lift her up. Carry her down in the room.
That happens.
Good example, husband.
So
My husband always say, let a girl, you think so you're going to stay far? No, this is not working.
Yes. Yeah, man. So I don't want to work king size, but I want to, if I have a problem, I can touch you quick.
All right. So let me just
That was a
finish
break.
the
That was
PhD
a
thing.
commercial break.
Right. So, all right. So there's also a $23 million loan. So let's say, boy, you, your wife, and your big daughter decide, say, boy, you know, them 4-bedroom house, you a little thing. We want to go 5-bedroom.
That's what the Bible say, okay, you go to your bed enough time, vex with your man. So, no what time the Bible says, Bible is, so you don't talk practical things. Got to there, Josh.
Right.
You know, people love to talk about Bible and Bible says, and they're not doing it.
No, man, the Bible is subjectively convenient.
To some people, they always say, oh, Bible said this and Bible said that, and way. But when you're locked up on all these kind of things, come.
But I have a saying, you know, before I go back to the NHT thing, you know, Judge.
Yes.
So while you're locked up on a supermarket, open out the road with wide variety.
And then them ball out, so them do everything of them yard and your
I can't believe you said that.
Be careful of your lock shop.
I can't believe you just said that.
While you're locked up supermarket, open out the road with wide variety.
You used to lock shop in the ideas?
Them ideas? Of course.
What do you mean by ideas?
Mr. Ingram, I understand what the gentleman mean, and you want to put the man in a problem.
No, hello. A 90-year-old lady married last week, a 20-year-old guy, 90 years of age.
Yes.
Don't go there.
Our guy is 20. You sure you heard properly, Mr. Ingram?
Hold on. Then Joshua, you don't hear Beverly Monday the other day?
Beverly
Oh, Jesus. Really? You want to go there too?
The cold weather is supposed to hurt our bone. Beverly figure sit down.
But when Beverly asked the question, but the answer, no, Beverly said, wait, two husband dead. What, it done for me now?
No, I watched it.
How old she is, Mr. Ingram?
She's about 80.
About 81.
If there's any woman to have white liver, she has it.
Oh, yes.
Mr. Siaga, she should have married too, because Mr. Siaga did still a strike while when he leave.
Thank you very much. And a lady, somebody said to me the other day that the moment it have use it.
Anyway, so there's a $23 million, as I said. Then in addition to that, there's what is known as a construction fund. The difference between the current don't move on 23 million yet. Don't move on 23 million yet. You really believe that somebody should offer somebody that?
23
Why?
million?
All right. Let me tell you why it's important, Mr.
Three persons.
Hold on. Let me tell you why it's important.
Yes.
I know of families right now You try to get them to leave one another, you're in a war. Right? Me not like it, you know, because I believe that when me and my wife married, the two of we drop all family and it's us alone. Me no want not too much family around we. Right? But you have some families, if you try to do that, a war.
Those are exceptional. Those are exceptional.
No,
cases.
it's more common than you think, Mr. Ingram.
It is
Far
wrong.
more corrupt, especially with female relatives.
Yeah.
Especially with the female relatives.
This is wrong. You tap three
You're
person
right, Joshua. That's true.
with
Of
$23
course.
million loan.
It's not wrong, it's what they want. So the provision is there.
Nobody no one. Nobody no one.
Mr. Ingram, don't say that, man.
I am telling, all right,
That's not nice.
all right. Judge Sims, I'm going to give you a little bit of history. There's a place in Almontown. Me, I'm relative in that yard. I would never live in that yard. Neither for love nor money. Right? You have more than 20 persons living at the one yard. And then helping one another. No matter what you do, you cannot get them to come out and leave one another. And it's not that they don't have options. Right? I have another family yard in Almontown, again, with my relatives also. And it's similar. And as I said, females are more guilty of these. When a man will decide, say, yo, him find something and him want to be on his own. Sisters, especially if they are close, they're not leaving each other. I know a twin sister from Grandspen. I don't know if you don't know the UPC church, the United Pentecostal Church at Grandspen. Twin sister, big woman in their 50s. And the reason them not married because them don't want to leave them one another.
You hear that story there?
Yeah, it's emotional bond.
No, me not love nobody that much. Me want my freedom. Me sorry.
You don't encourage lifestyle like those, Joshua. You don't. You just don't.
It's not you encourage it, you know, Mr. Ingram, but you have to make provision that if the people, because some people, you know, all right, you have an old lady that used to attend Wildman Street Pentecostal Church. I remember what she named now. She was 95 when she died. She used to have a little old friend that she par. And so the day that them separate her, less than 2 months later, because they brought the friend to a nursing home, because the friend was a little bit younger than she and couldn't keep up, and his two old ladies lived together. You see, the moment they separate her, less than 2 months later, the woman died. Sit down and think about it.
You know what? You know, is I have a concern. JC, to realize they're putting everything online now, and more senior citizens, they would go to the bank and they would go to the tax offices and they sit down there just to chat with people and so on. So, you know, I even came up with this idea to say probably I could create a business that people would call in and talk to me and pay me. Because they just want somebody to talk to.
They have it in Japan, actually. That's very, that's very, very common in Japan. And also, that you can also, you can rent a friend to even go to dinner with you, or a companion to come and spend a couple hours. They have that in Japan.
Social life, yes.
I have a friend who I hope that they're listening now, who has a business idea that is not too far removed from what we're talking about. So I hope that person listens and incorporate it as part of the business model.
Yes, Mr. Josh. So what we look at, what we are looking at, or what we should look at, is that we need to create some different business as things transit, because we realize a lot of people now, they're just going to be at home and they put in the computer, they're not going to the depot anymore. So all of these things,
no engagement.
They need somebody to talk to.
Here's my concern, Mr. Sims, Judge Sims. For many years, I've had this concern, more than 30 years. So it's not PNP or JLP. It is just my concern as a Jamaican.
Right.
I've observed that since 1990 is what? Almost 40 years, 35 years, thereabout? 34 years. We have been building houses, but we're having less and less recreation space, apart from New Harbor Village housing, which has recreational spaces. And there are three things which is wrong with that. One, you don't have replenishment of rainfall when you have less green space. As a result of that, you're gonna be prone more to earthquake and hurricanes, right? Because remember, as warm air rises, then it triggers it, and you have the development of hurricane. But because of the heat also, then the plate, is going to be shifting, the earth platelets. In addition to that, because you don't have much recreation area, then the young kids have nowhere to play and to get rid of that extra energy, and that is how crime is increased. In addition to that, sometimes men, and I've said this over and over, and women can't understand it. So, Miss Michelle, I wanted to hear us out. Men are different from female.
100%.
I know that women find it strange why a man 55, 60 will go out and play football at evening time, and she has a big woman now do nothing. I know idle man idle, as some man stay.
That woman should encourage the man to do that, actually.
Men need to burn off that extra energy.
Yes.
So apart from the bed energy, we need to burn off the other energy, and especially when we out, right?
But Mr. Josh, in terms of when testosterone decline at that age, how do they what is it that they how the body function? Mr. Ingram, you care to answer that question, sir?
Which one?
No, I was just saying when testosterone deplete out of the system of a certain age male, what is it that they use for recreation?
Watch porn, right, Mr. Ingram?
You can get a card pack. You can get a card pack out some dice.
Okay.
You can for me, I'm now more involved in my church, so I have a lot of things to do.
Yes. Okay.
All right.
Okay.
So,
but I know that you're young, because I think your testosterone will be still kicking still.
No, but Judge Sims.
Yes.
There are
I'm
older
68
men.
1st of November, you know. I'm
than
68
before.
1st of November.
Say that again, Mr. Ingram.
I celebrated my 68th birthday, the 1st of November.
You're still young, man. You still can
Wow. Happy belated.
Judge Sims.
Thank you.
But I when I come and disrespect you, Mr. Ingram, you're a big man. Even though you might disagree with them, you can have civil conversations still.
Right. More and more, Judge Sims, older men are doing morning walks.
Oh, yes.
And some of them evening walks too. So while Mr. Ingram may be comfortable with card pack, the housing development, and I would hope that I would be heard right now, you know, and we advocate more strongly. There's a housing development in
that's stupid fool something on TV if it benefit people down the road.
Well, we live in the age of information, and television is one. Mind you, I have not watched television in more than 6 years.
Really?
Right.
Me too. 2019.
TV means nothing to me.
Nothing.
Right. However, we have to make sure that we diversify people's offerings, as it were. So Mr. Ingram's may be card pack. Somebody else may be cool watching TV at home. Somebody may be cool playing video games at home. But you also want to make room for people to sweat and burn off all of that.
I have a treadmill in my car porch.
Right. Well, you're one of them, but some persons feel caged if they have to do that. Right? Some persons want to be walking and seeing the greenery as therapy, especially when you live alone. A family person, it may not affect them, but the person who live alone.
I'm afraid I gunman him on the road.
Oh, stop it.
Mr. Ingram, I go to Portmore, where my daughter lives, you see? My 35-year-old. And I have walked in Portmore pretty late. And
good for you.
Nobody trouble me.
Good for you.
And I come from the garrison. Not, this is something that I state over and over. I don't hide it. I was born in the garrison. I grew up in the garrison. I left the garrison in 1999, yes. Right? But even at the height of the worst violence in Jamaica, I was in the garrison. Sometimes it's how you conduct yourself that determine whether or not you are in danger. Because I have seen in the height of warfare where gunmen came to me and said, boy, you're good somebody, etc., etc. And them tip you off before, say, boy, them go and do them thing tonight. Because the communities were at odds with each other and shoot up each other. Right? And sometimes when they plan to carry out their violence, them tell you, boy, no, they're on the road tonight, or if you can find somewhere if you go tomorrow, nobody even come in. Right? So once you know that you know in a people business.
Got nothing to worry about.
My brother was foolish enough to get involved, and my family members, but me stay wide from them something there. Right? You know, there's no benefit in living that kind of life. Absolutely none. Right? But having said that, I still want to, before Judge lose any more of his sleep, kind of let the people be aware. Right? So I spoke about the 23 mil. The difference between the current non-owners loan ceiling and the amount previously accessed for house service lot loan. All right, so 5 million and 10 million for, all right, so construction funds, that's what it is. So what is the construction fund? It says it's the difference between the current non-homeowners loan ceiling. So in other words, the maximum that they can get and the amount previously accessed. So in other words, you got $10 million before, but there was a shortfall. You can go back to the NHT and say, hey, you know, what you gave me never do the job. We can get something else. And NHT will, you know, if you qualify, process it for you. Right? So there's also a $5 million for home improvement, right? $5 million loan and $10 million for co-applicants. There's also what they call the 7+. I'm not sure what that is, right? I guess it's probably 7 years after you have the house. You know, you get up to 5 million for a single person and 10 for co-owner, and then the smart energy loan, right? That is $2.5 million. What happened is that in addition to the smart energy loan, there's also a smart energy grant, right? Wherein you get a grant to put solar panels on top of your home.
How much is the grant? How much is the grant?
Yeah, how much is the grant?
It's 2.5.
Wow.
What?
That's good.
Right? There is also
you apply for the grant?
So almost close to $13,000 you get for free.
All right. So go on the NHT website.
Unbelievable.
Miss Mitchell is my contribution.
I'm not too, but still, but that is an amazing offer for renewable energy.
Listen, Miss Mitchell, the government is doing good things. It's just that they're not broadcast. Well, you have people not broadcasting it, like the bloggers, them are with them kind. They just turn the talkers, the food, turn on the light. You don't know.
Here's the problem. Here's the problem, Mr.
So Sim, please correct that statement.
Say that again, Mr.
And that's the point. This is what I'm trying to explain time and time again. The government have a duty as government to carry out certain basic functions. I resent to seeking accolades when something at your basic job function. I don't. It's not wrong. You have a basic duty as government.
All right. So interrupted me, Mr. Ingram. Yeah.
We were at a silver lining until you start. I do agree there's a basic function, but some governance in the CARICOM do not even offer this, Mr. Ingram.
Exactly.
In all honesty.
No, you talk about things like Highway 2000. Those are exceptional, phenomenal projects. But the NHT that is there, that every year you talk about something. That's not something to exaggerate about.
I agree with you.
I don't agree, and let me tell you why.
Yeah.
Everything that the government does is basic. Any government which is in power. He spoke about exceptional projects. There's a difference between convenience and exceptional process. So when the government pays down our debt,
yes,
right, that can be considered exceptional because debt keeps climbing. So when the government make a decision to say the $7 billion that was owed under a previous administration, we are going to make the necessary sacrifices and manage our fiscal. We are going to use fiscal prudence, and so that we're able to get rid of that $7 billion albatross that was hanging over our head.
PJ did something like that years ago.
Hold on, sir. That is exceptional, right?
PJ did something like that years ago.
Sir, let me finish. I try not to interrupt you when you're speaking, and you keep interrupting me.
I don't like when you mislead. Don't mislead.
Sir, whether I agree or disagree with you, I am respectful in allowing you to complete your point. Right? So $7 billion being owed. When the when a government can make a decision to say, hey, police stations, right? That is the basic responsibility. But was it being done before? No. Police stations need repair. Police were falling through the flooring of police stations sometimes, right? And fire stations were in dilapidated condition. The health center.
Water running through hospitals the other day down the road.
Can I finish, sir?
But no, but similar.
No, I'm seeking your protection, sir. I can't complete my point.
But Mr. Ingram, let him speak.
You're misleading.
Mr. Ingram, just make him finish now, please. And then
But it's misleading.
But then you can respond after.
You can respond.
Ask him to say, man is jumping through police roof, water running hospital. Talk like that. So you balance the thing.
But you cannot determine how Mr. Joshua speaks, sir.
But that's what I say.
But you can determine your response.
He's misleading.
All right,
can't
Mr.
allow
Ingram, thanks very much. All right.
Misinformation.
Please continue. All right, Mr. Ingram, thank you very much. Josh?
Yes, sir. I am trying to find the information regarding the health centers because I prefer to read since I'm misleading, according to Mr. Ingram.
Yes.
You know?
That's why you win a case, so then we present information.
No, but I'm reading also.
What do you need to know about the health centers?
I'm
sir?
pointing to the hospital that the water run through like river.
Where?
So while the men dropping through the roof of the police station, water run through hospital like river. So
Where,
balance
Mr.
thing, balance
Just-
thing.
Which hospital, Mr. Ingram? And when?
24 babies died in 1 month.
No. Don't shift the ball. You start.
Mr. Ingram, now you're going into a loaded theme.
Another atrocity. I'm pointing to the level of atrocities. 24 babies died.
Judge Ingram.
1 month.
I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's fair. You got to be able to give.
I'm pointing to the atrocities.
No, but Mr. Ingram, I personally have done videos on that. But you're equating housing, you're equating infrastructure.
No, I'm
you're
equating atrocities. I'm equating the various atrocities.
Indifferences of healthcare deficiencies. You have to try to give him a chance to learn.
I'm equating atrocities.
I thought we were going to end on a good note.
We're going
We're
to
still on a good note.
15 minutes. Besides that, allow Judge to and then I can wrap up and point out the inconsistency. All right?
No, I would want the incorrect information that he's putting out there to go first, and then I debunk the lies. Right? Please, since he's so anxious to speak, let him speak first.
24 babies in a 1 month the other day.
That was June of
Judge
2025.
Sims, can I make a request, sir?
Yes.
Go ahead, sir.
That don't just let him quote figures. Let him give sources.
Marsha concurred just now.
This is not my fight. I stand alone, Marcia Mitchell. Off here, Marcia Mitchell.
Now.
All right. Mr. Ingram, can you tell us which hospital water running in? Which hospital?
Public. Come on, don't buy that hollow. That's public knowledge.
I don't, Mr. Ingram, listen to me.
Well, Mr. Ingram, I'm going to be honest. I read the situational reports. I read the responsive reports, and I cannot recall anywhere it stated that during the hurricane, yes, the roof blew off and water was in there. That's understandable, but I have all the reports from the UN, and nowhere does it say there is consistent water flowing through the hospital at this time. And I have every report on my iPad, my political iPad. And there's 3 forms of reports: situational, responsive, and also medical.
I'm not saying that you're lying. I want to know.
Neither am I.
So I'm just saying, tell us, which are the hospital?
CVM News.
Mr. Ingram, it's time for us to
I'm coming, sir. I'm coming.
Go yet getting information?
CVM News understand that 24 babies have reportedly died at the Victoria Jubilee Hospital in Kingston since June 1, 2025. Okay?
Okay.
Sir, we're not disputing that, sir. We're talking about right now NHT.
And you know something? When it happened some years ago, we have ministers who, when 18 died, ministers who on the platform crying.
On a different thing. Hold on, Mr. Ingram, I'm really exhausted now. I've been here from 8 o'clock and it's all.
Me too. I don't want to hear any more of Joshua persistent.
You gotta consider this thing. If you follow me, you know that I go. Hold on a second, Mr. Ingram. Thank you very much. We go live Monday, Wednesday, and Saturday at 8 o'clock. Those days are the days I go live with these kind of various topics and so on. And if we have trial carrying over, we carry it as well. For those who are not following me, just give me a follow, please, so that when I go live, you will be notified. So we'll now adjourn this matter.
No, him can present a case for trial, you know. He can present a case for trial if he want.
Yes.
I defend it.
Mr. Josh, do you have a case that you'd like us to look at?
Yes, that's for once and for all. Since he claims that the Prime Minister is, I want to be the defendant.
The IC matter?
The Prime Minister is under probe currently. I want to challenge that publicly.
You know,
what did he say? One
second.
No, what he said. Hold
on a second. It's going to repeat himself. Just 1 second. I resolved in myself, Josh, that I don't want to really deal with those kind of political. I really don't want to take this live to do that. It really frustrates me and stresses me out because when that happens, is that we're not under any control. And when we talk over each other and it become and I don't like those environment. Naturally, outside of life, I'm not those kind of controversial people, those kind of I don't like those things. When you see me, I'm alone and my children, I don't like those kind of. And if we're going to do it, we must do it in this form. We're peaceful and we can understand each other. And if we can do it like that's fine. But probably you have
Judge Sims, based on how you see I conduct myself, do I appear as if I try to speak over anyone?
No. But Mr. Ingram, I'll stop every minute and talk because
that is why you are the moderator and you set boundaries.
Mr. Ingram, Mr. Josh is speaking. Please give him a moment.
Do I appear to talk about people all the while?
You're doing a classic example right now.
Can you answer that question?
Mr. Ingram, with all due respect, you're completing the task of that activity as we speak. So you have to allow Mr. Joshua to finish his statement. And if you feel it necessary to rebut after he has completed his statement. That is what is being asked of you.
Set the date, child.
Yeah, but Mr. Ingram, as I said to you, I really can't take it up because you're the problem now. You're going to continue to talk about the other person. I just don't like
No, man, no. When we're in court, it's different. When we're in court, it's different.
So what I'm saying now, Mr. Ingram, if you're going to continue with this kind of, because I tell myself, I don't want no more political.
No, when we're in a court environment, it's different. Apart from Marsha making trouble since night, everything was all right.
You mean it was okay when you were talking all the time?
No, Marsha was giving some trouble, but apart from that, everything was
But
all right.
Mr. Ingram, with all due respect, I didn't get trouble.
She eventually conceded at the end of the trial.
How can I concede, sir, when it took 2-1 and I still stand alone?
Yes. So we can look at it from Monday.
I wonder how Mr. Mitchell managed because she's not easy.
Correction, Mr. Clark.
Before you go,
but I'm sure Mr. Clark has been managing.
Straight, Mr. Ingram. Let us come back. So Josh, are you available for Monday evening at 8 o'clock?
I'm sure one of the laborers listening and will call me in advance because I don't have good memory. Right? But I'll try to remember for Monday.
Let me share this with you now. So whatever I do, it's very intentional. That's how I do my thing. I'm not the one person that's going to.
Here's what I'm going to ask you to do. Send me
What I'm going to let you do that you take responsibility. Write it down.
It's not the writing down, no. It's forgetting to read what I wrote down.
He can put it in his phone. Put it in his
Yes,
phone.
for a reminder. Yes, because I do. Yes, I don't share my life. When I go live, I don't share it.
You don't?
I don't. I never click and say unless if I for Mr. Ingram is here, I know I probably do it. But I know something I practice.
All right. I will do my best. I'm sure one of the good laborites here who has my contacts will reach out to me. But
I'm not seeing it.
I will be there, sir.
I'm not seeing any platform right now. I'm not seeing any platform right now, Joshua.
I'm on the platform.
Apart from you, sorry.
Josh.
Yes, sir.
They are there, man. They are 50 and they are there. If you're good. I'm asking you, you don't have any good PMP with that will share the live to you as well.
No, it's not their intention to remind me, because they don't want it's not to their benefit.
Oh, okay.
Well, I'll remind because I want it.
Is that a matter need to be discussed now?
Pardon, Mr. Ingram is overtaking the conversation. Yes. I can't hear you, sir.
That matter have a need right now? Is there a need to discuss that matter?
I think we can table the matter. What I think we should definitely consider is the Audit General wanting to put some provisions in place with all the aid that is coming in.
Yeah,
and
even that, and I would suggest, it's just a suggestion, Judge, that you have a 2-on-2, and Mr. Ingram with his NE2, and
something we did that the last time and it was chaos. I never like it at all.
Oh, I see.
I try to stay. I tell myself I don't want anymore. The other night, I think Monday night, I went to my bed nice. People learn, I want people to learn, Josh. It's not about just to talk about this. As I said, I'm very intentional with what I do. I cut me here at one barber, I buy at one gas station. I do some mistake. Very peculiar. I just don't
that's not good. That's not good. Change that right away. Nobody should monitor you at all. Don't do that.
They don't monitor me.
Nobody should monitor you. Don't do that.
I don't go there the same day. I said day, but I'm not all over the place.
Even going home, you take different routes sometimes.
Well, not only that, but I'm privileged to have different vehicle. So they come to the vehicle.
Thank you. Very good.
I take the bus too.
I'm gonna run, but before I do,
yes, it was a pleasure having you, though, Josh. I'm gonna give you
the pleasure is mine, sir. But before I do, Mr. Ingram made his last.
I like your reasoning, Josh. Your reason very open. You're very patient. I like your reasoning, and this is the kind of platform I really want.
I don't like his reasoning.
That's fine. That's fine. You understand? Mr. Ingram is the same. He may go on and do good thing, but I respect Mr. Ingram.
I love Marsha reasoning.
You see, they love Marsha reasoning.
All right. So thank you, sir. But before we do, just want to remind you that in terms of the upgrades, there were 138 clinics that were upgraded by this government last year.
Yes.
Right?
You're referring to health facilities?
Yes. Health facilities.
Those are basic standard procedures, so you're required to do that.
The fact is, it is being done.
Yeah, it was done, Mr. Ingram. It wasn't been done some years ago.
That's a basic requirement, sir.
Right. So
it's basic requirement, but there was a time when it was not done.
Yeah.
You mean when the 18 that? You mean when the 18 work?
One moment, Mr. Ingram. May I land, please? In addition to that, between repairs and building, there are 4 hospitals right now currently being taken on, 4 simultaneously. Right? There's the UE hospital, a 6th-floor unit is being built right in front of the emergency section right there where it's zinced up. There's the Spanish Town Hospital, a 6th-floor unit with underground parking is being built, right there. There's new property being sought for KPH. I was told that it's found. I have not seen the information for myself. I'm just telling you what I heard.
Newsflash.
Yes, the same.
The population grows daily.
Let me tell you something. You see, anyhow,
The population grows daily. Life evolved. It's not static. So you have to cater for it, sir. Hello?
I'm giving out a warning. Anytime we in trial again and this back, and I just turn out my life and go to my bed. Because I'm going to watch somebody else.
Mr. Sims, you need to explain to
It's
these
Judge
people.
Sims.
Judge Sims.
Yes.
Explain to these people. Life is an evolving thing and grows daily. Every day is different. You couldn't expect the KPH to be static like that. It want to be upgraded right now.
But
Okay,
right.
so let us start that procedure.
The country has the money to upgrade it.
Yes, so the premise is the same. The country is in the best state that it's ever been.
Yeah, but well, we're not going to go down that road, Mr. Ingram. We have 2 minutes to go. Mr. Joshua wanted 1 minute. Mr. Ingram get a minute.
All right, Mr. Ingram don't need any more minutes. You know, the amount of minutes he took from my time. And it's not.
Speak for yourself, sir. Speak for yourself.
Right?
Yes, sir.
Now, one of the things Mr. Ingram made a statement a while ago. Let us be very clear, because I know the disingenuousness of the other side, the Orange Brigade, right? With the advent of Hurricane Melissa, unemployment rate is going to go up. Let us put that out there, because instead of seeing it for what it is, they're going to make political party out of it. Right? In addition to that, our debt stock is expected to increase. It takes common sense to figure that out. It don't need any great economist to figure that out. Right? In addition to that, the roads in at least 8 parishes are going to be, for some time, not a very long time in all cases, but for some time, it's going to be in conditions that are not necessarily the best. In addition to that, water situation is going to devolve instead of improve. Right, so the water projects that had been started, we expect that there's going to be a slowdown. Right, overall development will have to slow down so that we can take care of the needs of those in the other parishes. One of the things that the Prime Minister proposes for the shop owners who have lost is a grant for them. In addition to loaning them the generators so that they can use, is to give them a grant so that they can get back on their feet and stimulate commerce within the area, and by extension providing for themselves and for other persons to be able to access money. In addition to that, the government has made provision for NHT to provide some form of buffer to those who have lost housing. I guess there's more information that will come out of that. There's also going to be, unfortunately, some form of illness. What kind, we're not sure, but when you have situations such as these, where you have major disasters such as these, water not flowing the way it would be expected to flow, and persons sometimes may have to recycle, not on all cases, may have to recycle water, right? Then it is something that is to be expected. I'm asking my fellow Jamaican, notice I said my fellow Jamaican from the other side, not to politicize it. It is Jamaica that suffers. I live in North America, and I can tell you, it is not coming off well up here. And guess what? Foreigners hear the information faster than me. And I keep in touch with Jamaica every day. Especially the little white lady them and the Spanish people them. I don't know how they get the information so fast, but it does not sound good. For the first time in my life, in more than 30 years, I'm not proud to be a Jamaican. Because when they ask you about these things and you can't provide answers to them, how awful it sounds on the internet. Right? I am not proud to say I'm Jamaican anymore. And just before the hurricane, I was telling people, go to Jamaica, and persons were making plans. Right now, I'm hiding from some of them. Honestly, and I'm not joking. It does not sound good.
I believe you. I was saying that when Monday night, it don't sound good. and cursing the Prime Minister and cursing the opposition leader. It's not good. That sound good.
Because guess what? They don't see it as JLP against PNP, you know. They see it as you Jamaicans. You know, last night, a friend of mine, three-way a call with her sister. Both of them are Americans. And
It
tell
is
me,
the 1 minute or 5 minutes.
hold on, sir.
Finish, Mr. Ingram.
Mr. Ingram, please let him speak.
We're talking about serious matter here, Mr. Ingram. You know, sound good. Continue, Mr.
I am trying to appeal to my fellow Jamaican. They three-wayed me. And you know what they talk about? How awful Jamaicans are. Right? And they were making reference to the things that they heard on the internet. And prior to that, I had managed to convince one out of them to come to Jamaica, and they don't want to come anymore. We have to do better as a nation. It does not sound good. They don't see Andrew Holness, they don't see Mark Golding, they see Jamaicans. And I'm done there.
I want them to look at Angeles at this time. We have that catastrophic hurricane that hit the country, a part of the country by far, and numerous Jamaicans are out in the open and need help and assistance. And the Prime Minister of Jamaica and his administration set up a one-party committee to oversee the disbursements of the funds. That is scandalous. One party with its cabinet members only. That's scandalous. It should never be thought of. It should never happen. And it is scandalous. And a thing like this we need to stop in Jamaica. When we get the head have to come clean. It should never happen. That should not have been thought of. A disaster of this magnitude. And the Prime Minister sees fit to set up a cabinet committee with all its members overseeing it. What the intent? What the intent to do something like that? Or you explain it. Have a good night and take care.
Judge.
Yes.
I'm begging you something to rebut that, not with my voice, but with the lie, the blatant lie that was told. Listen to this tape.
Yeah.
Sorry. And this is why the PNP cannot be trusted. Right? Because when you can end with a lie like that, you should be ashamed.
In our last sitting, when the Prime Minister gave his presentation in relation to Hurricane Melissa recovery efforts, he did indicate that the government would move to establish a joint select committee akin to the COVID-19 joint select committee to provide oversight of the recovery effort. And he did highlight that we would come to the House today to name that joint select committee. In light of that, Madam Speaker, I will read these two letters into the record. Dear Minister, and this letter is from the Leader of Opposition Business, Mr. Philip Paulwell. Dear Minister, during this presentation last Tuesday in Parliament, the Prime Minister announced the establishment of a joint select committee to provide oversight on matters relating to the operations for relief, recovery, and reconstruction consequent to the devastation caused by Hurricane Melissa. He mentioned that you and I should consult on the terms of reference and the membership of the committee. On reflection on this matter, the opposition believes that such a committee would not be necessary and appropriate at this time, as it would be duplicating and usurping the role and function of the PAAC. Please be reminded that the main functions of the PAAC, as set out in Standing Order 73A, are A, examining budgetary expenditure of government agencies and other public bodies to ensure that expenditure is done in accordance with a parliamentary approval. B, monitoring expenditure as it occurs and keeping the Parliament informed of how the budget is being implemented. And C, inquiring into the administration of the government to determine hindrances to the efficiency and to make recommendations to the government for the improvement of public administration. We would also wish to state that a joint select committee involving members of the Senate in such an exercise would be unprecedented. Considering the above, we strongly urge the government to allow the existing arrangements for oversight in all aspects of the works related to Hurricane Melissa recovery be maintained. Best regards, Philip Powell, and this letter was sent on Friday, November 7th by electronic mail. I will now read the government's response under my signature, Madam Speaker. Reference is made to your email dated November 7th, 2025. I must express deep concern and disappointment at the opposition's sudden change in position. This reversal is particularly surprising, given that during your press conference on November 3rd, 2025, the leader of the opposition explicitly called for additional oversight of the process. It has always been our position that Parliament already provides adequate and robust oversight through established committees such as the Public Administration and Appropriations Committee, PAAC, and the Infrastructure and Physical Development Committee, both of which are mandated to ensure transparency and accountability. In fact, the Infrastructure Committee has already called for a meeting to begin its work in this regard. The Prime Minister's decision to establish a joint select committee was aimed at fostering national consensus and unity, and in direct response to the opposition's public call for greater oversight. The precedence for this approach was established during the COVID-19 pandemic, when a similar oversight committee was appointed to consider the COVID-19 pandemic and related matters. It is therefore both perplexing and troubling that the opposition now appears to be retreating from its own stated position. Such inconsistency not only undermines constructive engagement, but also shows that the opposition is not able to take a clear and principled stance on these matters. In light of your indication that you will not be supporting the establishment of the Joint Select Committee, we will proceed in accordance with the existing parliamentary orders. We will make the existing standards and structures of the parliamentary system work. The government remains committed to transparency, accountability, and collaboration, but we urge the opposition to adopt a consistent and coherent position so that meaningful progress can be achieved in the national interest. Under my signature dated November 7, 2025.
Very good, very good. I've heard that. I've heard it.
Very good.
I heard this statement already.
Directly contradicted what Mr. Ingram said.
Yes. So can you break it down for the people just in a short sentence?
All right. So for those who are listening, leading up to the COVID pandemic, no, not the COVID, sorry, leading up to the advent of Melissa, a few days before, the opposition kept a press conference, and I'm starting from there. The opposition started expressing concern with inequitable distribution of resources, financial resources for Melissa. What the opposition did not state was that the government had set aside $400 million, which amounts to $6 million per MP, for preparation of to meet Melissa, plus an additional $1.5 million, which works out to $5.5 million. No, $7.5 million, sorry. In addition to that, a reporter approached Mark Golding, a young reporter, a few days before again, and asked him, are you willing, after Melissa, to work along with the government to get back things in order if Melissa hit? He never answered. Instead, he went on a rant again about inequitable distribution when no such thing had started and all MPs got the same amount. Right after the hurricane, there was also the same speech plus a press conference reiterating the very same, followed by the exact question verbatim by Dean Jackson Miller, who so happens to be a mouthpiece for the PNP. In addition to that, sir, the PNP and their surrogates went online discouraging persons from putting contribution into the government fund, the Support Jamaica support.jamaica.gov.jm fund that the government established. Whilst they are doing that, they simultaneously establish their own fund, right? And redirecting resources, right? So here they were expressing doubt about what the government will do about inequitable distribution and simultaneously filtering donations to a fund a competing fund that they established, right? Instead of working along with the government. Then after that, because Mark Golding at the press conference requested that a committee be established, even though there was one already established. If you doubt it, go to the press conference that the government held on November 6th. And the last presentation, the last part of the presentation by Minister Dana Morris Dixon, she mentioned it. And then she invited Keith Duncan to come up to speak on it. A committee was already established before Mark Golding requested it. However, the government in good faith has reactivated a committee similar to that of what existed during COVID to deal with the COVID pandemic. Mark Golding, having requested it, after it was established, rejected it, as you heard in this presentation. And then now PNP and their surrogates are coming out to spread a false narrative. And I warned Jamaica when it first happened that the PNP is playing mental gymnastics and a chess game because they want to paint the government in a bad light. They did not expect the government to take them on with the request so that they could have a talking point. And when the government took them on, then they backed out because it was not convenient for them to be on it because they want to continue to spread the falsehood of misappropriation of funds. And if they are there, then they cannot spread the lies that they have sought to propagate. The same PNP also, who is talking about inequitable distribution, needs to tell Jamaica that in the constituency of Westmoreland, and I have my sources, and St. Elizabeth, in particularly with Zaluka Jess, right? They have been sending out security guards with lists as to who to get from the resources that they're sending around. And the labor rights are not included on that list. The labor rights are not included on it. And in addition to that, they also need to state, again, the donation by some artists, and I can call at least one name, Buju, did not include the Jamaica Labour Party. Right? So who is playing, who is playing with the pain and the devastation of the nation? Who is being dishonest in their distribution? Who cares about the people of Jamaica? Mark Golding claims to be a billionaire. We cannot dispute that, but he was willing to invest $20 million in a foreign country for the development of houses. But Jamaica, we're the people who, in the constituency that he is most dominant. He cannot say, let me invest for the benefit of these persons. He doesn't have to invest $20 million, but start small or at least make contact with some international donors and say, hey, the people here are suffering, so he's not concerned about working with the government for the greater good of the nation, but he's working to highlight Mark Golding and the People's National Party and to run with the narrative and the agenda that they have. And this, my friend,
That's right there.
sinful and ungodly.
Yes.
And I stick right there.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. John J. again. All right, I appreciate your contribution this evening. We have learned from you, we have shared, we have listened. And Ms. Mitchell, I'd like to thank you for your participation this evening. Thank you for coming.
You're welcome, sir.
Yes, and thank the listening, the viewing audience, our court members for attending and to invite, to talk, to share, to send your rose, to send your gifts, and just to look at us and to listen to us. Hope you have learned something. Hope you can share it with somebody else, and hope you can do your research for yourself. In so doing, you will be better informed. So sometimes we need to move away from just listening only and take what we would have heard, but do our own research if you are so inclined, right? So we thank you very much. Join me again. Today's what, Saturday? Monday evening.
Saturdays, Your Honor.
Yes, Monday evening at 8 p.m. when we will look at another pressing topic, a pressing matter in our society. And the goal is for us to learn. The goal is for us to unlearn and learn. That's the goal. And by so doing, we'll be able to make better choices. We'll look at life differently. And we'll appreciate what we have in Jamaica, land we love. We have beautiful paradise here. And I boast and say I don't have a passport. I'm 100% Jamaican. My passport is now expired for many, many years. I have no interest to travel. I'm not a traveler. I don't, from I'm young, I don't have any interest to travel. Because Jamaica have it all. We have millions of people come to Jamaica. Why should I be running to America and running to different places when you have millions of people coming here each year and desire to live here? Why should I run to another country? Chances are I may be more fortunate than some because I'm self-employed, so I don't need to go anywhere else to work. I can work and take care of myself right here and take care of my children. So I wish for you, I have a daughter who's working overseas, all the best for her. I don't have a need to go nowhere. I love my country. So when you look at the benefits that Jamaica have to offer, fresh air, fresh food to eat, natural food, you know, those things, you can look out and see the greenery outside. Some place where you got pure snow. No, say go, Miss Mysa.
Yes, you're right, Your Honor.
Yes.
Pure snow.
You
Have to
understand?
fight to get out of your house, get in your car.
I'm blessed. Thank you very much. I'm blessed to live in my country. You know, one time when I was young, I was saying, why I didn't born elsewhere? Like in Afghanistan to learn different language. And so, you know, when you're a baby, you're a youngster, your imagination go wild.
Yes,
but I learned to embrace my country. I know people leave Jamaica and gone overseas, go work, Miss Marcia, 3 jobs. I can work 1 9 to 5 and I'm comfortable. 3 jobs to pay bills, to pay all these things. I don't want to go through that. When you reach up to 60, you're old, you mash up, no use for yourself. Let us build Jamaica. Let us invest in our country. Let us invest in our country. And a lot of people overseas, Miss Mitchell, they are investing in Jamaica. When they retire, they come straight here to come live. They're not living in America. Because the economy is bad here. The economy is so bad. The only way it only looks good. And when
the 1%ers.
When you go there to work, you come back to Jamaica and invest in Jamaica. Because you will not keep up. Can you imagine paying rent for $2,000, $3,000? Check out that in Jamaican money. So when you go to America,
hold on, let me think. That's 300. Close to 380.
3,000 times. That is $480,000. $480,000. That not well. You're talking about some big business rent in Jamaica. That. So invest, and that's why a lot of people when they go away, they are ashamed to return. Because they have wasted their time. So when you go travel overseas, have a plan. Have a 5-year plan. So this is what I'm going to do and come back home and live. Trust me. Thank you for coming and see you.
You're welcome. Thank you.
Yes.
And thank you, Joshua, for stopping by too and having a great engagement.
I like this is what I like. You're discussing politics, yes, but it's just smooth and yeah, we don't need to be. I'm not getting paid. I wish one of them was my uncle, so that I could have called him up and say, make more money, huh? Make more money, Mr. Mark Golden. When you do something to have a business. And then more US. I want to that nice right now. I want to listen to me right now. What are you listen?
Right? I know. I wish one of them was mine. 'Cause I just got a bill for $54,000 from New Forest.
You understand? So that's it.
Yeah.
So, I don't think we need to work up ourselves about what is happening with the politics. I don't know. Probably I'm not a part of what is happening or the real politics. Probably people getting a lot of money by doing it because they see them on TikTok, they go over that page, and they're all over like a bees. And I'm saying to myself, so, well, who could pay me for me carry on myself like that? I don't think they can pay me. So
It's a lucrative job, and I will be the first to tell you, they're always scouting for new recruiters.
oh, yeah, I don't have the time because I'm a person. I couldn't do well in politics. As I'm a person, I like justice.
Yes, you have to split justice where it is, even if it's unfavorable justice.
I cannot be biased.
Yeah, the burden of proof is on who wants to win the most.
Yes,
Context
exactly.
always matter.
Exactly. So
That is true.
I couldn't deal with it. Even
So on that
time,
note, Your Honor, I will
yes,
be the first to tell you, just keep doing what you're doing. It's
yes.
been a pleasure. Scrub introduced me to your life, and ever since then, I've been hooked. But continue to be yourself and continue to live in your truth in what you would like to offer, not only Jamaica TikTok, but also to the world in the representation of your philosophy and your
Yes.
decorum.
Thank you so much. I appreciate it. All right. Yes, people, there we go. There we go. Another live has come to an end. And we thank you for joining. Kay, thank you for sharing the Kay, you know easy. We are going off and Kay just a share live. So Kay, see you on Monday, all right? If you're not yet following me, just click the follow button. You will be notified when I go live. TikTok will definitely send you a message. I really don't really share live when I go live. People know that I'm here. So if you go on my page, you'll see the first post, you will see the time and everything. Oh, you made a mistake. All right, I think he's sleeping at this time with the phone, and I'm beside you in your bed. I'm in your living room. Fancy, thank you very much for the follow. Is there anybody? Wow, who is this person? I'm not co-hosting nobody here, you know. Yes, so as I said, if you are not yet following me, just click the follow button. And if you have a topic that you want us to discuss, you can also come up, share, and and tell us, and we can set a date for such matters to be discussed. All right. So you have a good night. I'm still waiting for even 2 more followers. All right. Just click on the follow button. Just right there. Click on my name, and you see the button. You press it.